And boom, we are live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another ACAD stream. My name is Alex. You can call me Senpai, and I am joined tonight by the lovely, talented, and luscious Vixxx.
Hello.
Hello. It's been it's been a little while since you and I had the chance to get together and do some more PowerWash Simulator. But that is exactly what we are going to be doing tonight. Hello, DJ. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well too. I really do.
I'm gonna go live now.
I hope everyone who stops by tonight is having a good time. If not, then I hope by coming here we're able to help lift your spirits just a little bit.
Hi guys. Hi. Who got first? Puppy, congrats on getting first. Hello.
I was gonna say I don't know who it was, but I know who it wasn't. It was not me.
We also got Yoon and Taku doing a little lurk. But hi guys, how are you? I hope you guys are well. Hello TK. Hello Breakin. Come in, hi. Hello. Yes, if you didn't hear Alex just now, we are doing some PowerWash Simulator with Alex.
Woohoo! Hi everybody. I hope everyone's having a good time. I forgot to say this just a second ago, but for those of you who are watching my side of the stream, if you want to go watch Vixx's side, I have it pinned here in our YouTube chat, and Vixx has the same pinned in her Twitch chat as well.
Yeah.
So just got a pizza in the oven. Hell yeah! Friday night pizza. Let's go. Oh, can I just say, I remember as a kid, like Friday nights, especially when school was in session, because usually my grandparents would pick me up on Friday after school. It was always the same thing. We'd go to Blockbuster and get some movies and games for the weekend, and then we'd go to Pizza Hut and get pizza and bring it home and eat it. It was a fantastic way to start every weekend in school.
Oh.
A three-way, let's go. What kind of pizza is it? Please, I need to know. But yes, I just want to take care of a couple of small things before we start. First of all, if you haven't joined the ACAD Discord server, please do so. The link is down below in the description. I also just put it in chat. Vixx also has a Discord server that you can join. It is...
Oh yeah, I'll probably do that.
It is... Oh, it's linked on your Twitch chat. Or in your Twitch channel. It's right there. I see it.
Yeah.
It's pepperoni pizza. Hell yeah, let's go. Also,
pepperoni pizza.
For those of you who are here, please like the stream if you like it. Subscribe if you want to see more. It really does help us out. Also, go follow and or subscribe to Vixx. Her streams are always lovely.
I'm so enamored by my cat right now. He's just so fucking cute.
Stop touching your pussy.
Baby, you're so precious. I love you so much.
Where did you go? Are you downstairs?
Yeah, I'm downstairs.
Oh. You haven't had pizza from Pizza Hut in years? I haven't either, but the last time I had it, it was kind of disappointing, so it was kind of loath to go back.
Oh my god, baby, so adorable. Why are you being so cute?
It's the only way I know how to be.
Hang on, I need to take more glamour shots of you because you're precious.
It do be moist. We do have water guns. You are correct.
Look at you laying with your legs spread like that, you little slut. Not a single thought behind those eyes, my god.
Oh, also,
if y'all are curious, I am actually posting photos of my cat to my pet's channel in Discord, so...
She's having a photo shoot right now.
I am doing a photo shoot right now, and my model is absolutely... Oh no, do that again.
There we go. I thought it'd be nice to actually...
I won't pay attention to you, and then you'll do it again.
I thought I'd turn some music on for the people who are watching over here. So I hope you enjoy Skyrim and Oblivion music, because that's what you got tonight.
Oh yeah, fuck music. That's a thing.
Musica.
Hi, Confused. Hello. I'm gonna call you Cat Girl. Can I call you Cat Girl? Is that okay?
There's only one cat girl. Her name is Finn. And it's Vixx's daughter.
Yeah. I can call you Blorby. Oh, thank you.
Blorby.
Hi, Blorby. Music.
Blorby sounds like one of those.
What lo-fi music are we gonna be listening to?
Blorby sounds like one of those like as seen on TV like children's toys from back in the 90s. Buy your Blorby today for only 12 payments of $8.99.
Wow.
It's
You're
actually
a
a
slime
very
cat
expensive
girl?
Oh.
Girl, I have some friends for you. I've got a slime dragon friend. And there's another slime. I don't know if she's slime crossed with anything. She might just be a slime. I know of several slime. Of course you can bully Alex. Yes, you have my permission.
Can I wow. Jesus, I'm getting bullied already.
That reminds me. I gotta put out Discord reactive so that they can see. Oh look, it's my whooper. Whooper.
I mean, you're also here with someone
go.
who just genuinely loves likes cat girls, but also loves slimes.
They're a bit weird. Pilot student, hello, welcome in. Anyways, Alex, fuck you.
Wow. Okay. Cool. Win.
All right. Oh my. Oh my. What music are we gonna listen? For calling you a children's toy. Hang on, I think I missed the comment.
I'll sell your TV for God. I mean, listen. There are worse ways to be sold, I suppose.
Ayo. No, I don't want to watch a playthrough. I want lo-fi.
You want to watch a playthrough of lo-fi beats?
No. No,
How to make lo-fi beats?
I was like, is that? No, it was Bioshock.
Oh, Bioshock had some good music in it.
Yeah, but it wasn't a lo-fi or anything. It was a playthrough of Bioshock.
Oh, I mean, for background noise, I could think of a lot worse.
Alright, skip this ad. What's this like?
Can I just say I actually recently drank the Kool-Aid and purchased YouTube Premium, and it's actually pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah?
Well, just the no ads anymore is great. That in and of itself makes it worth it to me. But also just the ability to download YouTube videos for on the go. That way you don't have to worry about actually having a connection to the internet to watch YouTube. That's pretty awesome.
Alright, we're gonna listen to jazz lo-fi.
Oh, you like jazz?
I do like jazz.
I adore jazz.
I'm quite the fan of the old jazz music. I like to jazz it, as the kids say.
Indeed.
Jazz it. A serial killer in America, I believe, once threatened a town. I forgot what town it was. Saying that if they do not play jazz music on this night, then the houses that are not playing it, they will get visited. It was an axe murderer.
Yeah, I've heard this story before.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, the serial killer may have been an evil bastard, but he had good taste, right?
Well, no one died, so...
Yet, you know what? I feel like if I was given that kind of warning, I'd just play jazz music as a matter of principle myself.
Yeah. And anyone that didn't have a ways to play it, they just went to the local pub to listen to the jazz music.
Yeah,
No one died that night.
Yeah. Should we actually get started?
Yes,
All
let's
right.
go wash something.
Let's go. We're going to go wash a solar system exhibit. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, man. Why is everything so purple?
I'm not sure what creature you are. You're a puppy cat slime thing. I don't know. Oh, that sounds cute. Hang on, that sounds adorable. A puppy cat slime thing? Holy fuckaroo. Okay.
You know, we were
my
playing.
music's a bit loud for me.
We were playing Halo, the new Halo remake campaign Evolve last night. We finished it on stream, which is really fun. Just seeing the room and like all these colors, my God, it looks like a bunch of Covenant were killed in here. Holy, all the purple and blue blood on the walls. Yeah, that's great. You used a power washer once and it was satisfying. I've done some power washing in my my day, and it is somewhat relaxing, depending on what you're washing.
That. Oh, that. Just wanted him to move you a smidgen. How's that? Music might be a little bit loud.
You know, something I wish they would add to OBS is the ability
What's
to
that?
type in what volume level you want on each audio mixer tab. Instead of having to use the slider and get it just right, just type in the level that you want.
Oh, yeah.
Something I wish they would add.
I don't mind the sliders. It kind of actually feels like a proper slide board, which is fun. But I do understand, because then you can get it just precisely.
Yes, or, you know, if you're someone like me and has to have things perfectly, it's like, ooh, I really need this on prime number, please. Please, I just need this. Don't ask questions. Just let me have it on a prime number.
Oh God! Wait, you know prime numbers enough to know them?
I know enough of the ones that are 4 digits or less.
Oh my God, that's so hard. That's too many math.
Well, that's the great thing about all this, Vixxx. You don't get paid to understand math. You get paid to be entertaining.
Yeah, that's true. I don't need to know math. I just need to be cute and funny and adorable and weird.
Exactly.
I could do that. How the fuck are we meant to get up to the top there? Wait, how far does
where?
this ladder go?
Oh, that's a big ladder. Oh,
Okay.
you can get on top
That's a
of
bigger
the...
ladder
Okay.
going up.
So you jump on top of the planet, and then you
and
can
the
jump on
gnome.
top of the ring.
Yeah. Yeah, I also found the gnome.
Fuck you, gnome. Oh, there he goes. Bye.
Good. Be gone, gnome. Be gone.
It's such a great thing there's no fall damage in this game, or I would have died so many times.
Can you imagine if there was fall damage? What the hell? Oh my God. We
What?
should make shapes out of these constellations. These constellations here look like dancing people. Hang on, where's my
Which one?
extension?
Oh, they do.
They look like they're dancing.
Yes. Oh. Wow,
it's
that
Gemini.
was quite satisfying. Please keep doing it. Oh yeah. This is your revenge from a couple weeks ago, I understand.
Cool. All right, so that's Gemini. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, the twins.
One in chat if y'all are Gemini.
I am a Capricorn.
Same.
Well, yeah, we were born like what, a week and a half apart. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, clicker training to going hard.
Oh, Vixxx can clicker train me anytime.
I don't think I can.
Well, you know what? We'll just have to give that theory a test, won't we?
Yes, we will. So the roof is actually really satisfying to look at. That is so pretty. I think I can see my home from there. I think I should be just left of that star.
Nice.
Hi puppy, welcome back. What kind of food did you bring?
Yeah, like I mentioned, last night we were able to finish the Halo remake on stream. My 6th game I have finished so far on stream this year.
Had you played it before?
Well, no, the remake just came out a couple of weeks ago. I played the original game many years ago, like for the first time. I'm a huge Halo fan, so I've played all of the games multiple times, except for 5, because 5 sucks. 5 is like literal straight up ass. I played through it once, and I have not touched the campaign ever again. The multiplayer was always fun. I played that a few times, but I only played the campaign of that once because it was genuinely awful. But no, it was for my first time playing the remake that came out a couple weeks ago. It was good. I have some mixed thoughts about it, but overall I give it like a 7-ish out of 10.
Oh yeah.
Which I feel like is a respectable score.
How did it fare against the original?
I feel like if you're... We talked about this at the end of the stream. If you're like brand new to the franchise and you want a place to start, it's not a bad start. But I would still recommend going and playing like the original, which you can do pretty easily because they released the Master Chief Collection several years ago, which runs really well on modern machines.
Every time I hear Master Chief, I just think Master Chef. Every time. Halo Master Chef.
I mean, you know, he does cook up some bangers from time to time. But no, I mean, if you wanted a good place to start, it's fine. I still like there's a part of me, and I don't say this to like hate on the fact that it's a remake or anything. There's still a part of me that I feel like I'd rather just go back and play the original instead. And I don't know, maybe that's my rose-tinted glasses speaking. But we did a co-op campaign, and like we had a great time with it. It was fun. It was a lot of reminiscing about our first time playing back in the day. And all the stuff we've learned about it, you know, since. But yeah, I mean, and I think 7 out of 10 is a respectable score. I know there's a lot of people that will say 7 out of 10. Why even bother? It's like, you know, I think we need to give a little more.
Bother?
I think we need to give a little more love to the idea of a 7 out of 10 experience.
I think a 7 out of 10 is pretty good.
Hey, it's a passing grade in school.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd maybe add a 5, but you know, if it's higher than that.
Yeah. But, you know, I realized after we got through playing, it's like, wow, that's my 6th game I finished on stream this year. And I've mentioned it in your Discord server, and of course I've mentioned it in the ACAD Discord server as well several times. I set a goal for myself at the beginning of this year that I wanted to finish anywhere between 10 to 12 games on stream before the end of 2026. And got off to a really slow start, but the last couple months I've been banging out some really good games, and I've been playing more. I mean, that
makes sense,
I've been
like at the start of the year you got to start.
Yeah. Well, it didn't help that for the entire month of February I was gone.
Yeah.
I couldn't stream at all for the entire month. So that kind of got me behind. Although you and I were able to finish the campaign for the PowerWash Simulator 1 in January, so that was fun. But I've been playing, this year in particular, I've been playing more games that have actually come out this year than in previous years, which was nice. Like, I played Pragmata when that came out. That was really great. I played the new 007 game. That was really fun. Mouse PI for Hire. Yeah, that was really good too.
Oh, that was so good.
Can I talk about that for a second? Because I know you finished it on stream as well.
Yeah.
So now I guess we can both talk about it. I mean, we don't necessarily need to get into spoilers or anything if you don't want to. But
my eyes power buttons. No, they're not. They're little love hearts, actually. So you can see.
When I went, I don't know
if
it was
with a black hole in the middle.
I don't know if it was the same for you, Vix, but when I went into Mouse PI for Hire, like I was expecting it to be just kind of this fun, whimsical like boomer shooter type experience. And to a certain extent, it is, at least mechanically. I was not expecting the story to be like actual social commentary.
No, it was very fun.
But like, I went into it like thinking it was just going to be fun and silly, and I know that the big reason that the game came out when it did was because the copyright for Steamboat Willie expired, because it's in that same kind of style, that early or like mid 30s Western cartoon style.
Yeah.
That early Disney stuff looks like. But when I started getting into the story and I realized, wow, there's like social commentary in this about like discrimination and sexism and like wow.
Because it's your classic noir. It's your classic noir detective game, but just done in
as a boomer
style.
shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a boomer shooter in that style, yeah. So I was not expecting that going into it, and I'm glad what we got, because boy, is the story like really engaging once you get into it.
Yeah. No, it was super fun.
Thank you, DJ.
Tyler. Thank you.
DJ, the story got me hooked like within the first, I'd say, hour and a half. Within the first 90 minutes of me playing it, I was super hooked into the world and the story. Which is crazy to say about a game with anthropomorphic mice and rats in it.
Look. Some of those mice were pretty hot.
Shinoda said the same thing, and then I realized, wow, he wanted to fuck Bulbasaur.
Shinoda, look, I love him. I love him, but I don't think I'm going to rely on him for what is and what isn't fuckable.
You know what? That is very true. I love Shinoda too. I've been forced, sometimes against my will, to engage with him for a decade of my life, nearly 11 years.
Ow.
I know. This November it will be 11 years. And shrews, don't forget, of course. How could I forget the shrews? The people being discriminated against.
Lest we forget.
But the dude has some interesting taste when it comes to what he finds attractive. I will leave it at that.
Yes. In this instance, I completely agree with him. But in some,
I realized
each to their own.
When he would stop by the stream, anytime I'd speak with Tammy, he'd be like, hubba hubba.
Well, I was more interested in the more grown-up woman. Forgot what her name is, but I was more interested in her.
The movie star girl?
Yeah, the movie star girl.
Yeah, I forget her name too. But I know who you're talking about, yeah.
I drew a noir picture of myself, actually, in her outfit.
I saw that. You put it in your Discord server. It was really, really good. Which, by the way, if you ever want to see the art that she does, she posts it in her Discord server.
So it wasn't just me on that one. It was myself and Lyra. Teamwork.
True. It's rarely just you with the art that you guys post.
Yeah. If I do anything that's just me, it's been a commission.
Yeah. Or it could just be a sketch that you do just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah. Like I do the sketch. I like this. Or the slimes. I haven't done slimes in a while.
I know, the slimes were really fun because, number one, you said that they didn't take anywhere near as much time to do as a regular commission. And also, they were cheap enough to where most people could afford them.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I had pack planned as well. Like, I was going to sell them on Ko-Fi. I just never got around to it. I was going to do, like, a whole series of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones and Husband Tell ones. I just never got around to it. I got them sketched.
That's nothing saying you couldn't go back and do it.
No, that's true. If I ever find myself with the time and memory to do it.
Oh,
and
yes, that was
choose
also
playing games instead.
That was also something I loved about the game, Pilot Student, was the endless cheese puns.
Oh my god, yeah, the puns, the references, the fucking references in that game.
There were a lot of references. I mean, besides the cheese puns, which were all great. I mean, there were also references to like classic movies, old TV shows, books, which again is something I was not expecting going in.
Where did you learn that?
Which I wanted to make cheese puns for all the stream titles, and I was trying not to make puns that also appeared in the game, so the game made that very difficult for me.
I just finished the Capricorn constellation.
Yay, we're done. You and I are done. Game theory. That's just a theory. A game theory.
Hi, Remy.
Speaking of slimes.
Yes, I was mentioning you earlier. We have a slime cat girl in chat. Good morrow. Good morrow. We have a girl, a cat slime girl in. We do. And a cat dog slime thing.
A
in
cat
chat.
dog. Cat dog.
Slime
Cat
puppy
dog. There was also reference to
So there's
Metal Gear
our slime
Solid for
puppy
the
cat.
alligator boss fight. Fun fact about the alligator boss fight: while I was doing the alligator boss fight, my game glitched and the alligator boss got stuck in a corner, and so he was very easy to kill.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know if it was intentional or I did something to make the character get stuck on geometry, but yeah, it was definitely a glitch because I doubt that boss fight was supposed to be that easy.
Which one was it again?
The alligator boss fight when you go down into like the sewers and shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so when I was doing that,
I glitched mine.
when I was, I
don't
mean,
think
I have to imagine it was a glitch because I doubt that the fight is supposed to be as easy as it was for me.
Yeah. Blanket. Lower back is.
Oh. We gotta protect the back.
We do. We gotta protect ourselves.
Protect.
And now I've moved my blanket. And now I need to readjust around my feet.
Oh, I want to share a story with you that I actually shared on stream last night.
Okay.
And I want to get your opinion on it because, like,
Okay.
So last week, and a big reason why I didn't stream at all last week was that I was gone. I was visiting some family up north. And we went to the Steelers preseason game. We went to a couple of Pirates games. It's where I sent the picture from the ballpark and gave you PTSD.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But that was great. It was great. But while I was there, and for context, like, they're my cousins, and we grew up together. And like, my cousin, his name is Jerry, and he's a little bit older than I am. He's like 5-6 years older than I am. But he also has a couple of kids. He has a son who just turned 13 not too long ago, and a daughter who is 10. And they're really fun to be around. I usually go up there for Christmas and spend Christmas with them because, you know, it's always fun watching kids at Christmas time because everything is so magical to them. But a big reason why I went this year is because I wasn't going to when I did this year is because I'm not going to be able to go for Christmas this year. But while we were there, we were talking about another member of our family that we're all related to who recently came out.
Okay, yeah.
And I was
I love
shocked.
that you said another member of our family that we're all related to.
Yes. Well, I mean,
of course.
it could be. We could be related by marriage, not by blood.
Okay, yeah, okay.
But
yeah.
we're related by blood, not marriage. But this person in our family recently came out, and I was shocked by how mature and understanding and accepting my very young cousins were about the whole thing. Because,
No,
like,
that sounds fair.
when I was their age, I would not have, detriment to the period of time I grew up in and maybe myself as a person. I don't know. But I would have probably not been as mature about it as they were. And as I'm sitting there listening to them say, well, they for lack of a better term, like to paraphrase, they said, well, you know, it's his life and I hope he's having a great time and all that kind of stuff. And I just like, wow, maybe the kids will be all right.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. I think kids should be like that. I mean, kids, I think, should grow up without those kind of prejudices from their parents and whatnot to guide them.
Yeah. I don't know. I just that happened, and I'm like, wow. I was shocked that people who were like 2 kids in my family who were so young had such a mature and accepting take on that, and it made me kind of proud, honestly.
Yeah, you should be proud. They're great kids. They're gonna be great kids.
Yeah, we talked about that on stream last night, and I was just kind of blown away by it. That I needed to talk about it because I was
More people should be like them.
I was so ready when this got brought up to hear, you know, my little cousins make jokes or giggle and smirk about it. And like, no, they didn't.
Good. Did you tell the parents as well that you're just so proud of how they were?
Yeah, I mean, I have to assume they got that attitude from them. Because I would imagine if the parents were being very unaccepting, they would have like taken on that same attitude.
Yeah.
But I mean, my cousin Jerry, he's always been, I won't say like progressive might be the wrong word because he's older than I am, and of course he grew up in a time where it was more acceptable to bully people and make fun of them for not being quote unquote normal, for lack of a better term. But I will say, as he's gotten older, he's become incredibly like accepting and just sort of like, I call him like a very laissez-faire kind of person. Like, he doesn't care what other people do with their lives as long as they're not actively hurting other people and doing it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that is so fair. That's honestly same.
Like, the only time he'll have an exception to something that someone's doing is if they're like actively hurting someone, you know, around them by doing what they're doing.
Yeah, for sure.
And he may not personally like agree with it on like a individual level, but he's like, you know, as long as you're not hurting anyone, I don't care what you do.
Yeah. Great. I love that.
Which I've heard people say that's not like actually accepting if you don't like believe in it. I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, if you can if you can separate like your own personal beliefs from how other people live their lives, I think it's fine.
Yeah. I think we need to say that there might be a difference between like not agreeing with someone's way of life but accepting it, and it's just not for them.
Yeah.
Like Vira's straight, right?
Unfortunately, yes. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Unfortunately for me.
But he's not like being like, oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't be gay, but, you know, up to you. It's more, cool, good for you. Not my thing, but good for you.
I mean, I can give you another example from my family. I have it's a different cousin, but she is personally very much against abortion. Like, she says that she would never get one, and that's, you know, that's her choice, and that's fine. But she says that she would never be in favor of outlawing it for people who want to do it, because at the end of the day, it's a choice. So I guess in a way, I guess she's pro-choice, but in like for her own personal self, like she's not.
Yeah.
But she says that people should have the choice to do it if they want to. So I mean, that's a way of being. I feel like that's a way of being accepting.
Yeah. That's fine. Like, you're not pushing your beliefs onto other people. You're allowing other people to have a choice of, you know, what they want to do. with their own bodies as
and if
they
someone
should.
if someone asks her what she believes, she'll be honest about what she believes for herself personally, but she'll also be the first to say, but that doesn't mean that I have a right to tell people how to live their life.
Yeah. I wonder, I mean, I'm curious to know whether or not if she were pregnant and the pregnancy threatened her life, would she consider an abortion, or would she? Probably not. She'd probably be like, no, if I can allow this child to grow and become a child, then I will, even at the cost of my life. I feel like that's probably where she would stand, but I'm not sure.
Well, I know for her personally, her beliefs stem from religion because she's very Christian, which is fine. I mean, whatever, because I don't care, is because she's not forcing it on other people. So I have to say, in that instance, like, she would probably
choose
the
to
child's
keep the child,
life,
because I don't imagine she would get into heaven if she chose herself.
Yeah, which, I mean, in her mind is probably very what's the word? Selfless is not the right word. No, I guess selfless is probably not too far off though, because you're allowing someone who will come after you to live their life.
Yeah.
Basically, like, allowing your legacy to live at the expense of yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a word for that. I don't know. Someone mentioned to me once that's not actually accepting, and I think, I don't think I agree with that. I feel like if you can detach your own personal beliefs from how other people want to live their life, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, just because, look, if we make the choice, for abortion, openly accepting and good, and people can choose whatever the hell they want to do with their body, and whatnot. That doesn't mean that you have to get one.
Yeah, exactly.
This whole argument came up when we were doing the gay marriage plebiscite here in Australia, and it's like, there were a lot of people that didn't support it. There were a lot of people that did support it, and one of the biggest argument is that, look, if you say yes to allow for gay marriage here in Australia, that doesn't mean that you have to get married if you're a gay person. It doesn't mean that you have to marry a gay person. It just allows. It's not going to turn you gay. Yeah, like, I know some. I don't know them personally, but I've heard of there were some gay people in Australia that voted no in the plebiscite because they didn't want to get married, and it's like, okay, that's fine. The plebiscite isn't forcing gay people to get married; it's allowing you. So you don't have to get married. But you're also actively stopping others from getting married. So
who might want to? Yeah. I feel like that's, I almost feel like that's a sign of maturity when you can detach your own personal beliefs and your own way of living and, like, envision how other people might want to live their life within the same society. It's like, okay, I might not have grown up like this, but I can understand how other people might have grown up with like this and have these beliefs and have these desires. I feel like that's almost a sign of maturity that's starting to get lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to bring that up because I felt like it was actually kind of a positive thing to hear such young people talk so maturely about, like, gay people in their own family.
Yeah. I hope that they were praised for this, because that positive reinforcement for having such an opinion is going to do really well for them.
I don't think, like, in the moment, I don't remember them being praised. But again, I feel like that this is probably something that's been discussed before I got there. So, because this has been known for a little while in our family.
Yeah.
That this person had come out. So, I mean, I have to imagine that they've talked about it since. And before I got there. And, my 13-year-old cousin is at the age now where he might even have friends who know that they're gay already.
Yeah.
it's not something we like started to discuss or anything. It's just I know how I was at that age, and I knew that when I was going to school and stuff, I knew that there was at least 2 people who were gay at the school I went to. And I was like 13, 14 years old, so... I'm sure it's not his only exposure to that. As a concept, at least. But yeah, some good news in a sea of
oh my god, is that Neba?
Bad it is.
Hi, Nebby. Oh my goodness, hi, Nebby. How are you?
Oh my god.
Nebby, how was your stream? Let me get you a little shot. Neba. How was your stream, baby girl? Oh, Pokemon trading card game. How was it? Did you... I don't know much about the Pokemon trading card game. Is it where you actually get to play Pokemon cards? Or do you, like, get to collect them or open packs up and stuff?
You were sorting packs.
You finally got back from your family. Nice. Oh, wait. Hang on, Rite. Hello. Oh, it's a double raid.
A double raid. 2 for the price of 1.
Exactly. Oh, I'm so glad that, Renebi, I'm so glad that you finally got your Pokemon cards from your family. I think I remember you talking about that with me, like, ages ago. I'm so glad you got them. Hell yeah. Let's go. Did it bring back a lot of memories? Are you like keeping them, or are you going to like resell some of them? Do you have like folders to put them in? Oh, I wish I was there to see. Rise, welcome in. How are you, girl? How you doing? Let me get you a little shout out too. Shout out at E. Oh wait, there's a space in there. E.
Spaces are important.
There we go. And some top loaders because little Nebby apparently had some money in there. Oh wow!
Oh,
wait,
nice.
what's a top loader?
Get that
Fields
money.
of Mysteria. I have that on my wish list. How was it? Thirsting over all the hot people in Fields of Mysteria. I have that on my wish list. How is it? Let's go. Nebby, Rise, and all of your lovely raiders. If you guys would like to do any post-stream, way better than Stardew, but what? Stardew's amazing.
That's a high bar.
Challenge accepted. If you guys would like to do any post-stream aftercare stuff, such as drinking your bed, eating drugs, or touching yourselves, then please go do so. But if you would like to stay in chat, then I welcome you all. We are playing some PowerWash Simulator with Alex.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I know Vixxx and I certainly are. But yeah, my name is Alex. I am one of several people involved with Anime Club After Dark. We stream and upload content over on YouTube. Vixxx has a link to our YouTube channel pinned in her chat. I would be very appreciative, as would she, if you come over, give us a little check out. We talk about all kinds of things. We do game streams. We talk about anime. We talk about manga. So if that's your bag, please come over, give us a sub, give a like on the stream, all that good stuff. That's it. That's all I got.
You're reading Yuri Erotica. Which one?
Only one?
Ooh, please share. Indeed. Oh my.
Indeed.
Oh my.
Indeed.
Well, color me intrigued. I'm gonna move over here. I can see what we're doing. We're doing a space station. No, not a space station. An observatory.
We're cleaning all the planets.
I just did all the constellations.
We're cleaning our solar system up. It's very dirty.
I recognize some of them. I know that one's Gemini. I know that one's Scorpio. This one here is Capricorn.
That's ours. You can't have it.
Yes, that is ours. I think this is Cancer, but I could be wrong.
Fuck Cancer.
Oh my god, baby! You are I've got your marriage license today. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Congrats. Congrats.
Oh my god. Their wedding is like, oh wait, what's the date today? Their wedding is in a couple of weeks.
Hell
I'm so
yeah.
excited.
Hell yeah. Congrats. It's an exciting time.
It's a more popular one, but Asumi-chan is interested in lesbian brothels is what I'm reading. Oh wow, nice.
It's a very
I am
upfront
also
title.
interested in lesbian brothels.
Same, but I just want to watch.
The 9th of next month. Remy, you're getting married on the 9th. I got married on the 9th. Yay! I got married on the 9th of June, but still, it's the 9th.
Hey,
Fuck
it
yeah.
is a 9th.
Yep. I'm so fucking excited for their wedding. I'm so sad I can't be there.
Is it going to be an open bar? Because, I'll drop everything that I'm doing for free booze. I'm not an alcoholic,
Remy,
I promise.
Can you invite Alex to your wedding? And then Alex, can you stream it for me?
Sure. I'll get on like a video
Cool.
call, and then you can be there like vicariously through
amazing.
me.
Amazing, because I really want to see it. I'm so sad I can't go see it.
I like how I'm saying this, yet I have literally zero vacation time left at work that is not already allocated to other things.
Yeah.
I sometimes have conversations mostly about gaming stuff, like why are modern game characters... Hold on, my dyslexia is kicking in. Let me try that whole thing again, DJ. I sometimes have conversations about gaming stuff, like why are modern game characters... I'm assuming you mean hit harder than classic characters, not hit classic characters harder, because I don't want to talk about domestic violence.
Probably because the range of what developers and whatnot, writers and whatnot can do has increased since gaming times last.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely
we could
think
do a lot more.
There were games back then that were designed with like a lot of technical limitations because of hardware. But I also think that made game designers a little more creative back then, simply because they had to design for the limited hardware. Don't hit hard. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering like if I was reading that wrong or if it was written wrong. I was like, my dyslexia was
to understand as well.
My dyslexia was kicking in hard. I don't know. Like, there's an argument to be made that like a big reason why classic video game characters are still like in our minds is because the games back then did kind of hit a little harder. Maybe it's also because we were younger and they were formative parts of our like upbringing, our childhood.
I think it's that because if we were to play those games now without any kind of experience of having experience of them beforehand, we probably wouldn't have such a positive outlook on them as we do now because we grew up with them.
But at the same time, I think because like I've grown up and my tastes have certainly changed. They've changed with like the kind of anime that I watch. They've changed with the types of books and stuff that I read, the movies, the TV shows. And I feel like this game right here, for example, like there's no way I would have played a game like this when I was like 12, 13 years old and enjoyed it. No way.
Yeah.
But as I've gotten older, I have appreciated more stuff like this, and like this is a really fun way to spend some time with a friend.
Yeah.
So I don't know, and then I look at something like,
isn't it nice to just slow down and watch something?
Yeah, and then I think about something like a game that came out this year that I absolutely love, Pragmata. I love that game. I absolutely adore it. Now, if that game had come out when I was 12, 13 years old, would I have enjoyed it as much? I don't know. And I guarantee you that if that game came out back then and it was the only thing that ever came out and there was never no follow-ups, I don't know if a character like oh my god, what was the girl's name? I know the guy's name was Hugh. Jesus, Diana. Jesus Christ.
Diana.
It's like, my God, she shared a name. She shared a name with a princess. I should know this. I don't know if that would have hit me as hard back then, because like I played Pragmata, and like the second Diana was there, like parental instincts immediately kicked in for me, and I'm like, okay, I have to protect this child. I know she's
oh my God, that happened to me too. Chat called me out for it.
Oh, I got called out for it too while I was playing it. It's like, you're
off, and I'm like, don't run, fall.
I was like, she was doing these things, and I'm like, no, please let me do it. And people in chat are like, Dad much?
Yep. She'd run off, and people in chat, I'm just like, don't run, fall, stay where I can see her. I was just like, oh, Vixx's mother mode.
But if I played that when I was a kid, I don't think I would have felt that way about it.
No, because we weren't old enough or mature enough to be parents.
Thankfully. So I think some of it just happens to be like the kind of stuff that you're into and what you play when you play it. Because there's a lot of stuff I played back in the day. I wonder if it came out today, if it would hit me nearly as much, and if I would think about it nearly as fondly as I do.
Yeah.
And the reverse is also true. There's stuff that comes out today that I think, God, if this came out when I was a kid, I would have either hated it or I never would have touched it with a 10-foot pole. And there's games I played as a kid where I really, really wish that they would like update it so I could actually play it on modern equipment. That'd be great.
Yeah. A really good example that I think I have is like more than a decade ago, about 15 years ago or so.
Chat, we're old.
I tried Legend of Zelda for the first time, and I couldn't get into it.
Which one did you play?
Ocarina of Time.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't get into it. It just wasn't for me. I gave it a few more years, and then I tried it again, and I loved it. I think I just hadn't ripened at the time.
Hadn't ripened is a fantastic way to say that.
Yeah.
My orange had not been peeled yet.
Yeah, I just wasn't ready.
Yeah, I get that, and I feel like, you know, there's a lot of games that you can point to that are like that. You just have to experience them at the right time in your life.
Give something a chance twice.
Yes. And especially if it's something that doesn't take an enormous amount of your time. Like, I get it that some games are like enormous time sinks, and you don't want to, and especially when you get older and you have a job and responsibilities and all that shit, you don't have like 50 hours to devote to playing a single game, especially if you can only play like a couple of hours a night after work or something.
Yeah.
I get that. But I've done that.
Crap, I fell off.
I've done that with like some anime recently, where I maybe watched it years ago, and maybe I only watched like the first few episodes, and I was like, this isn't really for me. I'm just gonna drop it. Then I gave him another try recently. And it's like, oh, this is pretty fucking good. Why did I ever drop this?
This is so relaxing.
Yes. That's why we do it.
With the jazz music as well, behind me, I'm just like, this is nice.
See, I actually can't hear the music that's in the background on the stream. I know it's playing because I can see it on OBS, but I have it muted. For me. You all can hear it.
I can't stand like silence. So.
Oh no, it's
something playing.
It's the fact that you have in the background the sound of the rushing water. That's all I need.
Oh yeah. Oh, I need a bit more than that.
Oh shit! You know what I've just realized this entire time? I probably need to turn the music up because I have it set to really, really low. Chotomate. Here we go.
So I think I've come to a pretty sound decision. I think I'm going to look up recaps of Yakuza's 3 to 6.
Okay.
Instead of playing
them on stream.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I definitely will for 3. We'll see about 4 and 5. I might play 6. I'm not sure. But
is this just because you don't want to like necessarily wait years and years and years to catch up to the Yakuza franchise on stream?
No, it's because I can't use my controller.
Oh. Do they require controller?
No, you can play them with mouse and keyboard, but I mean, the games are designed for a controller.
Gotcha.
So mouse and keyboard controls suck so much. And for some reason, Yakuza 3 doesn't register either my controller that I've been using or my PS4 controller. And if I can't use a controller, it just doesn't feel the same. It's if the controls feel so clunky, they feel messy. And then, not to mention, I mean, I can get past this if I could use my controller, but just in addition as well, I've been spoiled with the graphics for 0, 1, and 2, and 7. So I'm kind of used to those graphics. So going back and playing 3 with the original graphics, like, I can get through it. I'm fine for retro games and stuff, but, like, they don't feel like the characters that I've come to know.
Gotcha.
So it's really jarring. It kind of takes me out of the whole Yakuza space.
Which is a shame, because
like,
you like it so much.
I would adjust. Yeah, which I'm sure I will adjust if I could use my controller, but that's the biggest thing. The biggest thing is that I can't use my controller. Which is why I've been kind of avoiding it and playing other games instead, because I'm like, nah. I don't wanna. So I'm thinking I'm gonna watch recaps, and then I can play Gaiden, and then Infinite Wealth.
Yeah, I assume the more recent Yakuza games have better controls on mouse and keyboard than.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They should be fine.
Gotcha. It was also going to take you quite a while to catch up.
I don't mind that. I'm quite down for a long series. That's fine. But I think one thing that could like solve my problems is getting the remastered of 3. The issue there though is they cut out like 70% or 80% or something of the side quest, which that's like is kind of the biggest thing for Yakuza.
Yeah, that's a huge part of like the Yakuza experience is the side quest.
Exactly.
It's like if you took all the side quests. It's like if you took all the side quests out of like an Elder Scrolls game. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, yeah. And I think they also changed some major character deaths. Well, which is a weird decision to make. But okay.
Sounds more like a remake instead of a remaster.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm not actually sure what's canon. Hi, Bear. We were just discussing my existential crisis regarding Yakuza.
It is quite the crisis. I don't envy what you must be going through.
But my Yakuza senpai Ryan, I've brought it up with him, and he says that watching a recap and whatnot should be, that should be fine. Watching a recap through, because I was just gonna watch a recap of 3, and I told him what my problems were, and he says, in that case, I'd probably watch a recap of 3 to 6. And I'm like, okay.
See, here's what you don't understand. This is just a part of the long game that Ryan is doing to get you eventually into Warhammer.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
It's part of his long con. Don't let it work, because then he'll never stop talking.
No, I understand. I completely understand he's trying to get me into Warhammer. He's already given me a couple of Warhammer games. to give me.
Hmm.
He's give me. Oh, I don't remember what the fuck it's called.
It's a great name. It's a great name for a game.
I'm sorry, Majima Everywhere didn't work because my tips program is still not working.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I will fund you those points. I think I have to re-download, sugar. I think I have to re-download my tips program because I don't know what happened, but I'm missing files and I don't know where they went.
Was it an update?
So, I don't know, maybe. But anyway, so I think I have to re-download it because I was missing a DLL file, which was weird. Re-got that DLL file, but now it's missing something else, so I think I just have to
re-download everything and hope for the best.
refunded that and then the rest. You're welcome.
Whoosh.
Any plans for the weekend? Well, it's currently Saturday for me.
Yes.
So this is half of what I'm doing for this weekend. Then tomorrow I should have some family coming over.
Oh, nice. You gonna eat? Have some dinner?
No. It's just a usual family we get together every Sunday.
Ah.
Just to chat. It's just a 2-hour little thing.
See, here in the South where I live, if family's coming over, it means it's for dinner. They're gonna expect food, and if there's no food, there's gonna be problems.
Oh. I mean, sometimes they bring lamingtons.
Oh.
Really, we just chat for a couple hours. Because they only live a few weeks away. They only live a few streets away.
They only live a few weeks away.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know they lived on the moon.
God damn, why is so much Yuri erotica have to have sexual violence or gore or both? Like, the fuck? Give me wholesome. Right? Oh, I feel the same way. There's so much Yuri stuff out there, but it's all fucking tragic. Like,
Well,
give me just happy fluff stuff.
I mean, do we even need to talk about how problematic a lot of yaoi is? I mean, like 90% of yaoi
not
is
just Yuri.
Yeah, 90% of yaoi is just sexual assault.
Yeah. Honestly, give me some gay love, and make it nice and cute and wholesome and fun and sweet and sexy. It doesn't have to be so traumatic all the time. Oh, you haven't read any yaoi? Well, it's honestly, it's everywhere. Any kind of homosexual relationship is always fucking tragic.
I've always, there's a part of me that wonders if now that it's, in general, obviously I know this is not universal, but now that it's sort of becoming more accepted, if the, types of stories being told with and around, gay people, or just people who are LGBT in general, I wonder if that'll start changing a little bit, because I can understand why a lot of the setups for these stories are not the happiest, because let's be honest, for most of human existence, gay people have not exactly been accepted by most societies.
Yeah. Well, most of modern, and by modern I mean the last 2000. There's a lot of cultures where gay culture was actually fine. It was not even thought of.
Yeah, I guess it was less thought of in a moral or religious sense back in the day. And of course, even in the times the Greek and the Roman times, you think, well, yeah, it was acceptable as long as you were the top. If you were the bottom, well, you don't have any standing in society. types
I
of
want to
stars.
love you till your dying day. Oh, that sounds sad. I think I would stay away from that title just because it sounds sad. I'd be like, nope, that's an emotional trip. That's gonna break my heart. Nope.
I declare a water war.
I do try to stay away from any manga or anime series that has feelings.
Yeah,
Or
understandable.
game series. I try to stay away from games and stuff that have feelings. Anything that has feelings, I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready for my heart to break yet. Of course, you can't avoid it because feelings do make a good story.
I mean, yeah.
But it hurts.
It's kind of cathartic
I'm still
sometimes,
heartbroken
though.
over Mortem's death. I'm still so heartbroken about that.
It can be cathartic, though, when you experience, like, a really sad story.
Oh, sometimes. Sometimes. But there has to be, like, a bittersweet, at least, ending.
At least something
At
to hold your
least.
hat on.
Yeah. You can't have feels without eels.
That, you
I've
know,
not heard of that before.
not wrong.
I prefer a nice bittersweet ending over just heartbreak. Because at least then I can look at the silver lining.
Don't go breaking my heart.
I've written a bittersweet fan fiction before. It was a really no, it wasn't a short one. It was actually a pretty long one, and it hurt to write. It felt good to write it, and never again. Never again.
Well, you heard it here first. If you're ever reading one of her fan fictions or anything that she writes, it's not going to have a sad ending, so you can hang your hat on that.
Exactly. I might put my boys through a lot of trauma and a lot of heartache and a lot of anguish and a lot of stress, but they are going to have a happy ending.
Damn it, you are gonna be happy. Fuck you.
Yes. I might play with them like a cat plays with a mouse, but they're gonna be happy.
My God, thank God I'm not being written by you right now.
So at least if you ever go in and read any of my stories, you can be like, oh, Vixxx, what are you doing? Oh my God, Vixxx, I can't believe you put them through this. Vixxx, you monster. At least I know they're gonna be happy.
Yeah.
One of the female... Oh no. Okay, hang on. And the other appears to be like 10. These are orphan girls at a magic school where they are trained to fight and died fighting monsters. And the 10-year-old is a super weapon too, and literally cannot die the first time she appears on screen, is in a damn trash bag after a battle where she's presumed to be mutilated while she reforms her body. Damn!
Oh wait.
Okay.
I remember this because Shinoda and I talked about this when we were because there's an anime adaptation of this going on right now.
Oh.
We talked about this during our season preview about a month and a half ago. I remember it now that you told me about the synopsis. That did sound kind of weird when we were talking about it.
I was a little bit thrown off about how young they were.
Yeah, I don't know if that comes through in the anime or not. I don't genuinely remember if they ever talked about like ages in the anime synopsis, or maybe they aged them up for the anime. I don't know. That's not exactly uncommon.
No, it's not. Because like I probably wouldn't watch or read a manga series with kids in it.
Fair enough. Well, especially if it involves like romance or if it involves sex, it's a little not so good.
Yeah. Actually, let me rephrase that. I wouldn't read a romance manga or watch a romance anime that stars kids. I'll rephrase that.
That kind of, depending on your definition of kid, that could eliminate a lot of anime and manga. Like, if you're gonna say,
Yeah.
like, 16 and 17-year-olds, it's like, well, that's a lot of, like, high school romance stories in Japan.
Yeah, okay, so high school romances is interesting because you're reading or watching from the perspective of a fellow high school student.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, I think that's fine. Because you can differentiate. You're not putting yourself in that position. You shouldn't be putting yourself in that position.
Well, no, but I think there's also a lot of people that can relate to it if they are older. It's like, oh, this kind of thing happened to me when I was this age. It's like, oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But also in a lot of those kind of animes as well, they do at least physically age up the characters. Like high school DxD is a great example. They are 15 and 16, but they look mature as fuck. Like, those are women bodies.
It's very true.
He's from the perspective of the characters, exactly. And we had the same argument when I was when I was playing Persona 5. You know, because the main character can date a couple of adult characters, and yeah, probably don't actually do that. But also, there is a difference between reality and fiction. But also, you're playing from the perspective of a teenager as well. So when you're dating the other students, you're not dating someone that's underage. You're dating someone the same age.
And, you know, then you watch Evangelion and realize, oh my god, there's a 29-year-old woman who's trying to hook up with a 14-year-old boy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why can't it be me? No, I'm just kidding.
I got no defense for that. I got nothing for that.
I mean,
Also,
my defense for it is,
sure
I think
Misato...
my defense for it is, like, when I watched this, when I was way too young to actually watch this, I'm like, maybe older women are actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Virus thoughts exactly. I'm pretty sure I probably say this for a lot of people, but I can definitely say this for Vira. Misato set the bar.
Oh, and she set it high.
Oh, pretty. That was Vira's sexual awakening. I'm absolutely certain. That is when Vira learned that older women hot. Because Misato was Vira's crush. Still is, actually, Vira's crush. And fair enough, because Misato hot.
Like, I'm gonna like, not to be super problematic or anything, but as someone who went through, like, teenage years as a boy, you know, I was once a teenage boy. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. If an older woman had ever like walked up on me and said, "Hey, let's go," I probably would not have said no.
Yeah.
Because at that age, you don't think about those kind of things. You're just like, ooh, pretty woman want fucking. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're choosing me. I can totally get that.
And even, like, when I was in middle school, there was one of my teachers that was hot as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. She was, like, 27, 28 years old. And, like, my god, if I wouldn't have said no at that time. If she had said, "Hey, Alex, let's stay after school. I need to show you something." It's like, oh, yeah, let's go.
And this is entirely why it is up to the adults to know what is okay and what is not okay. Because kids, we're just going to go for it. We're just going to be like, oh my god, this hot person, this hot older person, this adult figure wants me. Of all the other people that they can have, they want me. I must so fucking special. I would be a complete idiot to pass up.
So yeah, like, you can't rely on the children to have the best sense of what is good to do in a situation.
No.
But also, like, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing when you're young to have those kinds of fantasies about older people.
Of course not. We've all had some kind of fantasy about an older person when we were young. And we didn't think anything of it because our hormones are going crazy. We don't know what's right and wrong. We don't really care what's right and wrong. I mean, a lot of adults now don't really care what's right and wrong when you're fucking ready to bust. You're ready to bust, you're not really stopping to think whether or not this is okay. And if you are, kudos to you.
Like, listen, when you get horny, especially when you get super horny, the risk and the consequences, like, what are those? I've never heard of those things before. Let's go.
Consequences don't seem so dire when you're about to come. It's what I'm saying.
That's why, hot tip, women out there listening. If you really want your man to do the chores, ask him right before he busts. He will agree to anything. I know this from personal experience.
That said, I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but I just feel like I also probably should. Differentiate from reality and fiction. Please
Absolutely.
do that.
Like, okay, here's a great example. In the anime sphere, like, especially in, like, manga, light novels, things like that, there's a lot of incest content.
Yeah.
Don't fuck your sister. But you know what? It's okay if the manga about a guy fucking his sister turns you on a little bit. Just make sure you don't do that in real life.
Yeah, don't fuck your family.
All in the Family is a TV show. It is not a viable dating strategy. I just realized that no one in this audience is going to be anywhere remotely old enough to understand that reference. Jesus Christ.
I got a little bit distracted. What did you say?
I said All in the Family is a TV show, not a dating strategy.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, like, differentiate between, like, it's okay to get turned on by things that are kind of, like, taboo in the real world.
You know what you're turned on by? You're not necessarily turned on by the fact that it's your stepsister, the fact that it's your cousin, the fact that it's your stepbrother. You're turned on by the tabooness of it. You're turned on by the forbiddenness of it.
Exactly. Someone took a bite out of Earth over here.
Go back to Yuri because it's all I know. There's so much lolly incest out there. Like, why, bro? Now, I will have to say, I agree. I myself am not into lollies. I think Alex, you have a different opinion.
Well, no,
I
it's
myself
not.
am not into lollies.
It's not like it's not in that way. It's like I've always just found like cute things are cute and they make me go, "Aw." It's
okay,
like
that's fine. Yeah,
it's like I look at
cute
like
and lollies should remain cute. Not
I look at Diana, like, for example, from Pragmata. It's like I look at her and I go, "Aw, cute. I need to protect you, not I need to fuck you." Although I know there are some people who do. I know there are some people who will look at that and say,
worries me. That worries me.
I like characters who like fit the loli aesthetic, not necessarily because I find them like attractive in the like a sexual sense. It's more like, "Oh, you're cute. I want to protect you."
Yeah. That's cute shit should remain cute. Absolutely. Lolly incest. What the hell? Now, I'm not going to judge someone's kinks until I do.
Or until they ask you to draw them and you're like, I don't think so.
No.
What's that? $50,000? Well, maybe my morals are a little pliable.
Yeah, look, so long as you don't show this to anyone and remains between you and me.
Oh! I can make the moon spin!
And? Oh my god, you're making it spin! That's so cute. 5 over 70 pages of Lillian says, oh, fuck me. That's too much. That is too much.
What am I missing?
5 Lillian says 70 pages. That's too much.
That's a lot. That's enough internet for today. Yeah. It do be that way sometimes.
Yeah. I think it's time to find another site for your Yuri mangas.
There we go.
Manga text is all we've got. Oh, really?
This did not take anywhere near as long as I thought it would, because we're nearly done.
Yeah, right? This has been really satisfying. As a deep lover of space, I love this. This is probably my favorite map.
I found a button over here.
What's the button?
It says, please do not use unless authorized. So you know what that means. I've got to push it.
We got to push it.
Because I have authorized myself to do this.
Should we push it?
I think we should wait until it's clean.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
It'll be like a nice little
wait
surprise.
Until like 99% because... Oh, no,
okay.
no. We can still stay here after it's done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I was worried that once we finished, it would be, like, shipped off. Neptune!
Nep.
Oh, that's a game I should play. I should play Hybrid Dimension Neptunia.
Neptunia.
Yeah. I'll go to the one place not yet corrupted by capitalism.
Spice!
Space!
The way Tim Curry just, like, leans 100% on that line. Spice!
Well, he loses it. He almost loses it. It's just so funny. The girls love tag along 1,036 pages each with 6 series. Ooh.
I was going to, because it comes out, I think, next week. I forget what day. But they're making it's more of a remaster than a remake, although I do think they're adding new stuff to it. But they're doing a sort of remaster of the Steins Gate visual novel, and it's coming out next week.
Cool.
Which is, that's all. I mean, I love the original visual novel. I love the anime adaptation of it a lot. And I was planning on playing that on stream. But about, what was it, 2 months ago now, I think it was, the developers released a statement. And they're saying that, you know, we're glad everyone's excited about it, but please do not play this game on stream when it releases. And I'm like, okay. I'm not going to be an asshole about it.
I suppose to keep it so that, you know, people will buy the game if they're interested in it or whatnot.
Yeah. A lot of people have never played the original, so I mean, I think that's part of it. And also, you know, it's what the developers have asked for, and I'm going to respect what the developers have asked for.
There was another game that was kind of similar. It's called Raging Loop. And they asked for, if you're going to stream the game, then there's a certain point in the game where it will say, you know, please stop streaming from here on. And you used to get like a good 6-8 hours of good game time with the game. It's just so that you can stream some of it, like some of the start of it. And if people are really interested in it at that point, then they can buy it and continue themselves.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm just gonna respect what the developers want.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's
Well,
a
that's
shame. It's a shame for. I mean, I'm still gonna buy the game, obviously, because I want to experience it again, and I want to see all the things that they've changed and all the new art. And I think they've had all of the original voice actors come back and redo like all the lines and stuff. So that's really cool. I think it's gonna be fully voiced, unlike the original visual novel. So that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I don't mind I don't mind visual novels that are fully voiced. We tend to, Byron and I, because we do voices a lot, we'll play through it enough to hear what the voice actors sound like, but then we'll just turn them off, even if we do like them, because we're like, we enjoy doing the voices.
The studio's always been anti-stream. They tried to sue people even in the U.S. who were big in heb stream. Doesn't hold any weight in America, but they silence anyone in Japan who streams it. You know, I mean, as someone who does streams, I could look at that and say, well, that's just shitty on them. But you know what? None of the game studios that make games that let people stream have any... they have every right to tell people not to stream their game, because, you know, we get to stream it at their leisure. Because technically what we're doing is a violation of copyright.
Yes, but we're also doing free marketing.
It is, and that's what a lot of game developers have decided to look at streaming as. But, you know, if a game developer doesn't want that, I'm not going to say they're wrong for wanting to do that.
I could totally understand it for like a mystery game, like you know, so you don't spoil it for other people, or even as like as a marketing kind of thing, to be like, cool, well, if you enjoyed watching this person play up to this point so much, then buy it yourself and find out how the rest of it ends.
And a lot of people will.
I'm totally down for that.
Yeah. That's why it's kind of the feelings that a lot of game development studios and publishers have taken with streaming, and thankfully so, because God knows if some of us had to rely on our entire personalities 100% of the time, we'd be cooked.
Yeah, I don't think games would be nearly as enjoyable or as successful, I guess, without streaming.
El Sai Kongri.
I don't think I can I don't think I want to imagine the gaming industry or the gaming world without streamers.
This is the problem, Vixxx.
So kudos to whoever streamed the first game. Kudos to that person.
I don't think you want to give that person too many kudos, because that person that might actually be Chris Chan.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, be thankful you don't. But there's
then
evidence
kudos for that guy for having the idea.
There's evidence that they might have been the first Let's Player, which is crazy to think about.
All right. It doesn't sound like a bad thing so far.
You know, look into Chris Chan and you'll see why it's a problem.
I mean, like, are they a bad person?
I would say they're not the best. I would say they're not the best.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give them kudos at least for the idea of streaming.
Okay, you know what?
Doesn't mean I have to, you know, say everything they did is good.
I mean, to be fair, in the old days, it wasn't even streaming. It was recording your gameplay and then uploading it after the fact.
Right. Early 2000s, early 2010s, Japanese companies were extremely litigious when people tried to stream games without explicit permission. But in the West, devs saw it as free marketing and community building. Over time, Japan studios adapted the Western notion of seeing it, but that studio in particular still very much hates the idea of people streaming at all. Okay.
Yeah,
I am not surprised that the West decided to see it as free marketing, because capitalism.
Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, like, Japanese companies have always been a little bit behind with things like this. I mean, for a long time, the Japanese were very, shall we say, antithetical to, like, even the very idea of streaming. And I'm not talking about like necessarily streaming games. I'm talking about like just streaming entertainment in general.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! I fell off here. Yeah, you got it. I have faith in you.
Thank you.
That's the problem, Vixxx. There are some people who will buy it themselves, but the old farts who own the copyright assume that everyone who watches a stream won't buy it. I feel like there's some people that are like that, but I think the vast majority of people, if they see their favorite streamer play a game and they think it's really good, they're like, man, I want to experience that for myself.
Yeah, I mean, we're influencers. You know how many games I've played purely because I've seen someone else play a game?
Yeah.
And the amount of times I've gotten Byra to play a game simply because I've picked up a game that they, have liked in the past. And I'm like, you know what? I want to play that again. We're influencers. And I am highly influential.
Yes, you are.
You can influence me to do anything. I'm almost finished my Korok run. That's how influential I am.
Oh, what do we got left? What is left? Oh, there's that. Sun? Ah, underneath the sun. We gotta be getting close to... Most people will listen to big knockers in their face. That is true.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if we actually have to push the button to finish this. Because this is pointing to something under here. It's
Okie dokie, let's push the button.
I'm gonna push the button.
Push the button.
Push the button.
Oh shit, everything's moving.
It is. Oh my god, the whole room is moving. This is just like one of
How
my
fun.
this is like one of my dreams.
How fun.
Okay, the question I have is, this is pointing to something below the floor. How do we get there?
Yeah.
Do we have to wait until the floor moves to a certain place? Put the earth in the black hole. Okay, got it. Actually, what are we missing? That's not what I wanted. I wanted this.
Milky
Way floor trim, outer cornice light, Milky Way floor, constellations. Well, it looks like a lot of the constellations aren't 100% done yet. They're like, a lot of them are at like 99. See if I can get up there and... Go.
Yep.
Constellation of Sagittarius. Okay. Aquarius. What is this? Pisces. Aries. Taurus.
Gonna sit here for a bit.
Okay.
Letting the floor wash itself.
Cancer. That looks like a coat hanger.
Okay, Milky Way floor done. Nice.
God damn it.
Milky Way floor trim. Oh, there's still some floor. Let's see.
Oh, I see. I see. It's the lines in between here. I got you. I thought the whole thing would be just like one piece, but I guess not.
Oh, come back here. Be cleaned by me.
No. No, Mommy. I don't want to.
Bad.
Ding. Ding.
Ding.
Okay. So it's just the floor and one of the lights is still not done. Not that one. That one. Not that one. It's this one. There's that. Alright, so now it's just the floor.
Wrong button.
We
There we
did
go.
it.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Yay!
Oops. Let's go.
What's
Time
next?
for a sip.
So pretty.
Mm-hmm. Just like Vixxx.
Well.
All right, next we have the streetcar.
Okay, that's quite small. Okay.
Is it named Desire? Oh my god, I'm making so many references that people don't understand.
Ooh, what a pretty.
It's orange.
Beautiful. Orange. Oh my god, it's orange.
It's orange underneath. My favorite color.
There. Thank you so much for looping our throats.
Oh, let me have another sip while we're at it then.
Ah, This is so relaxed.
Streetcar number 112. I was mentioning it to you before we started the stream, but there is a chance, because I will be streaming tomorrow, unless some unforeseen circumstances come up. But tomorrow, I might be able to finish a second game this week. Finishing 2 games in 1 week on stream will be the first time that's ever happened, if I can do it.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
And I'm super excited because, well, it's a game... you and I experienced this a couple of weeks ago on what is it you call it, Blue Twitch, when we tried to play a game that you hadn't played in several months. I'm gonna run up against the same thing tomorrow because I'm gonna continue Star Trek Resurgence, which is a game I started about 4 months ago, and then because of a bunch of different circumstances, I haven't gotten back to it. Mostly because there were a bunch of games coming out that I wanted to play on stream, and I wanted to play them while they were kind of fresh and new. But I'm going to try and finish that tomorrow on stream. And if I can, it'll be the very first time I've ever finished 2 games in a single week since I started streaming.
Nice. Well, good luck remembering all the controls.
Well, it's pretty simple because it's one of those like Western visual novels. So the controls are select dialogue.
Okay, all right, that's fine then.
And for the portions of the game where you're
that.
actually controlling your person and you're actually interacting with things, it has context buttons that come up and tell you what each button does. So
that's good. That's good. There's a game that I really want to kind of get back into and finish, but I think I'm gonna have to start it again because it's been way too long. And secondly, the bit that I'm up to, I have to escape from a guy that is slowly walking towards me. There's no time for me to actually relearn my controls. So
Gotcha.
I think I'm gonna have to start that game again.
That's
it
all
is
right.
The Evil Within.
Ah.
I really enjoyed it, but then I got to a point where I couldn't quite figure out how to get past the guy that's walking really, really slowly inside his mansion, and it gave me so much anxiety. I ended up putting it down, and I was going to come back to it, and I just never have. And now I know that when I do come back to it, that's the bit I'm up to.
Oopsies.
So I might have to start it again, at least just to learn the controls, because I got no clue what I'm doing. I know WASD,
Like a true gamer.
but fuck knows what else there is.
I know nothing about The Evil Within, but all I do know about that franchise, I know there's a second game, and it's called Evil Within 2.
Wow.
Fantastic name. But the one thing I know about it is it has one of the most insanely funny title drops in the history of video games in it. There's a point near the beginning of the game where one character says to another, "There's evil outside, but there's evil within too." And then they just look at the camera.
I don't remember that.
That's in Evil Within 2, not Evil Within.
Oh, okay.
Get it? Because it's evil within 2,
Yeah.
and they say
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
evil
yeah,
outside,
yeah.
but there's evil within 2.
Yeah. I think Evil Within 2 is more... Oh, no, I think I'm actually might be thinking of Alan Wake. I think I'm thinking of Alan Wake. Never mind, actually. Though, I should probably play through Alan Wake 2 as well. We played through Alan Wake 1 and it was fantastic.
I've never played Alan Wake, but I do own it, and I want to play through it on stream sometime.
Oh, I recommend it. It's so good.
I know that John was...
Have you played Control?
No.
Okay, play Alan Wake first, then play Control.
Okay. I know that John talked
They're
about
different
Alan
games.
Wake. John talked about Alan Wake a lot when he was in his game design school, because apparently teachers in game design love to look at Alan Wake as this gold standard of a lot of things.
It is really good. It's really good. Also, they had no right to make music that good. But yeah, play Alan Wake and then play Control. They're different games, but they're in the same universe.
All right. I mean, I think I
And
own Control as well. I just never got around to playing it.
I haven't finished Control on stream. Obviously, I've watched Fire play it. I know what happens. I haven't finished it on stream because it kept bringing up for me a little bit. Which was quite annoying because if it crashed, then it wouldn't reopen if I had OBS up, and I don't know why. So anytime it did crash, I had to restart OBS. So I just simply haven't finished it on stream.
Yeah, I definitely want to at some point. I own Alan Wake. I think I own Control as well. Just haven't got around to playing them yet.
It's got really good music.
If I get to my goal of 10 to 12 games for the year, I might add that to the list and play it at the end of the year if I make it to there before the end of December.
Yeah. Do you have a list of games that you will be completing?
Yeah, I came up. I
Or
can
trying
actually
to
bring.
complete?
Let me bring it up right now.
Yeah, it was really annoying, Bear. It was super annoying.
So yeah, the list of games I've completed so far is you and I did the PowerWash Simulator 1 career. I completed Dark Pictures Anthology Little Hope, Pragmata, 007 First Light, Mouse PI for Hire, and just last night we finished Halo Campaign Evolved. So that's what I've finished so far. In progress, I have the career for PWS 2, which we're playing right now. Star Trek Resurgence, which I might finish this weekend. I'm not entirely sure. And then the list I have left, I have Resident Evil 3, Spirit of the North, Endling Extinction is Forever, Stray, Until Dawn, and The Quarry.
Ooh, yeah, Until Dawn and the Choir are so good.
I want to play those in October. I want to see if I can finish both those games in the month of October. And then if I finish those games, in October, and there's still some time left, I'll try and get to Resident Evil 3. Because I've been told that the remake of Resident Evil 3 is short enough to where I could probably do it in a single stream. Because the playtime is about 6 to 7 hours.
Oh, okay. That's really short.
Yeah, from what I've been told from people who are big Resident Evil fans, the remake of 3 is not necessarily seen as great, because apparently they removed at least an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of content from the original game.
Oh, then. then the original game's still pretty short, in my opinion.
Yeah, I
Is
think
that normal?
of the mainline Resident Evil games, I think that one is the shortest. And it's not even close. It's by a very wide margin. It's the shortest.
Yeah.
And I think Resident Evil 6 is actually the one with the longest campaign, which is something like 24 hours. But most of the Resident Evil games, the mainline Resident Evil games, are around 12 to 14 hours of playtime.
Yeah. Resident 3 is one of your favorite Resident both the classic and remake. Resident 6 is hella long. I can't get through Resident Evil 1.
I couldn't get through it either. I got like halfway through and it's like, fuck this, I'm moving on to 2.
Yeah. No, okay,
That game,
fair.
you know, I'm not to like make any Resident Evil fans out there feel bad or anything, but that game has not aged well. I'm sorry, it just hasn't.
I heard that they're making Resident Evil 1 a remake.
Maybe
So I'm kind of hoping that that's gonna be much better.
My introduction to Resident Evil was actually Resident Evil 5, and that was only a few years ago. There's apparently it's Resident Evil 5 and 6 are thought of as like the worst of the franchise, or some of the worst of the franchise. I can see why people think that was 6. It wasn't great. I genuinely enjoyed Resident Evil 5 a lot, but I also really love the character of Chris. So. A remake of Resident Evil 1. That's exactly what we need. A remake of a remake.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be better. But
I played through 2 at the end of last year for the first time. 2 was good. I really enjoyed it. I'm told that when I finally get to 4, that'll probably be my favorite one, because I know that's the darling of the franchise.
Okay.
Another franchise I want to get into, because I've never actually played any of the games in it, is Silent Hill.
No, I haven't played Silent Hill before either, and I think I will. Especially since I heard that there's a hot maid. Nurse. There's a hot nurse. So.
Yeah, I never got into Silent Hill back in the day, and now I think the games are all available. Well, there's the remake of 2, right? That came out, and I know 2 is the darling of that franchise, from what I understand. But then they had the one that came out. Was it earlier this year, or was it the end of last year? I can't remember now.
No, I think one came out this.
But I know there was a lot of people that really enjoyed that. Yeah, Part 2 got the remake. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of then, yeah. And I've heard from people who are big Silent Hill fans that, like, Silent Hill 2 is the big darling of that franchise, the one everyone loves. Silent Hill F, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yes. Did it come out last year?
There's another one coming.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, that was the one I was thinking of that came out near the end of last year, I believe. Which, I mean, why we gotta name it F? Why can't it just be like Silent Hill 3 or whatever number we're on?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why they started naming it a different thing. Maybe it becomes apparent if we play them.
I don't know. I've noticed that trend with like franchises that have like several iterations. Like they'll start a numbering scheme and then they'll just completely abandon it after a while.
Yeah. I think the top's done. I think. Oh, we have to do the inside.
Yes, that's where I am right now.
Right. Oh, okay.
That's why the doors are open, Vixxx.
I didn't realize I've been on the roof. Right. Oh, this is cozy. start thinking of which Halloween game. Because if I'm gonna play like as many games as possible, then I'm probably gonna want like a bunch of shorter horror games mixed in with some decent story games.
I mean, I could definitely suggest the Dark Pictures anthology games because each one of those are games you could play in a single stream, or at least most of them are.
Oh yeah, are they spooky?
Yeah, and they're very story focused, and it's very much like a choices matter type thing. I mean, it's made by the same people who made Until Dawn and The Quarry.
Oh shit, okay.
But each game is like completely separate. Like they take place in a separate universe, and they're not actually connected at all. So you can play them in any order you want, as fast or as short as you want, and you get a narrator that will silently and very not silently judge your choices.
Amazing.
And there's ways you can play it where everyone survives, and then there's ways you can play it where everyone dies.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll put that on the list of games to play for Halloween. I'm still debating like how to actually do, because I want to do this Halloween event, and I'm not entirely even sure what kind of it is. I think I just want to I think I just want to challenge myself and make a big deal out of Halloween this year and play a lot of spooky games. So I don't think I'm gonna treat it like a subathon or anything like that. Probably
just have fun
like
with
a
it.
personal challenge.
Just to see how many spooky games you can play during the month.
Yeah. Yeah, I might just keep it that simple because I've got a subathon next month, which I'm still finalizing the details of.
I don't think you want to do two of them back to back.
Yeah, exactly. And then in December, I'm celebrating my birthday, and that's going to be a bigger celebration because I'm Rule 34, turning 34.
I remember 34.
So, I'm going to make that a big thing.
A scarathon,
yes. Yeah. Maybe if I get through like enough games, then I'm building up my courage, right, to get through some of the more scarier games, like
a job application. That's really scary.
What?
Applying to a job, that would be really scary.
Why would I apply to a job?
That
would risk me actually getting a job.
I know, that's why it's so scary.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I would rather try and get through Visage or
Resident Evil 1.
I shudder to say this. I shudder to say this. Escape the Backrooms.
Oh.
Or U-Turn Exhibition 33 in November. Oh, hell yeah. No, what was that game?
I remember 33.
Species Unknown, was it? No, it wasn't that. Was it Routine?
Oh, yeah, that was Routine. The one you told me you had to turn off because you got so fucking scared.
Yes, maybe I can build up the courage to actually play Routine. That's how I'll treat my challenge. I'll play not so scary games that get scarier and scarier and scarier until I've got courage.
So is the challenge going to be like before the month starts, you set like a number of games that you want to play, and the challenge is to get to that many games or more by the end of the month?
Either that or just see how many games I can get through.
Gotcha. And then maybe make something like Routine or something that you know is like genuinely scary to you. Be like how you end the month.
Yeah. Although I don't know. I mean, because I'm going to have to do something, right? So, hopefully, because like, I don't know how long it take to... I don't know how long it take to play each game.
From what I was looking at on Routine, it's not like an actually very long game. It's just apparently a very scary game.
Super scary. I got so scared by that damn robot thing.
I feel kind of bad because
everything.
I feel kind of bad because I'm the one that actually suggested that game to you, but it met all the criteria you were asking for.
No, it does, because like I was really looking for a horror kind of game that takes place in space, like a space station or something, and It does. It ticks all the boxes. It's just so scary. Because I think I just really wanted to play like a game like Alien Isolation again, but not Alien Isolation.
I got you. Damn, we're doing so good. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see if I can. Yes.
Ding, ding.
Man,
ding, ding.
I'm gonna come. Let's go. What the hell? Is it? Oh, I see. There we go. It's not the floor. Is something out here? Ah, it's the little bumper out here. Very nice. This one too. There we go.
We are focused. We are locked in.
We are so like we're so good at this game. Pardon me. Oh.
Ding, ding, ding.
Exterior aircon utility vent. Is that up top? I think that may actually be outside up top. Is that you? Oh. Maybe it's this? Yeah, I got it.
Woohoo! Has anyone played Faith, the Unholy Trinity? No, what is that?
No, I have not. I have
Faith,
not.
the Unholy Trinity.
Hmm.
F.
Oh. Stretch.
Unholy Trinity. There it is. What you are about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
In more ways than one.
As a young priest, struggle against demons, cultists, and your own weakening faith in this pixel horror game inspired by the era of classic 8-bit gaming and the satanic panic of the 1980s. Ooh. Oh my god, by pixels. You really mean fucking pixels, don't you?
Oh my, is it like actually like pixelated?
No, like, I mean, they're a pixel game, and then there are super duper pixel games.
There are pixel games, and then there's this shit.
Wow. I suppose, yeah, it is 8-bit gaming. Super duper 8-bit gaming. Oh my god, okay, yeah, but that's creepy. Whoa. You can have a few more pixels, I'm sure.
Alright, what do we got next?
Save her.
The salvage house.
Amazing. Horror game designed to look like an old school Atari game. Story and cutscenes hella good. Oh yeah? I'll put it on my wish list. Oh,
Welcome.
a log. Is this a log cabin?
It's called a salvage house.
Okay.
This definitely seems like where the serial killer
it's
will
an
take
old-
us.
Someone's made a house out of an old crashed plane.
Yeah, it's a house made out of like salvaged bits and pieces. Very nice. Oh, there's a seat down here, too. I will step away for just a second. I have to use the restroom, but I shall return shortly.
Okie dokie. This is a really pretty plane. This isn't your regular plane, although maybe it wasn't like this originally when it crashed, and this guy painted it. You know, because it's his doorway now. It's like his archway to his house. And probably painted it. The universe coverage might drop out of here. Okay. Just to let you know that we are surviving Mount Rushless all day, and everyone else is out or asleep. So you've the place to yourself. Fuck yeah. Is out or asleep? Does that mean that there are people inside this cabin? Kind of creepy. I don't think I would like to wash like someone's full house like this if someone was asleep inside. Be like,
well, if they're asleep, they're not going to be asleep for long.
No, this is going to be pretty loud. That plane design screams this was made when hippies were in the style in the 70s. It does, but I kind of like it. I don't imagine that this is the paint job the plane had when it crashed. I'm thinking these people painted it afterward. It looks so good, though.
Things were a lot more colorful back then.
Yeah, they were. And now we've gone to this depressing gray because, you know, society isn't depressing enough. I think it's because it makes it easier for companies to, like, sell their buildings or something. But it's just so dumb. It's so depressing. Three. A bigger nozzle.
That's what she said.
Because heaven forbid I use a ladder. If I can be on the ground, I will be on the ground.
Well, you're already pretty close. Just naturally.
Wow.
The delayed reaction on that was great. Thank you.
Don't think you can hear Maddox? Oh, Maddox had stepped away, but they're here now.
Oh, yeah. I'm back.
They stepped away.
I'm back. Yeah, I stepped away for a few seconds, but I am back.
I was chatting to you guys.
You can hear me, right?
You saw the Fuji reacting and hearing. We were worried. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Vixx, you can hear me, right?
I mean, I was live for a bit yesterday, and you guys couldn't hear Scout. You guys couldn't hear Scout. It took Ryan to tell me. I really thank you for that. I don't know how long I would... What?
You can hear me, right?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know how long I would have streamed yesterday doing on my actual date with Scout without you guys being able to hear her. Came in like, yo, we can't hear your girlfriend. Yeah, I'm just like, wait, what? No, why didn't anyone tell me? I've been live for like half an hour or something.
I will, you know, not to audience blame or anything. I will never understand the people who come into a stream, like regulars, who will come into a stream and then not tell you that you're muted or your audio's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Fucking Discord. So like, it's not Discord itself. It's OBS's connection to Discord. I think maybe what do I have it set? I think I've got it set to window match priority, match title, otherwise find window of same type. So I would think that means you know, it just captures Discord. But
Not
sometimes,
necessarily though.
yeah, like at the moment, my window is discord.exe at Alex-senpai Discord. And if
That's
I'm in like a
me.
different channel, that changes. And it's kind of annoying. Because it means that I have to kind of like kick the source into realizing that it's the source window has, like, the name has changed, but it's still Discord.
Mm-hmm.
You know that you do the whole time and nobody tells you. It's so annoying.
It is like I don't and people say, well, I wasn't sure. It's like, okay, there is no streamer on earth that should get mad at you for getting informed that their mic is not like properly set or their audio settings are like out of tune. And if they do, you shouldn't watch that streamer anyway because they're a piece of shit if they're going to yell at you for telling them that.
Yeah. Agreed. Generally, for me anyway, if there is a problem that I know about, I will bring it up occasionally so that, you know, you guys know that I'm aware of it, or I'll pin it so that you guys know that I'm aware of an issue that I can't fix. But otherwise, I want to know.
Now, I want to say to all of you fuckers who used to come by the stream and tell me my mic was muted when it wasn't, fuck you. I have a hearing condition, so if I can't hear you, I assume it's that first. That, you know what? That's fair.
That is fair. I do have like a fair amount of people in my chat that have tinnitus or something.
Yeah, that is fair. But like, you know, if you come into my, or I would say Vixxx is probably this way too, and you know that she's streaming with someone and you can hear her talking to that person, but you do not hear that person, you can say something. It's going to be fine. You're not going to get yelled at.
No. Even if you want them turned up, like, that's fine.
When we were playing through, because we did 2 streams of Halo Campaign Evolved, and the first stream we had, well, Chinoda was with us for both of the streams actually, but the first stream he had a very choppy mic going on, and it was a very authentic like Xbox Live experience there for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I thought, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna go see if I can find like a busted mic voice on VoiceMod, and see if I can make mine like that too. And I found one, and it was the most obnoxious, shitty sounding broken mic I've ever heard in my life.
Oh no.
But it was quite authentic to the period.
That's fair. What do you mean place? I don't have anything. What? Wait, how do I get up there? Fine. Use this thing. Big and it's loud and I don't want to use it, but okay.
I'm sorry, I'll put it back in my pants.
Why is it loud?
No comment.
Okay. There are some really cool voices on voice mode. I really need to set my voice mode back up.
Yeah, I was playing around with it the other day. I set up a few like on Stream Deck to like hot swap between, but I feel like if I did them right now, it'd be very obnoxious.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I want to go through it on stream. I do, like, because I think that would be fun, maybe. But I know some of them though can be super loud when you first set them, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it while I'm streaming a game because like that, I don't want to have to.
No, not when you're streaming. When you're just chatting, that's fine.
Yeah.
Wing done. This wing's done. Fuck yeah, the wing's done.
Ding dong, the wing is done. What was that? Jesus. I saw you like fall out of the sky. I'm like, oh. Did she jump out of that plane?
Well, I jumped off the wing. Hup. Ooh. A gnome, we meet again.
Pick it up, I dare you.
No. Everyone knows what happens when I pick up gnomes. I go flying and break the game.
Go flying into the sky and we'll never see you again.
I was playing Portal 2 yesterday. Somehow managed to Vixx one of those levels.
What'd you get out of bounds or something?
No, not even. I think I jumped from one platform to yeah, it was during the jumping, the blue jumping bit, and I jumped, and I wasn't looking where I was gonna fall. I was just kind of using the height to look around, and I fell off the platform, and there was water underneath, so I should have died, but I didn't. I was standing on the water.
And what did we learn from this?
God knows fucking how, but okie dokie.
What did we learn from this experience?
Well, keep an eye on where you're dumping.
And, don't trust anything in Portal, because it's not like it seems.
It's not like it seems.
That GLaDOS is kind of a bitch, let's be honest.
She was quite lovely to us. Sometimes. How she did, I have no idea, and I shouldn't be surprised if she Vixxes somehow. I will find ways to Vixx something that is not supposed to be Vixxed. What I do.
That's like the joy of streaming. Is like I could play a game on stream that I played a billion, quadrillion times in my life, and something will happen while I'm streaming invariably that has never happened to me ever in the time I've been playing the game. That's the beauty of streaming.
Myra will play a game and we'll wish that he was streaming because he'll do something and the most ridiculous funny thing will happen and we'll be like, oh, it's a shame you weren't streaming. Because
now no one's gonna believe it when you believe you when you say.
Yeah, because it was so funny or something, and it was like, oh, that would have made it like a great clip.
Yeah, she was. Listen, GLaDOS can suck a fat one. Ding. There are games I've played in the past. I think I've talked about it with you before, even. That, God, I wish I'd actually played them on stream when I played them for the first time. Because now when I go back and it's like, they're not like, it's not good to go back if you know the story, like, because it's not going to hit the same.
I feel the same way with BioShock.
Yeah, I mean, I want to play BioShock on stream someday because it's just a great game, and I've always loved BioShock. But man, the twist is not going to hit the same.
It's not going to hit the same, but it might hit the same for people that are watching that hasn't played it. So long as you keep it spoiler free.
Yeah. She can't because she doesn't have the perfect mouth for it. Wow, that is a wild thing to say about GLaDOS, but you are correct. If you replay a game, just act surprised. Oh no, that happened. Oh my god. See, I could do that, and I think that some streamers probably do. I don't think I'd want to do that because, like, and I'll give you
No,
a
it's
great
just
example.
disingenuous.
I'll give you a great example of a game that I mean when I talk about this is the game Firewatch. That is a great game. It is a short game, so I mean it's something that you can play within like I think 6 or 7 hours, 6, 7, huh? But it's a game where the story just will not hit as hard if you know what's coming.
Mm-hmm. I was interested in playing Firewatch, but then I saw that it has feelings.
Oh, yes, the game, yeah. It'll make you feel very sad at the end, and throughout the run of the game, it will make you feel very paranoid.
Oh.
I tell you, for a single player game, it definitely like nails that feeling as you're playing, like you're being watched. Like,
yeah.
You feel like someone's watching you.
There is a game where I know the twist, and I actually think I will play it on. I won't act surprised. I'll be excited for it to come up, but I'm not gonna tell stream what it is. I want them to be like, oh god. So I'm gonna play that. It's called Payne's Creek. I'm actually really keen.
You know, oh my God, Ryan!
Tali, and you left her. What do you mean?
Vixxx, you wanna?
Okay.
You wanna like? You wanna open up here?
I had no choice. I didn't have a choice. I died. I technically left everyone. Okay? I technically left everyone. But had the synthesis didn't. It was either that or kill myself. Or I guess I could have destroyed all of the synthetics, but that would have destroyed even all of the good synthetics, including Edie. And I think this way, yes, I did die, but I also made it so that she can take off her mask and, you know, actually maybe have a relationship with someone.
Who isn't you?
I think I did I think I made a good decision.
So you chose synthesis,
it's not me.
huh?
I did. I chose synthesis. It's not me, but she doesn't have to be afraid of puncturing her suit or anything now.
I have a feeling
she can
because
literally live on her new planet without her fucking suit. I think that's great.
Well, I will say you did better with Tally than I did on the playthrough I did on stream.
What did you do?
So I was attempting to set up my playthrough because there's a way you can do it. I guess we can talk about this now since you finished the game. There is a way that you can set it up. It's called the peaceful ending on Rannoch, where you don't have to actually side with the Quarians or the Geth. You can actually have the best of both worlds.
Okay.
Now, you still lose Legion. There's no way to actually save him. But it doesn't mean that you have to choose between, you know, siding with the Geth or siding with the Quarians. I completely miscalculated one of my decisions that I made in Mass Effect 2, and I did not have enough of a score in the background of the game because it keeps like this running score of decisions that you make and it like assigns each one a weight. I made a wrong decision in Mass Effect 2, and when I tried to do the decisions for a peaceful ending on Rannoch, I did not have a high enough weighted score for the decisions that I made. And when that happens, the game assumes that, no, you're going to side with the Geth, so I killed Tally completely on accident.
Oh, no.
Because in that instance, I mean, I guess kind of a spoiler, but, you know, whatever. If you do that, she takes off her helmet and, like, jumps off the cliff that you're on if you side with the Geth.
Yeah, I have heard. I made sure I had all of the right flags that I wanted for Mass Effect 2, and then for Mass Effect 3, I was, like, very, very careful with my decisions.
But yeah, there is called the peaceful ending on Rannoch, and you actually it is possible to do it, but you have to make a very specific like set of decisions throughout all 3 of the games.
Right.
And the game like gives a weight to each of these decisions that you make, and the score, I forget what the number has to be, but the score has to be over a certain number.
Ryan, did I end up doing that, or did I not?
Well, obviously Tally didn't die, so you either sided
Tally
with
didn't die.
You either sided with the Quarians, or you got the peaceful ending on Rannoch, in which case the
I think I might have gotten the peaceful ending because because the Geth are friendly. They helped us.
Okay, so if the Geth are still
die.
around, after you finish up on Rannoch, and you didn't kill Tally or whoever the Quarian companion was that's with you, because Tally can obviously die in 2. Then you stumbled into the peaceful ending on Rannoch.
Good. Okay, cool. We got the peaceful ending.
So what did you think overall of Mass Effect? Because I definitely have a lot of opinions on it.
I really, really enjoyed 2 and 3. I super duper enjoyed 2 and 3. I kind of wish that I'd given 1 a better chance than I did give it. If I do go back and play it, I will be giving it a better chance now, because I've seen 2 and 3, and I do like the characters. I've gotten a chance to know them, so I will give them a better chance in 1 now. I'm 2 and 3 helped me get more in love with the universe than 1 did. When I was playing 1, I was not inclined to learn more about the universe. I was doing the main quest until it kind of grabbed me, and then before I knew it, I had finished the game. I wasn't grabbed by it. It didn't do a great job in pulling me into the universe and making me want to know more, making me want to do the side quests. It shoved me into decisions which I was uninformed about, in a world that I knew nothing about, but it seemed to expect to know something about. So I didn't like being put into that position. Having played 2 and 3 now, I know a lot more about the universe. I know a lot more about the characters that I'll be talking to. So when I do play through 1, I can go in much more informed, which is nice. 2 and 3, fantastic. 1, it didn't grab me. I'm looking forward to replaying it and giving it a proper go.
Okay. Well, I mean, I definitely agree with a lot of what you said. For me, though, I mean, 1 grabbed me from the word go when I first played it back in 2007 when it first came out. It grabbed me from the word go. I know you told me this before, but I know something you said you didn't do when you played 1 was actually read all the codex entries. I think that's where you get a lot of the crucial context for making some of the decisions that you make throughout your playthrough.
I think because I was on stream, I don't want to read that much on stream.
Fair enough. And when I was doing my playthrough of the franchise, when I got to 2, I did all of the mining and stuff, all the resource gathering off stream, because that's not really fun to watch on stream.
Yeah, I did do some resource gathering off of streaming too.
I did maybe a handful of resource gathering on stream for the people who have never played it to see, okay, this is what it's like. But then I did 90% of the rest of it off stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, back in the day, I was hooked from the word go of Mass Effect 1. I love the world that it created, especially with such a short runtime. If you look at the runtime for each of the 3 games, 1 has a very comparatively short runtime compared to 2 and 3. You can genuinely play through Mass Effect 1 within 15 hours.
Yeah.
Easy.
That doesn't surprise me too much, but I didn't do any of the side content.
I mean, if you do the side content, even with the side content, you're looking at 15, 16 hours tops.
Yeah. Again, if I hadn't streamed it, I probably would have read all the stuff and formed a different opinion.
yeah, I just love the world from the word go, and that was like my biggest draw to it, especially like getting into Mass Effect 2 when it first came out. It's like I really wanted to get back into this world, not even just for the characters, just to get back into the world and the chance to see more of it.
Yeah. Whenever I had spent like a couple of days not playing Mass Effect, I was just like, even Mass Effect 1 actually, even though I wasn't like drawn into the story of Mass Effect 1, after like taking a couple of days of just like not streaming or whatever because of the weekend or whatever, I was like, I want to get back into, I just want to shoot things.
I want to be Commander Shepard again.
Yeah, like I'm actually like really enjoying the gameplay was really fun.
I want to ogle alien girls again, please. Yeah. I know, just for me, like, I just really enjoyed it because of the insane world building. I will say, I mean, I genuinely loved 2 back when I played it. The one thing I will say that I like 3, but man, that last quarter of the game is rough.
Oh, with the character deaths and stuff?
No, I'm talking about like just the story starts to take a dump because they clearly did not have enough time. Like even the developers now, like years later, have said they really needed one more year to flesh out some of the story stuff because they had to like abandon certain things that they wanted to do, wrapping up certain storylines and certain character arcs, and they had to like do things a lot quicker than they ideally wanted to because EA was like, no, we got to get this out now. We can't delay. And you can definitely
feel that with like Zaid and Jack. You can feel that with them. Even Jacob to a point as well.
Well, here's the great thing about that. No one gives a shit about Jacob. Literally the fucking worst side character in the entire game.
I actually didn't mind Jacob. Like, once we were just friends and not a romantic interest, I didn't mind Jacob. Still much better than Caden and Ashley.
See, here's the thing, right? A lot of people, when they play Mass Effect for the first time, they will just kill Caden on Vermeer. Just out of principle, because he is, I mean, both of the human characters in Mass Effect 1, Ashley and Caden, are kind of bland. I'll give you that. And of course, Ashley's a space racist. Let's be perfectly honest. So it's very easy.
Get to know that side of her.
Oh, if you actually like talk to her on the ship, she says some things that are very problematic.
I'm glad I killed her then.
When one of her lines is, "It's not racism, not really." Okay, sure, girl.
Yeah, okay, says the human.
But no, there's a lot of people that will kill Caden, like, just out of, like, because he seems so bland and everything. If you actually let him live to 3, he kind of becomes a very interesting character. Now, Ashley, not so much, but Caden genuinely becomes a very interesting character.
Every single time, Caden and Shepard made up their differences. Not 5 minutes would pass before he's blaming me again because I worked with Cerberus. Like, dude, you either forgive me and you let it drop, or you get the fuck out of my face.
Well, I will say, if you decide to romance him, by the way, he's one of the few companions, in fact, I think he's the only companion, that you can't romance him as a male Shep in 1, but you can in 3.
Alright.
If you actually go through that romance route, there's some genuinely, like, good dialogue that happens between Shepard and Caden.
So, yeah, he softens up because now he's getting pussy.
Or dick.
Or bussy. Whatever. He's getting his pole wax, so he softens up.
Yeah.
I do not like Caden.
I mean, I think there's a lot to be said about the how bland they made the human characters in 1, so it just kind of generally made people
made all the other
not
characters look interesting in comparison.
well, that, but also it just made people generally not care about either of those characters, which is understandable.
Yeah.
I mean, when a character is super bland, like, who cares?
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Jacob. It's like I genuinely don't care. Although I will say, in Jacob's defense, his loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2 is genuinely great.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Super into Caden. I'm just like, are you okay? Why? He's such a dick.
In Mass Effect 1, it's kind of like he's got this like soft-spoken, like almost shyness about him that I think there's some people that find that kind of endearing, which is, whatever, that's a personal preference thing. But I will say, even the developers have said since, like, they really wish they could go back and change how they handled the Vermeer Survivor aspect in 2 and 3, because both companions will essentially treat you the exact same way in 2 and 3.
Right.
And what they really wanted to do was have like a big difference depending on who survived. Also, if you actually let Caden survive and you romance him, you find out he has a ton of survivor's guilt from that.
I mean, that's not surprising.
Which, that's something that they didn't bother to like do with Ashley. In fact, it rarely ever comes up.
Because Ashley's a bitch.
She kind of is. Although in combat, she's pretty good. Especially if you're not playing as like a soldier.
I was going to let Ashley live. I was going to choose Caden. I think I did like an eeny meeny miny mo or something, and it chose Caden to die. But then I died, and then when it restarted, I was spamming through the dialogue to get through it quicker, and ended up choosing Caden to survive by accident. So that's entirely why he survived. Fucking chance. Chance and impatience.
Who did you romance in Mass Effect 1? Because you can't romance Tally.
No one.
Oh, really? You had a virgin
Yeah.
run. Very nice.
I wanted Tali,
If you
so I chose no one.
if you so during like the dialogue options on the ship, you can flirt with both Liara and Ashley, or Liara and Caden at the same time, depending on what gender your Shepard is. And
I don't think I got close enough to anyone to flirt with them.
Well, if you do that, there comes a point near the end of the game where you get confronted by both of them, and they basically like, you need to choose one of us, and you can make the most childish dialogue choice ever, and it's like, what about all three of us?
Ooh.
Now, there's an implication here, because like if you're playing as FemShep and you or you're trying to romance both Liara and Caden, this means that Caden will turn down a threesome with you and Liara.
What a cock! Oh my god.
I've always found that interesting. Because Liara seems like in Mass Effect 1, Liara like generally seems kind of into it when you bring it up. Like she doesn't say anything, but like judging by her facial animations, like she's not like throwing like a disgust face out there.
Yeah.
So it's like she seems like she'd be into it, and then he's like, no.
That doesn't surprise me. I feel like Asari, #no sorry, would be interested in that.
Well, especially
I mean, they live for thousands. They live for like 1,000 years or something, right?
Yeah, it's like it's roughly 1,000.
They're gonna explore.
I mean, and also Liara's young, so it's when we're told that they're the most slutty.
Yeah. All right, I need to know your thoughts on Miranda.
Mommy. I'm
Oh wow.
Nah. See, here's the thing. In all of my playthroughs, and I've done a ton of different playthroughs of Mass Effect, at this point. I don't think I've ever once bothered to romance Miranda, and I'll tell you why. It's not because I don't think she's pretty. She is. It's just because, like, nothing about her personality really meshes with me in particular.
Mm-hmm.
She also she seems very lax throughout the playthrough of Mass Effect 2, no matter how much evidence you bring her, to think that maybe the elusive man is kind of an asshole.
Uh-huh.
And doesn't have humanity's best interest at heart. I will say this though: if you go back and
as a girl,
if you go back and if you go back and replay it, you'll actually start to see subtle hints in Mass Effect 2 that the elusive man is already indoctrinated by the end of the game.
Okay.
You don't notice it on your first playthrough, but if you go through it, it's really in like the last, I'd say the last 2 times you ever like see him, you'll start to see just very, very subtle clues that he might be indoctrinated.
I mean, now that you know that he is, yeah. I hate that he took the cheap way out. Like, he denied us killing him.
A big part of the reason why you can actually kill him, depending on your dialogue choices. But I know they wanted to make it like a full circle thing with Saren in the first game, because you can talk no jutsu your way into making him shoot himself.
Yeah.
Wish you could romance Miranda as a girl, yeah.
I did not like Miranda.
I mean, she's definitely an asshole when you first meet her. She softens up a little bit in 3, but not enough for me to be like, oh, this character is fantastic.
Yeah, yeah. There was one moment in 3 where I was like, okay, well, that interaction wasn't actually that bad. Can we get more of that? But did not like her. From the moment that she killed her, like, I don't know, colleague in cold blood without explanation, that kind of set the tone for me. I did not like her from that moment on.
Well, I mean, the explanation is that he was betraying all of them.
Yeah, I get that. But she could have said something. But instead, she just didn't care. That was a friend of hers. And she killed him. Just no hesitation, no feeling. She's a psychopath.
I love the fact that they got, like, literally Stephen Bloom to voice that character and then immediately kill him. That was a fantastic, like, red herring there. Because, like, you think a voice actor like Stephen Bloom, surely you're not going to kill someone like that, and then boom, right to the fucking dome.
Who's Stephen Bloom?
He's the English voice of Spike Spiegel in Cowboy Bebop. I'm trying to think of some other like iconic characters that he might have played. But that is the most iconic by far.
He made me listen, pull the trigger, and it felt so good. Is that what I did? I think because I was doing all the blue routes. I mean, he did end up shooting himself, but I don't think I made him. I think I was trying to talk him onto him onto my side because chat was saying I should shoot blue.
Are you talking about for Saren or for the elusive man?
For the elusive man. He did end up shooting himself, which was cool.
I don't think I've ever done a playthrough of Mass Effect or Mass Effect 1 where I didn't have enough points in either Intimidate or Charm by the end where I could actually talk Saren into killing himself, because it's genuinely great how they handled that. Where you literally talk him into realizing, wait, you're indoctrinated, and your idea is only going to hasten the return of the Reapers, not prevent it, or not even save people from a lot of suffering. I know it's kind of a trope.
Becoming indoctrinated. Oh.
I know it's kind of a trope, but I've always kind of liked that that trope in fiction where the protagonist is able to talk the antagonist into realizing that the goal that they have or the way they're trying to go about their goal is really dumb.
Yeah.
The elusive Vixxx.
Miranda is a perfectionist. I think that she's also really selfish until it comes to her sister, and then, but even then, it's all about her sister and her family. Everyone else can go get fucked. Like, I don't like that kind of selfishness in a person.
It makes sense for her upbringing, though. I mean, she's constantly told how great she is and that she was designed to be perfect.
Look, her dad did deserve to die, at least. I agree with her on that point. Glad that
Ryan, I could not agree more. An obligatory fuck Kai Lang.
Oh my god. Kai Lang, he deserved a much more bloodier, more painful death than what he got. His death was actually really anticlimactic.
I will never, ever forgive him for what he did to Thane.
Never, 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 never. But it was the files at the end, so I don't think Vixxx read them. Alright. I think even if I read them, it wouldn't have changed my mind.
The Shadowbroker DLC is pretty great, though.
Yeah, no, it is. I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was.
I'm glad I'm really glad that you enjoyed Mass Effect, because it's a series that I've come to really love, mostly because of how lore heavy it is.
I did get really engrossed into the story, yeah.
And just the world. The world just seems so well thought out and well designed. It's just a shame that...
I wish there was more Mass Effect play.
I mean, there is Andromeda. I wouldn't recommend it. The story is awful.
Yeah, I have heard. I've heard of that.
And they are making another one, and it's going to be back in the Milky Way, and it's going to be like post Mass Effect 3, so they're obviously going to have to canonize one of the endings. I have a sneaking suspicion they're going to canonize Destroy.
I think they'll canonize Destroy as well.
Simply because it's the easiest to write for.
Well, I think it's because I think for two reasons. One,
so I guess fuck Joker having a girlfriend. Fuck you, Joker.
Poor Joker. Reason one, I think it was because if I remember correctly, chat was telling me that the green came after the release. I think.
I don't remember. I do know that there was a like a not remaster. I forget what they call it. Like a definitive ending thing.
Edition?
It's the Legendary Edition, but it's a DLC that they released after the game, like originally, not as part of the Legendary Edition. I forget what they called it now, but anyway, it added a fourth ending in there, which was like there was like, okay, this is gonna be like the true thing, and they kind of hyped it up as like, okay, now you're gonna have more choice. We've like put in a new fourth ending. The fourth ending is to do nothing and refuse to act, and let the Reapers actually
that's right. That's right.
Do what they want to do.
Yeah, that's right. I think you have to. Yeah.
Which is that ending. That ending is actually alluded to earlier in the game, because there's a point where Liara will come to you in your like cabin on the Normandy, and she'll say, "I'm putting together like this this box, this like black box, for in case we don't survive, it can survive through to the next cycle, and people can understand our stories and everything that we've done to prevent this so far." And if you do the refusal ending, you actually get to hear what Liara records in that black box.
Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot about that.
So in the original game, if you played Mass Effect 3 like the day it came out, that was that whole thing with Liara coming to you with the black box thing was not in the game.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, I think Destroy could be the canon ending. Because we spent pretty much the entire game going, we gotta destroy the Reapers. So it would be a little bit of a fuck you to the players that, you know, we spent all that time saying we're going to destroy the Reapers, and then we don't. that's a bit of a fuck you. Otherwise, yeah, if we just do nothing, maybe we fail somehow, then that does bring that whole box thing that you just mentioned. That gives it purpose and, you know, a potentially really great storyline for the next cycle.
They might, what they
no,
might
it won't be
do.
the next cycle because it's not that far. It's only like 100 years in the future.
Well, I mean, yeah. I was going to say something now. I forgot what it was. Well, you know, they could do something like, I mean, I guess if they really wanted to be super thorough about it, they could write different stories for each of the endings, and just have you, like, when you start the game, do some kind of a thing where you're telling the game what you want to choose, you know?
Maybe. I think each of the endings is going to provide a very different universe, a very different
and
world.
that's why I feel like they're probably just going to canonize one of the endings and just go from there, which I feel like the easiest one to write a continuation for is going to be Destroy.
Yeah, but that means no Edie. And no friendly guest. Which makes Legion's entire thing just worth nothing.
Well, to be fair, he did help you get to where you are, so I mean, it's not like it's worth nothing.
I suppose, but like, but the sacrifice that he made to make sure that his people could live.
Oh, I get it.
That means nothing.
I get it. That's why it's going to be really difficult to write past the trilogy, because it's just got so much stuff in it that needs to be accounted for.
Yeah.
I almost, like, as much as I really like Mass Effect and I would love to go back to this universe and see what has transpired since everything ended, I almost feel like they should just leave well enough alone and just not do a continuation, because I feel like anything they make is not going to be great.
I'm very curious to how they're going.
Or if you really want to, like, put it thousands of years into the future.
Make another cycle. I mean, there won't, depending on the ending you get, there may or may not be another cycle. But yeah, if they choose Destroy, make it 50,000 years in the future. Make it another cycle.
I mean, if it's Destroy, the Reapers theoretically
if it's
are
Destroy,
all
they're destroyed,
dead.
Yeah. If it's
like Synthesis, no, not Synthesis. If it's
not even Synthesis, because they're friendly.
Yeah, yeah.
Remy, yes, you can show me something. Absolutely. When you start off brand new in Mass Effect 2 or 3, you start off with the game asking you questions about choices that you can make with the previous game. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
They could do something similar for the new game, and it's like, yeah, that could work, because then it gives you the opportunity to set up the universe however you want to. Because even if they go, like, super far into the future, I mean, they're still going to need to get certain aspects of the story you want to continue correct.
Yeah, something that, you know, that the history reflects upon.
I will say, like, what was your favorite, like side story or anything throughout the trilogy? Because I have one of my own.
That's difficult. Counts as a side story.
Well, I can tell you mine, because one of the reasons I love it is because it actively involves multiple companions. And that's the Genophage quest line throughout the entire run of the trilogy. Like, it's set up so well.
The Genophage quest line is good.
It's set up so well, like the backstory of, like, the Genophage and why it was necessary at the time they implemented it in Mass Effect 1.
Yeah.
And then when you get Morden on your team, you get an entirely new look,
a new perspective
on it, and that really recontextualizes how the galaxy felt about it, like, without just the human element, you know, your human standpoint. And then when you get to 3, and then you actually have to see the ramifications of it, and then have the ability to cure the Genophage.
Yeah.
Like, it's so well done.
Yeah, that was really good. My only sad thing about that is Mordem dies.
Yeah.
I did not like that.
There
I
is
cried.
there
It's
is
not
a
like
way there is a way that you can actually keep him.
Yeah.
But it
Yeah,
also
but then you have to do other stuff that's horrible as well, and I
Yeah.
don't think he would not be very happy with you.
No.
Yeah, does DLC count? Because if that's the case,
yeah.
then
I would say
yeah,
like
okay, cool. The last DLC in 3.
The one with like the party and
The
everything.
one with the party and yeah.
Honestly,
That was so
I
fun.
wish that could have been how the game ended because it feels like a natural
Yeah.
ending. Yeah, the Citadel DLC, yeah.
Of course, there were also like so many death flags as well.
I mean, to be fair, I mean the
was like,
Citadel the Citadel DLC as a whole just feels like a love letter to players, which it kind of is.
yeah, the Citadel DLC was fucking.
Because I mean, if you take it at face value and you think about it, like going through this in the middle of a war, it seems like it really fucks with like the narrative flow a little bit. But if you just look at it as like, oh, this is just supposed to be some lighthearted fun, then it's like it's great.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm missing over here. Rex, more ice, yes. I love Rex.
Yes. I really like Rex. I really like Grunt. I will say with because I played most of 3 with Javik in my party because he's a Prothean and he's a DLC character. But at the same time, as awesome as he is, it also kind of cock-blocked, at least for me anyway. I felt like it kind of cock-blocked choosing other players to be in.
I get
because
you, yeah.
he's a Prothean. You want to bring him to all of these places and whatnot that he hasn't seen before. He wants to see all of the races that were primitive in his time. So of course you want to bring him around, right? You want to be like, hey, look at how far the world is advanced in 50,000 years while you've been asleep.
He also has some great one-liners.
Yeah, he does. That also means that you're kind of left with only bringing one person along with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when you take Javik with you in Mass Effect 3 to some places, you get some very unique dialogue if you can't that you can't get any other way.
Yeah.
And also just it's hard to say no to some of those one-liners. The lizard people evolved? They used to
In
lick
my
their
time.
eyes. Like Witcher 3 and 3, if you haven't played the first 2 games, they have a scene where you're telling a guy what would have happened if he had played the other 2 games. There's a lot of ways they could do something like that. If you include the DLC, the Overlord quest line, because I have a personal connection to that quest. The Overlord quest line is pretty good too.
Yeah, Overlord was pretty good. That was pretty spooky. I really enjoyed the spook factor of Overlord.
It basically is like horror in the Mass Effect universe.
Yeah, I think they did really well. They did really well with the spook factor.
Go. Is this door gonna open and we're gonna get like rushed? Let's not forget Leviathan DLC giving us the Origin of the Reapers. That was good too. I feel like with Leviathan.
Yeah, sorry, that was the one I was thinking of.
I feel like with
The
Leviathan
DLC.
something they were trying to do, and I think they generally I feel like they succeeded, was recreating at the end of the DLC at least recreating the conversation you have with Sovereign in Mass Effect 1. Which that conversation with Sovereign in Mass Effect 1 is like probably the climax of that game.
But yeah, no, Leviathan was the one I was talking about with the spook factor. That one was so good. Seeing the original Reapers, so cool.
The old gods.
I kind of wish that they had made an appearance. If you had done the DLC at the end of the game. But I guess I kind of get why, like, if you didn't do the DLC or if you played the game when you didn't have the DLC, then I get why they might have not made an appearance. But I do kind of wish they had at least made an appearance. They could have at least like flirted up and like slapped a motherfucker. I would have been happy with just an appearance. They don't have to play a big role.
I think I need the ladder for this.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Where did it go?
Ladder?
Excuse me. I meant for you to go there. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. You definitely need the ladder for this. Ding. Oh shit, don't jump off there, Alex. Don't jump off the ladder. What are you thinking? Arrival was a good finale for ME2. I have, ever since I played it for the first time, I think I always choose to play Arrival after I finish like the main quest of the game. What are we missing over here?
Not sure.
I mean, it's pointing to the plane, so I'm assuming it's up here somewhere. Oh. Ding. If you do that dialogue before, if you do that DLC before beating the main story, the dialogues play out. They do. Also, I find it funny that I forget which mission it is. I want to say it's a loyalty mission. Oh, it's Jacob's loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2. So if you actually are able to keep him alive through the suicide mission in Mass Effect 2, because there is a way you can do it without actually doing the loyalty mission. And then you do his loyalty mission after you complete the rest of the game. And you choose the ending where you like separate from Cerberus, like you tell the elusive man to go fuck himself. And you're not going to give him the Reaper, the human Reaper.
Yeah.
There's a continuity error because at the end of that loyalty mission, the very first person that Jacob talks to is the elusive man, and it plays out exactly the same if you do it after the game is over. So you could have told the elusive man to go fuck himself and like sever your ties completely with Cerberus, and then you go do that loyalty mission, and then you see Jacob talking to him. And then everyone's talking to him like nothing happened. So that's a continuity error that was like left in the game. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look who came crawling back. Exactly.
Funny.
The entire time Vixx was playing Mass Effect 2, I had to yell at her, "Do not look at that mission at the southern part of the galaxy. That's for later."
Yeah, I was like looking around for things to do, and I'm like, wait.
It's like,
do that
ooh, shiny
one.
object. Okay, I think we're in the right. Oh, is it here? No, that's not it. What the fuck is it pointing to? Extension
Right?
roof ridge support. What that Grok? What that mean?
Attention.
It means that.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah. All right. Ugh. Ooh.
Big stretch.
If you see a rival, please ignore. Yeah, it's a good thing to tell someone.
Ugh.
Mining dump truck. Vixxx got that dump truck.
What?
Ugh.
There. Thank you so much for looping up throats.
Absolutely. Before we start the next one, give me 1 second.
All right. Let's...
Oops. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. I had to tell Ida good night. Oh, we are? Well, hold on. We are at like the 2/3 mark, or 3/4 mark, excuse me. So we're about 75% done with the career.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Like I said, I think we'll be able to do this with like 1, maybe 2 more streams at the most. That's a big dump truck.
Oh boy.
Mass Effect comics and novels expand the universe a bit. Yeah, I've read quite a few of them.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's very blue.
This is a big. Is it blue?
Well, at least the ladder over here is.
Oh, the ladder is blue. Now, this kind of machinery getting this dirty, I expect.
Yeah, you'd expect after a while it would.
I can't believe a power washing a machine like this. Like, don't they have like massive car washes or something?
I would assume that there's not a car wash that's big enough for this device.
Surely. Just take it to a waterfall.
Take it to a waterfall. You know, not the worst idea.
Poppy! Poppy, congrats on your 40 stream streak.
Damn. That's a lot. You know, from a distance, when you squat down like that, you kind of look like Squirtle.
Do I look like Squirtle?
Yeah, with the suit that you're wearing, yeah. Ding.
This game is like, you're doing a vehicle. Thought you'd get away with doing roofs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Without doing any roofs.
I like how we both very instinctively went for the underside first.
Yeah.
Probably because we feel like that's going to be the
is going to be a pain.
Yeah, it's going to be the biggest pain. Although watch us be completely wrong about that.
Yeah. It's going to be like all the nooks and crannies we're not really aware of.
No, I don't want to go up the ladder. Please stop making me. I do not consent.
Oh, okay.
We're so locked in right now, can you tell?
Yeah, right? Sometimes it's nice to be locked in. I was actually just thinking about my subathon. I was thinking about all the Koroks and stuff.
Oh yeah, and you're gonna do some co-op stuff with that too, or some multiplayer games.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Cause cause it's still my anniversary. Still my streaming anniversary.
Well, I know some of the days you listed in your Discord server are days I am available, so hopefully I'll be able to join in. Depending on the games you play.
I was thinking maybe a couple of days like before that, like from the 1st to the 1st to the 4th, I think it is. 5th, whatever. I'm not sure. I'll probably just play looking for Koroks, probably.
Okay.
And then it'll be co-op days where we play games together.
Yeah, as long as I'm not working, I should be able to stop by, depending on the game you play. I know you listed some games I don't actually have, but you listed some I definitely do.
Which games don't you have?
I have to go look at the list again. Give me a second. And go look at the list you put out on the Discord. You put that in the announcements channel, I think. No, yeah, no.
It was in feedback.
Feedback. I don't have King of the Castle. I don't have Pummel Party.
That's fine.
But I do have golf.
I actually also don't have Pummel Party.
I have Golf with Your Friends. I have not all, but several of the Jackbox games, and I have Mecha Chameleon. I haven't played it yet, but I've wanted to.
Mecha Chameleon's very fun. You don't actually need to own King of the Castle. That's just played on the website. If you want to get it, it just means you can customize your noble if you want to, but you don't have to. So you don't actually need to own it. That's fine. I myself don't own Pummel Party, but I'm super duper down to get it and play it with people if people want to play it, because it looks like a really fun party game.
Yeah, of the ones that you listed, there's 3 that I already have. And 2 of those 3 I have played before. So hopefully they end up being on days that I can join.
Well, with the feedback that I've got, I'm trying to make sure that everyone gets a chance to play something times through it.
I don't own it. Oh yeah, Ryan. Oh Ryan.
Not no more. Oh. Is that me or Alex?
I'm gonna assume it's you.
I haven't got anything done.
I think Ryan.
I'm looking forward to it.
Ryan and I are friends on Steam, I believe, because we played together. I think actually we played together when we played PowerWash Simulator. What was it, like the year before last?
See? Question?
I'm pretty sure Ryan joined for that. It's been so long I can't remember who all was there.
Oh. Mage was there.
But I knew we had several people. I want to say we had like, was it 4 or 5 people in the lobby? You don't have me added? I'm almost certain I have you added. Well, maybe I have you added as a Discord friend, and that's what I'm thinking of. That might actually be more accurate. I could be dumb.
A silly Billy.
A silly goose.
Fingers crossed this subathon goes well. I haven't spent 2 months planning it like I did my first subathon, so I'm a little bit worried. But I think I'll be I think I should be.
Are you gonna try to do? You can change that request sent. Oh hell yeah! I will take care of that in just a second. Are you doing this one more like play it by ear, seat of the pants kind of thing? Than the last one?
A little bit more. Like, I definitely will be doing something. Regardless. I don't know. I don't have, like, a lot of, like, prize or incentives or goals or whatnot set up. And I think that's what concerns me the most. Because I'm like, I know I just want to get together, play some games. It's I think probably maybe more of a glorified subathon than an actual subathon. Maybe more just like a 3-4 day event or something that, you know, we're like, yay, it's my anniversary, and also make it.
See, I've thought about the idea of doing something like that for us, right? Because like we have memberships enabled on YouTube. But if I ever did it, I would probably actually make it like an actual subathon, but like sub would mean what it means on YouTube. It's literally no money. All you gotta do is hit that little button. And just like make a goal of getting to a certain amount of people, you know, a certain amount of like of subs. And then when I do, maybe I don't know what the goal would be though. Like I don't know what the goal should be. Because I feel like if you're going to do something like that where it's like literally free, like because obviously with a subathon on Twitch, the subs cost money, unless you're using like a Twitch Prime or whatever. But in which case you're still spending money to get that Twitch Prime. But I feel like you need to still have some kind of incentive for people to do it, besides just, you know, the great stream quality that I try to put on here. And I was thinking if I ever do something like that, I would probably, because I you know, the amount of people in our Discord server and yours that I hear say, if only I could afford an art commission from Vixxx, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that's what I could put up as an incentive, like an art raffle.
Oh yeah, art raffles are pretty popular if Ben does them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know that there's people like on social media that do art raffles all the time. I've never heard of like a subathon like goal being an art raffle, so I don't know how well necessarily that would go over.
I suppose that also depends because they're kind of gonna have to know my art style, what I'm capable of, what I would like to do. Because, like, I mean, if it's just an artist that they've never heard of, I'm not gonna really care.
True. But I'm sure you've heard that too before. It's like, man, I'd really love to get some art from you. I just can't afford it at the moment.
Oh yeah, I've heard that a lot.
Which is, I mean, it's fine to say that. I mean, like, I get it. Art, at the end of the day, is kind of a luxury.
Art is a luxury, yeah, for sure. Unless you're buying it for, like, your career, like your brand, or whatever, then art is absolutely a luxury.
Yeah. But I can tell you from experience, it makes great gifts. Ida really liked the birthday art you made this year.
Yay.
And I think you enjoyed drawing it.
I'll be honest, I don't remember. I don't remember it.
I have a feeling if I showed you, I know you'd remember.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think I've just drawn so much of you and Ada, I don't remember which is what and when and...
It's true. I mean, over the years, it's been quite a lot. But I don't know how well that would go over necessarily as a as like a subathon goal, because I don't know what else I can offer. I mean, I guess I could offer things like letting like chat or followers decide like what games I play.
Yeah. Yeah, that can always be fun. You can always look up like whatever trendy challenges are going on in the internet and what right now, and if you make the goal, then you have to do it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's something to think about. Because, I mean, as much as I enjoy just getting on here and playing the games I want to play, which is, you know, and it's fun and hanging out with the people that stop by and chat and whatnot. I also want to try to involve people more in what we do, you know? Involve the audience more as much as I can. Because I think that makes it fun for the audience,
Chat involvement is so fun, yeah.
That's what I say.
I think chat involvement is really important.
Yeah, it's something that I've been trying to work on too, because like we have a fair amount of people sometimes, depending on the game that I'm playing, that will stop by the stream, but we have a lot of lurkers. Now, I want to be the first to say, I love you that you're here. I absolutely love the fact that you're here, that you stop by, that you whether you have us on in the background, whatever, because lurkers are a huge part of like any streamer's community. It's what makes streamers, you know, it's what puts a lot of them on the map. But it is much more fun when you participate in chat. It's more fun for you. It's more fun for me. It's more fun for the other people who are here.
Totally, I get it. I mean, talking about like chat involvement and whatnot, that's almost entirely why my model has so many toggles, is so that my chat, so that you guys can play with my model.
She wants you to play with her.
I'm always trying to think of like other ways I could involve you guys and make it more interactive for you, rather than just watching me play a game. I want you guys to be able to have fun as well.
It's part of the reason that I do it also, like I choose to play some of the games that I play, is I like to choose games where I have a chance to actually interact with chat. Because if you're playing, like, there are certain games that I like which are like super high, they require a high amount of focus, and it's hard to carry on a conversation in chat, you know? And that can be fun to play. I mean, it can be fun to play. It can be fun to watch streams like that. But it's also fun, at least for me, to play a game where I can play the game and talk to people in chat too.
Yeah. I think I have to learn a fine line, I have to learn the lesson of when to talk during a game that has like a little, like a story depth game. And I learned that I figured this out during Mass Effect 3 when I was rewatching some of the stuff, some of like parts of the VODs, to specifically to show Byra some things. And I'd be like, you got to watch this bit, and then I'd put it on, I'd find the bit, But I'd also get super annoyed at myself because a part of dialogue would play, and then I would stop to respond to chat. And then I'd play the next part of dialogue. And as I'm doing that, I'm like, God, I hope that's not too annoying when it's live, because that's actually rather annoying for me watching it back. I'm like, shut up, Vixxx, just play through the game. Just get through the dialogue first. Shut up, Vixxx.
I have moments
so
like that.
often.
I have moments like that that'll come up in gameplay sometimes, where like a character will say something that will like trigger a memory or something, and I feel like I gotta talk about it for 5 to 10 minutes before moving on. Sometimes that can be fun, though.
But I also don't want to ignore chat, so I'm like, respond to everything as soon as they come up. Don't want to ignore you. So it's fine when it's live. I think when it's live, it's okay. Unless it's like a really important scene, in which case I should really shut up and just play the scene.
And then respond to chat after it's done.
Yeah. Like I don't talk during cutscenes. But like it's just during dialogue moments where I'm like, a piece of dialogue. Oh, cool! I get to choose my next dialogue choice. Let's respond to chat first.
Yeah.
I think I just need to learn a good, healthy balance between that.
Hmm.
I'm not good.
Yeah. It's a little more difficult for me because like I don't have a whole lot to fall back on. Like I don't have a model that's anywhere near as expressive as you do. So I mean I have to kind of rely on whatever the game is I'm playing, or my ability to hold a conversation. Sometimes with myself.
Yay. Holding a conversation with yourself can still be challenging, even after so many years of experience as well.
Yes. But I also argue that it's a necessary... I'd also argue it's a necessary skill that any streamer should have.
Oh, yeah. But even just playing this, like, you and I could go silent for a little while because we're just locked in, enjoying the vibes. And there are moments there where I'm like, I'm too quiet, I need to say something. But also, this is kind of relaxing, so maybe it's relaxing for everyone else too.
Yeah. I've struggled with that for a long time, and there's still times where I struggle with it, especially on streams where I've played games before, and maybe it's a game where not a lot of people are as interested in it as I am, so I don't have much of an audience. And of course, that'll typically lead to not having too many people in chat or any like talking. Yeah. And I don't want to like poo-poo it and be like, well, since nobody's here, I'm just going to end, because like I still want to play the game. But then I get like panicky, and it's like, okay, I got to keep talking like all the time, or the people that do stop by are going to think this is boring, and I get stuck in that loop.
I get that feeling too sometimes, particularly if I've started a new series and it's just not quite what people might want to be interested in, and it's hard to know whether or not it's the game or if it's just a quiet day.
Or if it's you, because then you start to think, man, maybe it's me.
Maybe I'm not that interesting, and my entire personality revolves around the things that I've been playing.
I struggle with that sometimes.
Did I turn on a... Yes!
Yeah.
Exactly, like, did my internet go out and I didn't know?
Am I even streaming right now, or am I having an existential nightmare?
Exactly. Like, we all go through these kind of crises. It's a hard word to say.
Crises.
Crises. Like, well, do I go back to a game that I know is popular? Oh my god, there's so many bits! Because things look clean, and then you use, like, the button to see if there's anything there, and it's everywhere. Like, what?
Just like real life.
These damn tires.
Doesn't help that people like me lurk a lot randomly. Big sorry. I mean, I don't blame people that do it, because there's a lot of streamers that I'll stop by and just lurk for a little while, just to have something on in the background while I'm doing something else. So I don't blame anyone for doing it. It's just that I've always been of the opinion that as a streamer, it's much more fun and engaging for the streamer, and for the audience that's there, if at least a handful of people are active in chat.
Yeah. Plus, I know that you're lurking, but you can also hear me as well. Like, you got sound on. You can. So if I need you, I can just be like, "Yo, Ryan," and you'll be like, "What?"
He'll be like, "What? Say that again." Vixxx?
Wait, is that one of our next jobs? That looks huge.
Vixxx, what will you say to Ryan when you need him? What?
Ryan, I need you. What? Oh, you were trying to get me to do that. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to say it again so I could do that.
Nope. I'm just like, unless we're hearing the War of 1921.
Damn, you're old as fuck, Ryan.
He's an old soul.
An old soul. But no, like, like, Ryan, you're like the backbone. Well, you're certainly a backbone of Vixx's community for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
But like, lurkers like you are the backbone of a lot of streamers' communities. So it's good that you have them, and it's nothing against them. There's also a teddy bear in here, and I really want it.
That's really cute.
There's a teddy bear sitting inside the cab.
Aww.
And it keeps saying pick up. She needs a new backbone in that case, because mine sucks.
It's okay. Without vertebra combined. Without vertebra combined, we might have half a spine.
I'll throw mine in there. We'll put 3 of them in there.
Ooh. Okay, alright. We're getting there. We've got 3/4 of a spine.
It's just... It's a flesh mech with me, you, Ryan, and Fire.
Tell you what, the caked on dirt on these tires, they look so good. They did really well with the graphics on this dirt.
But don't eat it, because it's not actually cake.
I have mastered brownies. I think I've just about mastered brownies. They're coming out now where they're nice and they're soft and they're fudgy, but they're not hard, they're not rock hard, or there's like pieces I can just throw away because they're not fun to eat. They are so good.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. It's taken me a few years, and I have to adjust the recipe. That's not like the recipe says to do something different, and I'm like, well, I'm following your recipe and it's not working. So I've changed the recipe a little bit, and now it's perfect.
So you saw the recipe and it says do this, and you just like, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, because every time I do it, it turns out stupid hard, and I don't mean like nice crispy. Some people kind of like it kind of hard. I'm talking like it actually kind of hurts to bite down hard.
I mean, I like it hard, but we're not talking about brownies.
We're not talking about brownies. Oh, fun fact of the day is history-based. Oh, I love history. Did you know part of the reason old gods back in the day had so many contradicting stories, children, Zeus, has to do with the spread of information back in the old age? Obviously, information travels slower when you can't send a U-up over carrier pigeon. What's a U-up? That means stories across different cultures would often get mixed up in ye old telephone, so Jean with 3 kids, Gino with 5, and Greg with 4 slowly became Zeus fucked. How fair, yeah. That whole, like, game of telephone. Chinese whispers and all that.
Makes a lot of sense. Information couldn't travel as fast back then. By the way,
or
hello
as
soon.
accurately. Things get lost in context and whatnot. Plus, also there was a lot of regions, particularly in the Germanic area, where they believed in I guess the same gods, but they didn't all believe in, they didn't worship all of the same gods. So one area might have worshipped Odin, and another might have worshipped more Freya and whatnot. So those stories were told a bit more and leaned on a bit more for their society, for their camp and tribe and whatnot, more than others.
Yes.
They weren't all their religion and whatnot, their cultures were not all as unified as it was once Christianity, etc., the Romantic kind of period took over.
Also, you up is what you text someone you want at 3 a.m. booty call.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, you up? I know what that means.
If someone sent me a text at 3 a.m., I mean, first of all, my phone's on silent, so I'm not getting it. But also, I'd be like, the fuck are you doing? Go to bed.
I mean, I'm up at 3 a.m., but that's because that's when I'm working.
I would be up at 3 a.m. Because I get wide awake around 1. I get pretty wide awake usually, and I'm like, it's really difficult to sleep because I'm a night owl. I'm a bit of a night owl. But then if I don't go to bed at 1 or something, 1, 2 o'clock or something, then I know I'm going to be absolutely fucked the next day.
And not in a good way.
Yeah, not in a good way.
Reminds me of the time in history class we learned about an ancient copper merchant in Uruk who kept sending stone tablets to a scammer who promised to sell him copper ingots but stole the money. I've heard about that before. I think it's that tablet has the oldest example of a given name that we have or something on it. It's the oldest example of a first name.
Ooh.
And it's from something I want to say 5,000 years ago or something like that. Some ridiculously long time ago.
You know, it's wild to me, but it makes actually a lot of sense that there was a period in time where there were not last names. But they eventually had to make last names because so many people were around that had the same names.
And then, of course, the last names ended up being occupations.
They did, Smith.
Bakers,
John Smith.
And then they started making them a little more, I guess, creative.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you don't think about it today because a lot of names that we do have, they do mean stuff, just not in the language that we currently use.
Yeah.
My name, Alexander, means helper.
That's interesting.
But you don't think about that anymore. It means Alexander.
I won't say what mine is, but mine's just a stone. I'm just a really pretty rock.
I was gonna say maybe it's appropriate because you make people hard. I don't know.
Oh Jesus. Forget it. Your name is Shale. Yeah,
Shale.
Shale. Absolutely. Actually, that is kind of pretty as a name, though. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Unironically, that's pretty pretty as a name. I kind of like that.
I used to know someone when I was in school whose last name was Shellick. Shellic. And I always thought that was a pretty unique last name. I've never heard another last name like that before.
Gasp! Vixx's name's Sedimentary.
Sedimentary, yes!
Yeah. Just, don't tell anyone, okay? Just don't tell
God,
anyone.
just imagine what that's like for Vira having to moan that during sex. Sedimentary, I'm coming.
Sedimentary. Kind of sounds like Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, just moaning at elementary. Oh, elementary, my good man.
Oh my.
Okay, so I didn't think we would end up moaning as Sherlock Holmes this stream. But hey,
you never know what
a
you
PowerWash stream if I don't do something weird.
You never know what you're in for when you show up to one of our streams together.
No. We hit the weird hours.
Yeah. Well, it is almost midnight for me.
It is almost 2 for me. PM.
I assume. Are we gonna stop after this?
I think so. Usually I go on, usually I stream for much longer. But I think I will have a shorter. Oh, Loki, I'm not feeding you dinner. You've got 2 hours to go.
I mean, I only ask because we're coming up on 4 hours, and that tends to be about how long these go.
Yeah, no, you're right. I don't know. Will I keep going? I do have some demos I could play.
I mean, if you want, I'm good. I have nothing else planned, so if you want to keep going, I can.
Yeah.
Gets us closer to the end of the career. Another game I can check off my list of games to finish.
There's a game that I want to play, and it's kind of spooky, but it's actually just another simulator game. It's called Haunted House something. Not sure. But you go keep fire a cuddle and some. So I will be right back. Go, for those of you on my chat, if you want to keep on watching, click on the link at the top. It'll take you to Alex. I'll be right back.
I'm right here. I'm here. Right here waiting for you. I'm in this chat too. Don't tell Alex. Shh, I won't tell him. I won't tell him. I promise I won't tell Alex. How are you doing soon, by the way? I'm trying to figure out. I think you've told me before. You went to the gym today. I don't know what you worked out though. I want to say it was arms, but I could be wrong. Please do. I'm getting lonely. No, how could you be lonely? You're with me. Friday is leg day. Oh man, you have my sympathies. When I was, well, I mean, I still go to the gym. It just probably should go a little more often than I do. But when I was regularly doing like more structured workouts than I do now, I always tried to put leg day at the beginning of the week, just so I could get the hellish one out of the way first. Is it strange you like leg day? I don't think it's strange because I didn't hate leg day. I just was always very sore after it. But I grew to enjoy that soreness. But I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird at all. Playing the new SAO game, the tutorial party member dude was annoying, but he turned into a cute waifu when Kiaba doxed everyone, so it's chill. What is happening in that new game? Holy. People getting doxed. Dudes turning into waifus. Honestly, it sounds like my kind of game. If it's Sword Art Online and it doesn't involve Kirito, it's probably pretty good. Just saying. Dude's changing into waifus. Count me in. And Ida's not even here. Not everyone can have a dude who changes into a waifu in real life. And I find that sad. More people should have that in their lives. I feel like this would be a better world if more people did have that in their lives. So in SAO, after Kiaba, the dev, reveals that they're all trapped in the game, he does a thing that replaces everyone's game avatar with their real selves. Oh, I see. So that's how you have the impromptu sex change. Very nice. It takes a man. It takes a real man to be best girl. This has been proven time and time again. I completely agree with you, Mad Scientist. Tutorial Bro was a girl playing as a dude until that happened. That's always been a question I've loved to ask people who are gamers in games. Kayaba. Okay, never mind. I know pronunciations. It's always been a question I love asking people if they play games where you can actually like choose your gender, choose your sex, whatever. Do you prefer playing as the gender / sex that you are, or do you like to switch it up and play as one that you are not? Because for me, right, it kind of depends on the type of game. For example, in the Halo franchise, this is a great example. Throughout most of the franchise, you're playing as a Master Chief, who is a dude, and a really cool dude at that. But in Reach, you get to choose the Spartan's gender that you play as. And in that one, I have always chosen female / lady, mostly because it's something different. And I feel like it's kind of cool to do something a little different for Reach. So my Noble 6 is a lady. But when it comes to something like an RPG, I typically will do my first playthrough as a male character, and then I will choose female for subsequent playthroughs just to see what differences are, or if there are any. I used to switch it up, but I can't play male characters anymore. Very uncomfortable. You know, fair enough. It's weird for me. I've been comfortable playing a girl when creating character. All right. Although I still like changelings. Fair enough. I just choose OK, who has the sicker looking armor. That is a fair point, Riot. That is an absolutely fair point. What if there's no armor? What would you do then? I just make a me stand-in because, ironically, that's unique these days because everyone plays the girl character. I've done that a couple of times where I've tried to like recreate myself in a character creator. It works sometimes. Oh shit! Depends on the game. Sometimes it works. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, Vixxx.
Hey! One momento. Move my blanket. It's getting warm now.
Oh.
Alright, so Vira's gonna try and keep on sleeping. He's got a headache, unfortunately.
Oh.
So, I can keep playing.
Awesome. I'm sorry that Vira feels that way.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he feels better soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Dice roll, even guy, odd lady. That's also not a bad way to do it, Ryan. I like that. We were talking about in like games that let you choose like the sex of your character, whether they're RPGs or whatever, what do you typically choose, and why do you typically choose it? And I was saying that for it kind of depends on the game a little bit, because like in the Halo franchise was the example that I gave. Throughout most of the franchise, you're playing as the Master Chief, who is a dude, and a really cool dude. But in the game Halo Reach, it actually gives you the opportunity to choose the gender of the character you play as, because you're not playing as Master Chief. You're playing as a different Spartan character. So for that one, I always chose female/lady, because it was just something new and different. But then for RPGs, it kind of go. My typical like MO is to play through as a guy first, and then as like a lady on my second playthrough or subsequent playthroughs, just to see what's different, or if anything is different.
Oh yeah. I think I choose female all the time, because I mean, usually I play games that have like a romance option, and like my Yuri.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's women hot.
Yeah. Was it the I forget who it was that said this, but I think it was like a game journalist a long time ago that says, yeah, I have no shame in saying that I like choosing to play as female characters whenever I can, because if I'm going to stare at an ass for several hours, I'd rather it be a woman's ass than a man's ass.
Yeah, that's Virus thing as well.
And, I can respect the honesty there.
That is so fair.
Oh yeah, a lot of this got started because Soon was telling us that he's playing the new SAO game, and in that game, the tutorial bro becomes a waifu.
What?
Yeah, I guess
he just becomes a waifu?
Well, in the game, I guess the developer of the game switches it so that everyone's avatars reverts or changes to their real life selves. So the girl who was playing as a guy turns into herself in the game.
Oh, okay.
SAO is kind of weird. I stand by my my belief that I've had for many, many years that even if full dive VR ever becomes like even a remote technical possibility, it will never be allowed to become mainstream or commercialized, because there's just too much legally that can go wrong with it. No one wants that kind of liability.
But then you look at AI.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I just feel like if there ever is full dive VR, its use will be very limited and highly regulated.
If there is, I would love for there to be full dive VR, but I also think that I fear that it would be the end of society.
Yeah.
People would just never leave.
I would still play. I mean, yeah, maybe.
I would still play. For sure.
With me, it went like this pipeline. I like butts and chest. I like the mechanics to be maybe this is me. There's no wrong answer to it. There's no wrong answer to preferring, playing as male or female characters.
There's a game that I play. It's a gacha game, so you can choose whether or not you're the female protagonist, male protagonist. Of course, I've chosen the female protagonist, but I've seen scenes from the male protagonist's view, and I feel like the devs just did a better job animating the female protagonist expressions and stuff. Like the male protagonist, and this goes with a different gacha game as well. Same thing, male or female. I feel like the female protagonists often are a lot more expressive. They feel like they would be a lot more canon than the male counterpart. The male counterpart is purely just there so that
as an insert,
if you want to,
as a self-insert.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at how many anime hentai protagonists are the most bland motherfuckers on the planet. It's so that you can insert yourself into it.
Yeah.
And let's be perfectly honest, like, a majority of hentai is made for the male gaze.
Yeah.
It sucks that it's like that, but it's true.
Read it.
Oh, excuse me. I need to... I'll use the other side. Oh god, everyone's Kirito. Every anime protagonist, hentai protagonist looks like Kirito. And so many isekai protagonists look like Kirito because it's so bland and it's so easy to imagine yourself like in that role if the character looks bland.
Yeah. Well, everyone wants the guy that's, you know, everyone wants to be the guy that's just having a normal life until.
Yeah, yes. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I didn't even know this whole side over here hadn't been done yet.
And then they encounter Truck-kun.
Yes. Truck-kun has been like the only way that some men have gotten laid.
Scott and I were talking about isekais yesterday. And but we were also talking about there's like this thing you can do for your feet where you go and you let fish eat like the dead skin cells and whatnot. It's supposed to be really good for you and therapeutic and shit like that.
You said feet, and I was really wondering where you were going with this.
Yeah, right? Now, let's combine the two genres, right? Let's combine isekai with that fish procedure thing that I was talking about. You get isekai'd, and you wake up as a fish. As one of those fish that get to eat the dead skin cells and whatnot off of feet. We actually think that that's an untapped market. That would be a fantastic manga series, because imagine all of the views and different ways that you can draw the feet and show off the feet and whatnot. There'd be a lot of foot fetishes that would be so into.
Vixxx?
Yeah?
I only got one thing to say to this whole idea.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Right?
I'm there. I'm so there.
Right? It would be such a good idea. Like, I'm not into feet, but I know that there is a big market for that. And if there isn't a person, thank you, Baron.
For feet fish.
That's up to feet fish. If there isn't a hentai artist out there, and maybe I should get in on this. Oh, but that would mean drawing a lot of feet. But
hey, this is a great way for you to get better at drawing feet and get paid to do it.
True. I'd get really good at it. Just make a foot fish isekai, and just make that bank doing that. Probably do it if I could think up a good enough story.
I am 100% in support of you doing this.
Right? It would be a huge market. Reincarnated as a Garufa, but you gain the abilities of the feet I eat. And I wonder the sea is becoming the strongest event boss.
What are we missing here?
Here, that is mess.
Really, all you had to do was say, draw feet, and I'm like, yes, please, draw more. For those of you who are new here, I am an unashamed foot fetishist. I make no apologies. Tenchi Muyo got every girl in one of the... Oh, that's true. That's true. What the fuck?
Oh, stop. That's too much up. That's too much up. Stop.
Wiener. Which one? This one? There we go.
Where? Where are you?
Who are you? Who? Oh, got it.
Oh, thank God.
Truck bed horizontal strut. What that mean? Grok, what that mean?
It's a truck bed. Oh, it's up there?
I mean, it's pointing to like right here, but I don't know where right here is supposed to be.
Lovely.
Or maybe it's on this side. I genuinely don't know.
Can I not get up?
I still think it's bullshit we can't get this teddy bear inside there. Okay. So the strut must be on the outside. Yeah, oh. Got it. I got one of them. I think the other one's on the other side. I'm assuming it's on the other side because it keeps pointing over here. Okay, how is it gonna ding? And not there you thank you, game.
There we go.
Awesome. Horizontal strut on the truck bed is a different kind of anime.
Hey baby, you want to do the horizontal strut?
All right. Fun house.
Oh, fun.
I bet it won't be so fun to clean.
We'll find out.
Next time on Dragon Ball. No, I'm just kidding. Oh shit, can we actually go through the fun house? Hold on.
Oh, wow. This place is big. Oh, it turns.
That's what she said. Oh.
Oh my god, there's so many turny bits.
Oh my goodness, these doors slide open. Oh, it's like a puzzle room. Interesting.
Oh, cool.
Not much of a puzzle, but it was there. There's a piano up here.
I mean, it is for kids. This would be fantastic.
Nice.
Okay, only when we walk on it.
It's only when we spray.
Oh my god, you know that there are some professional fucking players here that are just gonna be.
This has got to sound very interesting with the music playing on both of our streams right now.
Yeah. And for a second, loading screen starting purring in 3D wall.
All right, you wanna hear a song?
That's fun. A song, yeah.
There you go. Mary had a little lamb.
Beautiful. I used to know London Bridge is falling down, but I don't remember that anymore.
It's one of only 2 songs on the piano I actually know how to play. I also know. There you go. Row, row, row.
I don't know that one. Oh.
But yeah, I know that there's got to be people that have.
London. No. London.
You're getting there.
I think it's that. London Bridge. falling down.
Do me a favor and hit the G note real quick.
Nope.
That would require me
Which
to know
one's
which
G?
one is the G note. I only know. You
Which
know
is
how I
G?
learned? Do you know how I learned how to play those two little songs? Is I numbered every single key on the keyboard and then like use that to play. I don't know what any of these notes actually are.
Yeah. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down. No, wait, I did that wrong. London Bridge is falling down, falling down. No, I think that's wrong. Third from the right. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Ding!
Oh, I know exactly why you wanted to hit that. Fuck you soon.
No. When I was a young boy,
my father took me into the city.
into the city to see a marching band.
Yeah, I guarantee you there are some musicians that have had a lot of fun with this.
Oh yeah, I feel like I almost got London Bridge.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down.
Is falling down.
My fair lady. Which, why the fuck are you telling a fair lady? Go tell the authorities that have the power to do something about it. God damn it.
Maybe it's reporting to the queen.
Oh, you know, I never even thought of that. She would have the power to do something about that.
Yep.
Mm.
London Bridge is falling down. I love how many nursery rhymes are just made out of something sad.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Wani. It's been so long since I've seen you. Hello.
Hello there.
How are you? I miss you. I miss you too. How's life been? I'm good. I'm good. I'm very good. I'm playing some PowerWash with Alex.
Yeah, and it's been
Adam-
fun so far. We've had some
There you
very
go.
interesting conversations.
As we always do.
Yeah.
This is the house of fun. The happy house.
The happy how. Happy how. Happy how, like I'm a clown,
Been
like I
busy.
amuse
I
you.
got important at work. You you accidentally got important at work. Oh no.
I hate when that happens.
Oh no.
Especially because accidentally becoming important at work very seldom comes with a pay raise.
Oh no. It's ruining your life. Oh no. We laugh to mask the pain.
Hmm. That's how
Oh,
we do
boy.
it. Oh no! Oh god. Vixxx, help me. I'm gonna fall.
Oh, you almost fell off. Oh no.
I'm gonna fall. There we go. It's all good now.
That's why you do minimal work, because you're like, if you're paying me more, I'm not doing more. Fuck you.
But if you're gonna
You
pay
get-
me
you-
more, sure.
I mean, it has to be in the contract, right?
Sure.
Like, I'm not doing shit if it's not contract. You're not paying. Yeah, you mean if you're not paying me more? Yeah, if you're not paying me more, it's go. No, suck
But
lemon.
but you know, I'm never gonna turn down more money. If you're gonna pay me more money to
Oh,
do
yeah.
my job, I'm never gonna turn that down. That
So
would be
only the
silly.
front of this place looks terrible. The back of it is actually gorgeous.
So like
Spotless.
some Nephilim came by and just took a dump all over the front of this place. Nice.
Yeah. Lemon.
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 There was a Hatsune Miku game that let you play with a piano, and I spent an embarrassing amount of time teaching the Vocaloids to play Black Parade.
Amazing.
The point of nursery rhymes being dark was to warn children the danger of not taking the song's advice.
Well, if I was a child back in those days learning those nursery rhymes, I don't think that's the lesson I would have taken. I would have been like, this is a fun tune. Because that's a lot nicer than what you would say to them. Yeah.
Didn't you, no, not you, wasn't there a nursery rhyme? I cannot remember the name of it now. That they came up with during the Black Death, and the whole point was to make people forget how terrible everything was.
Ring a ring a rosy.
Ring around the rosy, pockets full of posies, ashes, ashes.
Oh, yours is different.
Yeah, it's ashes, ashes, they all fall down because they were burning the bodies.
Oh. Ours was ring a rosy, a pocket full of posies, a tissue, we all fall down.
Yeah, ours was ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, they all fall down.
Wow, ours was even kinder. A tissue is just like, you know, you're sneezing because the posies in the air, like flowers.
Yeah, I remember hearing that came up with that during the Black Death in Europe to keep people distracted from the fact that everyone around them was dying.
Yeah. You need a tissue, you have the plague, and then you die. Yeah, exactly. Ours was much nicer. Also, ashes, ashes. It's kind of morbid to hear a child say.
Yeah. We used to say it all the time. We used to do it at the school. We would do that with like the parachute, where you had to whoever was last under the parachute was out.
What?
They would have like this really big parachute, and everyone would get like around the outside of it, and you would like fluff it up and down, up and down, up and down, and when that part of the song ended, you would go underneath, and whoever was last underneath was like out, and you kept going until there were only 2 people left.
Oh, I don't think we had that. Oh, you had that? Oh, I never had that.
Yeah, the big rainbow one. Yes. Yes, core memory unlocked.
It sounds like musical chairs.
It kind of is, except there's just no chairs. It's you're racing to get under a parachute that people were like flopping around.
I think I have a vague memory of something like that happening, but I might have been too young to participate.
Little Vixxx.
Was baby. It did look like fun though. Just like, I mean, not even so much like trying to get in so that you're not out of the game, but just running into a big balloon or a big sheet or whatever it was, just to like before it lands. Sounds fun.
Yeah, you would sing the song, and you'd like go around in a circle, and like you would fluff the parachute up and down, and then when that stanza of the song ended, everyone would throw it up and try and get underneath the parachute before it fell down, and you would also want to keep someone out. Like the point was to keep someone else out of the parachute.
But that's mean. Why would you do that?
I don't know. It taught me bullying.
Yeah, I bet.
It was fun though, because I was always the big kid, so they never fucked with me.
Oh, I would want to make sure that everyone gets in, so that we're all safe.
Also notable that posy is a type of flower common in funerals. Yeah, I did know that, because they still are kind of common in funerals. At least here in the South, we have posies that we'll give as like flower arrangements for funerals. That and carnations, which I never understood carnations, because that's supposed to be a happy flower.
I always thought they put nursery rhymes in horror games because it's having children in horror games is always creepy. I mean, there is nothing creepier than walking down a dark hallway and there's absolutely no sound until you hear the echo of children sing, ring a rosy. That's creepy.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the contrast, right? Like in horror, well, anything horror, it can be a game, movie, TV show, whatever. Like the contrast of what's going on with like the innocence of children.
Yeah. To be fair, children in general are horrifying, especially financially.
That
yeah,
is
you're right. Okay.
very true. Very true. I like marigolds because they let my ancestors judge me for a night. What?
Nani?
What that mean?
Explain.
I mean, your ancestors are judging you all the time. Trust me.
So Jesus Christ, you just got a whisper and wow from someone named Iced Goat. And wait, what is Iced Got Thee?
Ice Gothy? Is that like a goth girl? If so, I mean, listen, send her my way. We like goth girls here. Oh, Day of the Dead. I did not make that. I did not make that that connection. Dia de los Muertos. I did not make that connection. Now I understand.
Oh. I think it's a pun like iced coffee. Oh.
Iced gothy, iced coffee. That makes sense. What self-respecting goth though would want to be like aware and awake though? What self-respecting goth would want to be caffeinated?
I feel like if it is someone who's trying to make a pun on iced coffee, it's not that. It's not as entertaining as I think they think it is. At least to me. It's one of those join my guild whisperers, so into the ignore section of your brain. Yeah, that's fair. Ah. The easiest part of PowerWash is when you have moving things.
Yes, because the sides clean themselves.
Yeah, you literally just set yourself up and stretch.
The only time that didn't work out so well in PowerWash was in PowerWash 1 with the carousel. Because the horses on there had so many like
they move.
nooks and crannies and
It's really satisfying to watch though.
it is.
My mind's just blank. I got no thoughts.
No thoughts, head empty.
Yep. I made sure to download Yakuza a man who erased his name last night, so that's installed.
Nice.
Gotta find some nice recaps to watch.
Also, speaking of Dia de los Muertos, how about Coco coming to Kingdom Hearts? I have no thoughts about that because I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game. So, it's cool.
I have not seen anything about Kingdom Hearts except for that trailer that they released years ago. And the fact that I think there's a release date now, but otherwise I haven't seen anything about Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm hoping that they do better than 3 because my personal opinion of 3 is they could have done better. I was really let down with 3.
I'd never played any of them. I have no attachment to it.
That's fair. 1 and 2, brilliant games. 1's a little clunky because it's just aged that way, but 2, fantastic game. The unfortunate thing is that they've got so many spin-off games, so if you want to get deep into the story, you kinda gotta play them. but you don't. I guess you don't really have to play them either because you can get like, 1 and 1.5, and then a 2 and a 2.5, and then there's a couple others, but all in like a bundle. So that I think in that it's just you can watch the recap or whatever of the games that were on different consoles. That's the unfortunate thing with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, fantastic story, except it gets super convoluted and confusing after 2. And they try to wrap it up, but they don't really do a fantastic job of doing that. And I think it's because they shot themselves in the foot by making all of the spin-off games on different consoles. Like, that was a really dumb idea.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like the most ideal way to do your franchise.
No. Like, I get it was probably like a Sony decision to try and get people to buy all of the different consoles, but really didn't work out well.
Yeah. I don't know, I've never really had any interest in even playing Kingdom Hearts.
That's fair. I played it so much when I was a kid that the video rental store where I was renting the game from, they just eventually ended up just giving it to me.
It's like, here, this is at your house all the time anyway.
Yeah, well, I ended up just getting to a point where I would leave the game at my house, go for a walk down to the video store, pay for the next renewal, go back home and keep playing it. I mean, with the amount that I probably paid to rent the game, I think I bought it like 4 times. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, well, it came out at a time because it was on PlayStation, and the only PlayStation I've ever owned is the original PlayStation, which the first game came out on PS2 if I remember correctly. Which never had one of those, so I never played it. And I've not owned a PlayStation since. And it also came out at a very interesting time for me because everyone's always told me that it's kind of like it's like Final Fantasy, but with Disney characters. And for a lot of people, that's kind of a selling point. For me, it's not.
I would say it's the opposite.
I've played only one Final Fantasy game. It's Final Fantasy VII. Like, the story is all right. It's what it is. I don't care to ever play it again, really.
You're not a fan of turn-based combat.
I'm not.
And the unfortunate thing with Final Fantasy VII is that it is turn-based combat.
Yeah, I tolerated it when I played it as a kid.
Isn't. Yeah.
But it's also like, despite where I grew up, because you'd think, knowing that I was born and raised in Central Florida and went to Disney quite a lot as a kid, you'd think I'd have more of an attachment to Disney than I do. I really don't.
I suppose maybe it's overrated for you.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's overrated. It's just that I don't know. I never really fell in love with Disney. I mean, there's some Disney movies that I love. I mean, I love Finding Nemo. I love The Lion King. Lion King's like one of my favorite movies of all time. But I just never fell in love with the idea of Disney. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I love some of the products that Disney can come out with.
Yeah. And every so often they still have bangers. Like, I mean, it's just a shame that I guess they've completely given up on 2D animation, which is a great shame.
Yeah, all the hand-drawn animation that they used to do, the classics, they were superb.
And now they're like have this huge push to do live-action remakes, and I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. If you love them, God bless you. They fucking suck.
I haven't seen them. I have no inclination to seeing them. I've seen the trailers. No, it was enough that it's not the show. It's not the movie that I grew up with, and that's where I'm at. If they're gonna make a remake of one of those movies, they should do what DreamWorks did with How to Train Your Dragon. That is probably the best live action adaptation that I have ever seen. Because it is almost 1-to-1. It is perfect. Almost perfect.
But I love the old like Disney 2D animated stuff. And there's some of the Pixar movies I really like. Like I know a lot of people love Toy Story. I like Toy Story. I don't think it's like fantastic. I mean, it is good for what it is, but it's not like in my top like 5 Disney movies ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Toy Story. I actually really enjoyed playing the Nintendo game of Toy Story. That was really fun. I don't have it anymore, but it was really fun.
I don't know. So I guess I in that sense it doesn't really appeal to me because like I know for a lot of people the appeal is that it's Disney and they're like supposed to be good Disney games with a lot of different Disney characters in them. And that's cool. That's fun. It's just I don't care.
A
Toy!
You are a child's
Plaything.
Yeah, like the movies of Disney I like because I like the movie, not because it's
Yeah.
my favorite my favorite Disney movie is A Little Mermaid.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
loved that ever since I was a kid.
Ariel was hot. I mean, what?
Bugs Life. I've got a very strong attachment to Bugs Life.
There's some really good one-liners in that movie.
Oh, if the world could only rewatch Hopper's, if the world could only rewatch the entirety of Bugs Life for start off, and then just really take in Hopper's message, fuck, that hits hard. That still hits. It's so relevant.
The funny thing about that is if you actually like pay attention to it, Hopper's kind of right.
He is right. And that's what makes him such a good villain.
I love it when like the villains are written in a way where you can actually not just sympathize with them, but kind of agree with what they're doing. It's a big part of the reason why I really love the first season of Arcane. Like, I know Silco is supposed to be an antagonist, but my god, do I kind of agree with everything that he's doing. Maybe tone down the murder a little bit, but...
I don't agree with what Hopper's doing, but he's absolutely... like, his way of thinking makes so much sense. And I think that's why when the ants stand up to him, that's why that is such an impactful thing. Because if we just followed that example, how fucking... we would have freedom from the grasshoppers. We would have our anthill and be able to eat our grain.
Mm-hmm. Also, very unfortunate that he is voiced by Kevin Spacey, who is a bit of a nonce. It's very unfortunate.
I think I've heard the name, but... I really enjoyed the Bugs Life game. Oh, I loved that game. I never finished it, but I love it.
Let's see. Oh, I've missed a lot of chats. Holy shit. I've been so, like, enamored with the game that we're playing.
Mulan. Mulan's good.
Oh,
I like
Mulan
Mulan.
is really good.
Mulan's a great movie.
Let's see. Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't turn-based if you want to try it. I actually do own the first game because someone did tell me that they changed the combat away from turn-based combat. So one day I will definitely play it. Because I did
really good.
I genuinely
it isn't
liked
1-to-1.
I liked the story of Final Fantasy VII a lot.
In that case, I think that you will. I think that hopefully you should enjoy the remake because it's 1-to-1 to a point, and then it gets different, but not that different. Like, yes, actually, no, I won't say that. It does get different. It does get different.
I know they changed a lot of the story past a certain point.
But but it's not like they completely disregard the first. They do it in such a beautiful way, and I'm so looking forward to the next game.
My favorite Disney movies were Mulan and The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Hunchback of Notre Dame is also. A
Oh,
really good
Hunchback
movie.
of Notre Dame is so good. When we can't sleep and we want a movie to watch, that's the movie to put on. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Actually, Vira and I have this cute little thing that we do. We do sock puppets to with our hands to the first song in Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's just become our thing.
Yeah, Mulan is really, really good. Dark Side of the Moon is fucking great song.
An underrated movie. I don't think it's. An underrated movie though was Prince of Egypt.
Oh my god, I love the Prince of Egypt so fucking much.
It's such a it's a sad movie. It hurts, but it hurts in such a good way.
I send the scourge, I send the sword, thus say the Lord.
That fucking the tapestry song. Don't remember what it's called, but that song, good.
Speaking of Arcane, when are you gonna play Arcane the video game? Never. Fuck you. Nice try soon.
Let my
People go.
You're playing with the big boys now.
You know, it's not necessarily like my.
There we go.
You know, it's not necessarily my favorite Disney movie, but it's got some actual genuine fucking bangers of songs. It's Hercules.
Oh, Hercules has great music, yeah.
I have often dreamed of a far-off place where a hero's welcome will be waiting for me, where the crowds will cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, "This is where I'm meant to be."
Okay, so Disney karaoke stream when? I'm not usually down for a karaoke stream, but I will be there for a Disney karaoke.
You know what? If you ever want to do it, I'm down. We'll have to figure out a way to sync up our vocals a little better.
Oh, it's fine if it's off key. It's karaoke.
True.
I think the biggest thing is we'll have to make sure that we do it in a way where you won't get DMCA'd for being on YouTube.
Oh, if I do it, I'll do it the way that VTubers, like whole live VTubers, do it on stream, because they do it on YouTube as well, but they make their streams unlisted after the stream is over.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
So basically, you have to be there or be square.
I'm so down. I am so down for it. For my birthday. Let's do it for my birthday. Karaoke Disney stream.
I will be home for Christmas this year, so I will not be going anywhere. I could definitely do it.
Goodness.
In fact, I have Christmas Day off, so I could do it on Christmas Day.
I will be doing a Christmas stream. I always do a Christmas.
Yes, but Christmas Day for you is the day after Christmas. Or Christmas Day for me is the day after Christmas for you.
Yeah, my Christmas Day is your Christmas. And in which case, I will probably be doing Christmas-themed stuff.
I'm actually working on Christmas Eve this year, but I have Christmas Day, the day after, and the 2 days after that off. Shit, why not?
So
I've never actually done a
26,
karaoke stream,
27,
but I'd
28.
be...
I've not done a karaoke stream. Like, I'll sing on stream if I'm singing, if I'm drawing, but I don't know. I've never been complimented for my singing, so I don't try to. I try not to sing in front of people, but I'm super down for Disney. That'd be so fun.
So everyone who's watching, do you want to see Vixxx and I do a karaoke stream? Do you want to be subjected to our singing?
You want to join in? Do you want to join in? You can sing along with us from your home. I guarantee you won't be able to stop yourself.
Speaking of which, finally uninstalled League of Legends because it was hella toxic and the game was barely working for me and I needed the space for Fallout 3. You know what? I think you chose the best option.
What song is that?
If we listen to each if we listen to each other's hearts, we'll find we're never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why, for the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye. I love the Goofy movie. Oh my god. I love that. So that song is such a banger. Such an actual certified hood classic.
You need a few beers before you sing in front of people? Yeah, actually, pretty much same. I think I'm gonna need some vodka.
I've told this story a long time ago, but it's worth bringing up. So, Sarah, and actually, Soon was there when we did this, so he can corroborate. Back in 2022, when like all the guys for ACAD met up in Washington D.C. to go to Otakon together, while we were there, one of the things we did is we went to a karaoke club. That had like private karaoke booths and stuff, and we rented a karaoke booth for, I think it was like for an hour or 90 minutes. I can't remember exactly how long we did. But as part of this, of course, we were drinking, and we were like, well, what's something we can all like kind of agree on? And we said, well, we all kind of like vodka, so we started doing vodka shots while we were doing the karaoke. Because, of course, you know, downing shots of vodka while you're trying to sing and make it really fun. It's a great time. It's a great time. John, being an absolute bastard, said, hey, I got to go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back. I'll get our next round of shots while I'm out so we don't have to wait for them to get delivered to the room. And we were all like, okay. And for context, it's dark inside this karaoke booth.
Uh-huh.
So we can't actually see what's on the plate that the platter that he brings back with all the shot glasses on it. This motherfucker, without saying a word, has got us shots of Hennessy, not vodka. And, you know, I don't hate Hennessy. It's not my favorite thing in the world. But when you're expecting a shot of vodka and it's a shot of Hennessy, boy, is that a shock to your system.
What is Hennessy?
It's cognac.
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't Jaeger. I wish it was Jaeger, because Jägermeister is better than fucking Hennessy.
I think I would cry if someone did that to me, but they changed it to like Captain Morgan. Oh, I hate Captain Morgan so much.
Do you like rum at all?
I don't know if I'm not sure. I just know I do not like Captain Morgan. Like, even just smell of it makes me want to hurl. I just do not like it. Captain Morgan is too strong. My best friend Haley can take it. I'm just like, how? How do you put that? I put a lot of things in my mouth. How do you put that in your mouth?
I mean, I like rum all right. It's not my favorite liquor, but I will definitely drink
Ryan, you
it.
may have all the Captain Morgan. I do not like it. I'll take vodka. I will take vodka and Sour Monkey and Kahlua. Sake. Give me a whole bottle of sake. And
oh god, sake is dangerous because, man, it doesn't taste like it's got a lot of alcohol in it, but boy, when you try to stand up, you'll find out real quick it does.
God, sake shot.
Oh, sake. Like sake right now would kind of hit, not gonna lie.
Day drinking is not something I like to do.
Oh, it is for me. I'm a functioning alcoholic. I'll day drink with the best of them. What do you mean?
Well, the last time... Social gatherings excluded. The last time I drank, when I was just online with a friend, I was actually online with Ada. And I was drinking during the day because we were both drinking. We were on
quite a while ago.
Yeah, oh no, it was a while ago. We were both drinking. It was we were on he was showing me around VR chat. And because we were both day drinking, It's my first time day drinking, just socially, just like not at a party with other people that were. I just fell asleep. I was just like, I'll be right back. And I just literally went onto my couch. I fell asleep while I was still on call with him. And I felt so sick as well. I'm just like, okay, so this is the effects of day drinking. That's not happening.
I think, soon to answer your question, I think at some point we did have Jaeger shots or something with Jaeger in it. It wasn't that time though. I think it was at a bar we were at some other point. I don't remember though. I drank a lot during that trip, as I always do when I go to Otakon.
Sick AF. Yeah, it was sick AF. That said, drinking during the day, like at my mom's birthday party, for example, that was. Maybe it was just being the only one in the room that was, and then it's I'm at my computer, I'm not really doing anything, just at my computer, I don't know. I just felt off after that. I was like, okay.
When I was on my trip last week, visiting my cousins, one of the days we went out for lunch, and we went to a place called Primanti Brothers. It's really good. If you're ever in the Pittsburgh area, I highly recommend stopping in. It's got one of the best Reuben sandwiches you'll ever have. But we went at like 11 o'clock in the morning. And just out of reflex, I ordered a beer. And one of my aunts who was also there just looks at me and is like, really? It's 11 o'clock in the morning. And I just looked at her and said, what's your point? She's like, fair enough. I'm going to drink it all. I'm not going to waste it. Ever since John randomly teleported into the museum, substances got more and more involved during that trip. You are correct. We've told this story before on our podcast, but it bears repeating here because I don't know if I've ever actually told you this story, Vixxx. So in 2022, when we all met up in DC for Otakon, John was actually never scheduled to be there. He had actually recently had a surgery and was recovering from it, but because we all got there a few days early to kind of hang out and pal around and go, because a couple people that were with us had never been to DC. We played tourist for a little bit, as you do when you go somewhere new for the first time. And so we were going all. There's a lot of museums in Washington DC, and of course a lot of them are free to visit. In fact, most of them are free to visit because they're funded by taxpayer dollars. And one of the ones we wanted to hit up was the Holocaust Museum, which was kind of made a little bit funny because Natai was with us, who is Jewish.
Okay.
Come to find out, Natai turns into a goddamn stand-up comedian when the Holocaust is involved, and we went through this somber Holocaust museum, and this dude is cracking joke after joke after joke, and people around us are giving us looks and shit. But also,
was he like, it's okay, I'm Jewish.
Yeah. But the funny thing about it is, during that day, John kept asking, like, where do you guys think you're going to be, like, around this time? And I said, well, the Holocaust Museum. He's like, okay. And as we're going through the Holocaust Museum, we round a fucking corner, and this dude who is living on the opposite side of the country just looks at us and goes, hey, guys. Without telling us anything, overnight he had flown in across the country, gotten a hotel room last minute, gotten tickets to the convention, and and set it up to where he would just run into us at the museum.
That is so crazy. I love that.
That was a crazy experience.
Because
John said that as he was watching us, like, have fun and just kind of gallivant around DC, he's looking at his wife and is like, I really kind of want to go. Do you want to go? And I think he said that they were. He said where he was, and I want to say it was like at some kind of Denny's, like one of those like 24-hour diner things. And they just sitting in the booth, and it's like, let's go. They just decided like off the cuff to just go across the country.
So cool. Oh, I love that. That's so cute.
And didn't tell us, and we found out by running into him at the Holocaust Museum.
That is amazing. I love that story.
To picture it properly, John showed up like a Yakuza side quest. He really did.
Like a Yakuza side quest. I love that so much.
Still weird that you can get alcohol at a drive-thru in Louisiana. That is true. In the state of Louisiana, you can get alcohol in drive-thrus, which is fucking amazing. Louisiana.
It's weird. When I went to visit my parents, they had like a drive-thru as well for alcohol. I was like, "What is that? What do you mean?"
Yeah, Orc, that's actually pretty unique to Louisiana. I don't know of many other states that do that. It is pretty awesome, though. I wish more states would adopt that. If you don't put a straw in it, you can get around liquor laws since you're not drinking and driving. Yeah, that's like the how the loophole that they use. It's like, well, if we're not giving you the straw that you use to drink it, you're technically not drinking and driving. It is funny the loopholes we'll create to get around certain laws. Yeah, there's a lot of great stories, and maybe some not so great that came out of that trip to DC. But overall, I mean, I look back fondly on it, and mostly just because of how like a lot of it came together. I won't say last minute, but there was a lot of it that came together not super far out in advance, shall we say.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, once John showed up, there was a lot of drinking that got involved, which probably was not the best thing he could have done getting out of surgery, but he did it anyway.
Fuck it, YOLO.
Yeah. But, I mean, to be fair, soon, that's not out of the, like, realm of normalcy for me. I probably drink a little too much, let's be honest. I fall into the Irish stereotype a little too well. Maybe I should do that to Vixxx one day, though. Just, like, randomly show up outside of her door.
Did you say outside of my dorm?
Out of your door. Outside your door.
Oh, I was like, dorm?
No, your door.
I don't go to college.
What would your reaction be if one day I knocked on your door and I was just there and I didn't say I was coming?
I think I'd just stare at you stunned for a while. I'd probably break a little bit. I think you'd probably wonder whether or not I'm even happy to see you. In which case, I will answer you now. I am happy to see you. I'm just trying to process in my brain how.
That's kind of how it was when we like walked up upon John in the Holocaust Museum. It's like, wait a minute, what?
God. Are we having a group hallucination? We're seeing the same guy, right? You look remarkably like John.
You look a lot like someone I know, and you sound a lot like him too.
You even have the same memories as him. Who are you?
Yeah, the same surgery he did too. That's amazing.
Oh wow, small world. Hang on, let me just text my friend. Yeah, I would probably just stare at you for a while and be like, how? Why? I mean, hi.
I mean, to be fair, I not to brag or anything, but I make the kind of money where that could be possible one day.
Yeah.
I would just,
I'd be
me,
like, give me a minute to tidy up first.
for me, like, the only issue would be getting enough time off of work, because, like, flying around the world takes at least a day's worth of flying.
You ever see people walking around town, maybe you're out and about, and you see people and you swear they look like celebrities?
Yes.
I saw someone when I was out the other day, probably much earlier out in the week. I saw someone, it's an old guy, he was on his phone, and I swear to God he looked like Sir Ian McKellen.
Really?
And I was like, what?
That's a pretty
And I
unique
got
looking
like a
dude.
closer look. Exactly. I got a closer look to him, and I'm like, okay, there is some slight subtle differences there. You are not Sir Ian McKellen, randomly in my street. But still, I was just like, is that Sir Ian McKellen? No. No. It's not. It's not. Of course not.
Couldn't be.
I did get a closer look to him. He wasn't as tall as Sir Ian McKellen, and his nose wasn't as broad as I thought it was at first. But otherwise, he was pretty much spot on. It's like, oh my God.
What if it was him? Yeah.
Oh my God,
I
if I
mean-
ever meet Sir Ian McKellen, I'm gonna cry. And you know why? It's not just because he's a really good actor, but his voice, the way he speaks, even the way he smiles and the way he looks like my late grandfather. And I love his movies because it makes me feel like it makes me feel like my father is still there.
Aw.
I feel really close to him just because of that, and I'm like, I'm gonna cry if I ever see you. Have you that looks exactly like Corey Feldman? He gets stopped all the time by people asking him constantly, oh no.
Damn. I'm trying to think if I've ever like seen anyone like in my where I live here that looks like a celebrity, because it's funny because where I live there is a depending on how you want to define celebrity, there is a celebrity that lives in the small town that I live in.
Great.
It's a former NBA player who's actually a Hall of Famer.
Okay, I wouldn't know at all.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into like sports or the NBA, I mean, yeah, it would be huge. But for most people who aren't like, followers of the NBA, they won't know. But like the gymnasium at my high school is named after him. He very often, not every year, but very often gives the graduating commencement speech at the high school I graduated from. So it's kind of weird, and you'll just see him like going about town sometimes. And for us, it's just kind of common. It's life.
He's a normal guy behind all that, local fame.
But I'm trying to think. I mean, I've seen people before, like in passing, that may have sort of resembled famous people, but I've never actually like met and got a chance to like talk to someone, at least that I can recall, that I thought resembled a celebrity.
Saw a guy the other day. Looks like an American politician that rhymes with rump. Wanted to punch him in the face, but it wasn't actually. Of course, it wasn't actually him. But I'm just like, I'm sorry, dude, but you have a very punchable face.
I mean, listen, the dude can't help it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know what's funny
Hi,
is that
Aura.
You know what's funny is that, and maybe this is just like the history buff in me talking. It's so funny that we so rarely see people that look like Hitler anymore. I wonder why that might be.
Yes, I wonder why that might be.
Because let me tell you something. If I had the unfortunate circumstance to look like Hitler, I'd get that changed as soon as possible.
Hi, Raiders.
Hi, everyone. Welcome into this crazy conversation.
Welcome in. How was Elden Ring? Aura and Raiders, if you guys want to do any post-stream aftercare stuff, drinking your bed, eating your drugs, or touching yourselves, then please go do so. But if you'd like to stay in chat, then I welcome you all. We're playing some PowerWash Simulator with Alex.
Yes, hello, welcome in, everybody. My name is Alex. You can call me Senpai. I am one of a few people involved with Anime Club After Dark. We are a group on YouTube that does, game streams like you're seeing right here. We also do an anime-themed podcast every so often. If that is your bag, I really hope that you will stop by. Consider subscribing. I'm also streaming my side of this right now over there. Vixxx has it linked up in the top of her chat. So yeah, a subscribe go a long way. It makes me very happy, and it makes Vixxx very happy to see her friends happy. So, you know, if you make me happy, you're also making Vixxx happy.
Yeah. Oh, when you said if that's your bag, that's it's just I thought of Austin Powers. That is my bag, baby.
Baby.
It was tiring, long stream tonight after a long day, so you're gonna raid and lurk but totally crash? Yeah, no, absolutely. Please go get some wonderful sleep. And thank you so much for bringing your butts over here.
Absolutely.
We were talking, you raided into a conversation about seeing people that we've seen, like just in town, just in passing, that look like famous people.
Yeah.
I've added it to my bucket list that before the unfortunate happens, and we no longer have a wonderful Sir Ian lives anymore on this plane, I want to see him, and I want to give him a hug. That's on my bucket list now.
Well, you know,
he still does stuff, right? He's still in shows and movies and shit.
he still does like conventions and stuff from time to time, I think, as well.
Yeah. Hopefully he comes to Australia. I want to see him.
He's in his late
really
80s,
want to
early
give him a cuddle.
90s?
Yeah, like he's unfortunately getting on. I want to see him. Hi, Tofu. Thank you so much for the resub for 30 whole monthly dues.
Nice.
Can't
That's
believe
a lot
it's been
of
30 months already. What the fuck? How are you, Tofu?
There were people back in the 20s.
Thank you, Ryan, for shouting them out. Thank you.
There were people back in the 20s and 30s that looked like him. By him, I'm assuming you mean Hitler. And not Ian McKellen. Maybe it was the style of the time. Maybe one incredibly rotten egg ruined it for everyone. Well, I guarantee.
I think that's exactly what happened.
I can tell you for a fact he ruined that mustache for everyone.
He ruined the mustache. He ruined the name.
He ruined that hairstyle too.
Yep. The only creature on this planet that can get away with either the mustache or the hairstyle is a cat. Or a dog. Is an animal that
and Michael
has
Jordan.
Fur that grew in that way.
And Michael Jordan. He had a Hitler mustache in the 80s.
Okay. I don't know about him. So...
Ah.
Charlie Chaplin.
What, Charlie Chaplin? Well,
Hitler. On the topic.
Hitler got the idea for that mustache from Charlie Chaplin, which is funny because Charlie Chaplin was Jewish.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That's kind of funny. That's, like, really ironic.
Also, if you want to see a great movie that he was in fact, I believe it is the only movie you ever hear Charlie Chaplin speak in, The Great Dictator, where he absolutely just takes the piss out of Hitler. The entire movie.
On the topic of Hitler, this is something I actually never thought that I would talk about on but my cat, my little girl Nick, right? She does this cute little stretch Now the PC term we've given this stretch is calling a cab, because she does this stretch where she gets up and she puts her arm out, and it's really cute. It's adorable, except it does look like a hate crime.
Well, you know, it can't be a hate crime because there has to be intent with a hate crime, and cats can't have
Yeah.
Well, I mean, cats can have hate in
No,
their hearts.
exactly.
Let me be perfectly honest, but
But it does look funny because it does look like she's either hailing a cab or she's
hailing someone else.
And it's so funny.
If you know a dude who shaved his mustache
we've started calling
recently,
it hailing Kittler.
if you know a dude who shaved his mustache recently, just know they tried the mustache before shaving it off. Something tells me you know that from experience.
Vira will do it sometimes as a joke, but like he doesn't shave off his mustache, but he brush, like gives it a trim and then like combs it in that way, just briefly, just like and then you know, probably gets rid of it.
I would hope so.
Yeah, it's just funny.
Something else, this is a kind of a tangentially related subject that we were talking about with my family while I was up in Pittsburgh. People that have just very unfortunate names. Through no fault of their own, perhaps. Because this got started because my, the woman who's married to my cousin, so I guess that also makes her a cousin through marriage now. One of her her primary job is she works for a medical company that lets people call in and get like diagnosed over the phone, like telemedicine. Yeah. That's what she does. She's essentially like almost like a nurse practitioner, but she just does essentially virtual visits. Yeah. But she had to work for a little bit while I was there. And she said, "This is very unfortunate. My the patient that I'm seeing has the last name Trumper." And I'm like, well, that's very unfortunate.
Yep.
But you know what? If it's a last name, there's not too much you can do about it. I guess you could legally change it as you get older, but whatever.
Trumper, but I barely know her.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you so much for living our throats.
And we got to talking about like other unfortunate names that we've come across in our life, and I don't think I've ever come across a more unfortunate name in my entire life than Gaylord Butt Savage.
I've heard of that.
Gaylord Butt Savage has got to be the most unfortunate name I've ever heard in my life. Why would you name your child this? Butt Savage as a surname is bad enough already.
I would change that. I would change that. I would not be keeping that. Why? Why is that a name?
But to put the first name Gaylord on top of that, like you are asking for this child to be beaten up.
Like I wonder if they pronounce it Savage.
I think so. It was spelled Buttsavichtch.
Okay.
Savage. But it was pronounced Butt Savage.
Yeah.
But still, that sounds bad enough.
Yeah. Just keep Savage. Get rid of the butt. Keep Savage.
You know, you can make it Savage. Like, I've heard that as a surname before, and that's kind of base. Like, having your last name be Savage, that's kind of cool.
Vixxx Savage. It sounds like a porn name.
It's like the last name Slaughter. That's kind of fucking cool. But then why would you? I can only imagine, and I can only hope that must have been a name that was passed through the family. Because I would hate to imagine that the parents just named the child that for shits and giggles.
No, I think Gaylord was a pretty popular name back in I don't know what day, but back in some day. Pretty sure Gaylord was a regular name.
can't have slaughter without
It's
laughter.
just
That's very true.
nowadays we make fun out of it.
Yeah. Well, it's like gay used to be a name that was given to women.
Gay is a gay. Gay literally means happy. Gay was just a term. Yeah. Having a gay old time. Now it means something completely different. Oh, I wouldn't say so completely though. If you're gay, I mean, you're happy, right?
I'm happy. I've gotten calls with people whose name is best known for an island, and you can hear how done with everything they are from their voices. An island? What? Is it like unfortunate name, or because I'm trying to think of a name, an island name that was kind of unfortunate. That sounds funny. Jamaica? I don't know. Jamaica me crazy. There's something on this wall over here, and oh, it's right here. Yeah, there's got to be more though. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, that island. Got you. I was thinking of like actual names for islands. I mean, that is a common Jewish surname, so, I mean, I can't hate someone for that. I'm gonna assume Vixxx understood what I meant.
Oh, wait, what?
I was trying to figure out, like, a name of an island that would be kind of an unfortunate name to have. And his response was the E-Files Island, and I'm like, oh, gotcha.
The X-Files?
E-Files.
Oh, is E-Files not X-Files?
No, E. Think of a surname that starts with E and is associated with files.
Yep, I get it.
Which is unfortunate because it is kind of a common Jewish surname that I've heard quite a lot over the years.
Yeah. I was reading a gay novel. I think I told you this story a couple power washes ago. I was reading a gay novel that was set in the 80s. And there was a character. He wasn't a main character, but there was a character. His name was that. I was like, oh, that's unfortunate.
Yes, most unfortunate.
Sorry, when I saw E-Files, I thought of X-Files.
No.
I was like, I've seen X-Files, but I haven't seen it enough to know island names.
My cousin also suggested that one of the names he had for a professor in college was most unfortunate. Jack Knopf.
That's funny.
Which is a very unfortunate name to have, but thankfully you're a college professor, so maybe you can deal with some more mature people. Although I wouldn't be mature about that.
Nope. I'm sorry, but based on my reaction, you're not getting mature from me.
That's a hell of a name, though. Jack Knopf.
Jack Knopf. What you jacking off to?
Speaking of people who are probably sick and tired of hearing the same joke over and over again.
Yeah. Oh my god, be clean! Be clean!
I'll give you a worse one. There's a character in the Schedule 1 game named Peter File.
Oh no!
I always call him Peter Unfortunate last name.
There's a game on my wish, and it's called Vampire Therapist.
Okay.
And the way that the font is sometimes, though, it doesn't look like Vampire Therapist.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh shit! That's like that corner.
What is missing over here? But yeah, Jack Knopf is bad. Peter File is bad. Gaylord Butt Savage is really bad.
Oh.
I'm trying to think. My cousin said
Seymour
another name
Butts.
that was pretty. Seymour Butts. I was trying to. There's another name that my cousin mentioned. Now I can't remember what it was, but it was pretty bad too.
There was a doctor back in the day named Dr. Sillyman.
Sillyman?
Yeah.
Was he a psychiatrist?
I think he was a scientist, actually. I think he was a scientist. Scientist called Dr. Sillyman.
Be funny if he was a psychiatrist named Sillyman. We're getting there. We're almost there. Sillyman is kind of a fun name, though.
It is a fun name.
Kind of unfortunate when you work in a very serious profession.
Yeah.
What the fuck is missing? Oh, the slides. What?
It's kind of silly, man.
I don't know, man. Your theories are kind of silly. There's 1, 2. Oh. Is there a door here? Oh, no, that's what. Maybe I... There we go. Either it's something right under this, or... Because I keep getting, like, a ping for, like, right here.
Yeah.
So maybe it's on the underside? I don't...
Yeah,
what's on...
it's the piano frame.
No, it can't be in here. Oh, it is the piano frame. Amanda Hug and Kiss. That's an interesting name. There's a dude on the professional golf tour right now that's his last name is Gitterup. Which is it's more funny than it is unfortunate.
Rotator room. Stairs wrong.
Hugh Jackman must have been an easy name to target in school. Yeah, probably. Who's laughing now?
Yeah, exactly.
Sign top or shape. Is that the thing out here? That's the ticket booth. Oh. Got it.
Woohoo!
Hell yeah. The happy house is a happy again.
So pretty. I would love to go to the happy house.
I would love to as well. Ooh, ski center. Mount Rushless. All right.
1 more hour and then I can feed you, baby.
Yeah. Wow, we're inside one of the things here. Let us out, please.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
How do we get out?
Maybe we get out. Maybe they'll let us out after.
I don't see a other way to do it, so maybe. Ding. cleaned a whole door and it still didn't let me out. So maybe we do have to clean the entire inside of this before it does anything. Even the cable car itself is a bit clogged up. I've been
What's
there.
creepy is that we would have had to come here, to come to this location, go into this part, and then get locked in.
Right, so you don't actually have a choice. You have to do this first. Gotcha. I wonder if we get to ride the gondola. That would be fun.
That would be pretty cool. Though that does imply that there's that would be a lot to clean up if there's like more than one gondola. So like cart place thing, whatever this is.
At least this gives us something to focus on first off.
Yeah, we get to see how big the place is.
I'm assuming it's going to be pretty big because the reward, the payment is pretty high. Oh, I see the moon out there. You see that? There's the moon.
Oh, cool.
Ding. Let us out. Oh, we already have a thing telling us what we need to finish.
But yeah, I was gonna say they're giving us 3 things, and we were at 2%.
Oh,
Huzzah!
there we go. We did it.
Oh, this is a pretty cool place.
Is it? Let me have a look around here.
Oh, cool.
Oh, invisible wall. What do you mean I can't fall down and break my ass? Oh. My goodness. This is, there's quite a lot to clean here. Ooh, what is this? Oh.
This place is huge.
Maybe we won't finish the whole thing on this stream.
Okay, we can't go inside the building. Maybe that's a later thing.
I found your boyfriend over here, Vixxx.
The gnome.
Yes, he's getting some sun. Look at all that dirt along the mountain. Yeah. There's a lot of dirt over there on that mountain
Yeah,
we
right.
can clean up. I'm salivating. Kitty. I pet the kitty. I found the other kitty. Ding.
Ding. This is so big. Our PowerWash water, is that hot?
That's a great question. I would imagine you'd want it to be hot for certain jobs, but I don't know if power wash water is meant to be hot all the time. Because generally, from what I understand, you're cleaning it with the water pressure, not necessarily the water temperature. But I could also understand why there's some jobs where you might want the water to be hot, or at least warm.
Yeah. So I was just thinking, like, we're kind of in the mountains. It looks like there's, like, frost and snow, here and there. So, like, warm water would probably be good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. This place is so big, it's a little bit overwhelming.
One thing at a time. We don't have to finish the whole thing.
We did the flips at work. It was hot water, but the one we have at home, cold water. So both, depending. Okay.
Yeah, I think it would kind of depend on the job. There might be some jobs where you want hot or warm water, and then others where it doesn't matter as much. The pressure is really what matters.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Discord gave me free access to the new COD beta. I can't wait to, huh? Yeah, huh? My thoughts exactly.
Warm water freezes past cold water when it's cold out since it crystallizes. Really?
Yeah, that's true.
That's intriguing.
And also, if it's cold enough outside, you can take a glass of water outside and it'll instantly freeze.
Nice.
I did that once when I was really young. I want to say I was maybe 7 or 8 years old when this happened. It was very unusual, but it got really, really cold here in Central Florida one winter. And by really cold, I mean like it was near like 10 degrees Fahrenheit, which I translate that for the Celsius havers out there. I don't know. It's below freezing. It's significantly below freezing. And so I did a little fun thing that I saw in like a science class that I had been in like the year before. And so what I did was I got a glass of really hot water from the sink, and I took it outside, and I just threw it up in the air, and it instantly crystallized.
Oh.
And came back down as, well, it was essentially snow. That was a cool little thing to see happen.
That does sound very cool.
Mind the gap. Oh, we're already past 10%.
Well, that's good.
I have a question for you, Vixxx, and this is more of like a, I guess, personal preference kind of question, because it revolves around like content creation.
Uh-huh.
So obviously, as you're doing right now, you like do collabs and stuff, which is, I think, a very important thing to do if you're going to be a content creator. Like, collabs are a great way to grow. It's also just a great way to have fun with your friends.
Yep.
And I know that in the past you've done, and you want to do in the future, collabs that are essentially like community game nights. Where you invite people like from your Discord server, from your community, maybe even people who don't stream themselves, just to come play with you like a multiplayer game on stream.
Yeah.
Do you have a like prerequisite like you need to be like active in the community to join us, or something like that?
Yeah, it's not like explicitly said, but generally I do like to vet who plays with me. They have to have good stream etiquette, a decent microphone, and obviously, know us a bit. If I can recognize your name, like as someone who I see pretty regularly, then you've got a much higher chance of joining. I kind of by that point I know what you're like, and can be like, okay, cool. Well, I know you're not going to become a problem live on stream for me to deal with.
Yeah, I asked because it was brought up by another streamer that I was just kind of casually watching one time recently, about like how much do you vet people for like community game nights? Because like if we were doing, because we've done community game nights in our Discord server that haven't been streamed, I'm much more lax there.
Yeah.
Because obviously it's not being streamed.
Because it's not so public.
Yes, it's not so I mean, I guess technically it is public, but it's not as public as this. Where you're less beholden to terms of service on Discord. Like I'm not gonna get banned on Discord for something that someone says in our voice chat.
Yeah.
Yet maybe that'll change one day. I don't know. But it just the question like kind of turned into like how much is too much vetting? Like, do they have to have been a member of your community for so long? Is it got to be only people who you're personal friends with?
I also think I don't think it's necessarily vetting if you're playing games specifically with people that you are friends with. I think that's just you hanging with your buddies, and that's what you want it to be.
Yeah. Because, like...
That's not white paint on the walls, that's crime.
No, it's cum. Clearly. Someone had a little too much fun up here. Because I've had that come up before.
If you specifically... Like, if you want to play Mario Kart, for example, with just some close friends, or, like, just, like, a group of 4, you're going to get a lot of people that will come into your channel and be like, can I play with you? And it should be okay. It is okay for you to say, sorry, I'm just playing with my friends today.
Yeah. Or if it's someone who like just stumbled upon your stream, right? And like it's like, hey, let me play. Because I've had that happen before. There's been games where we've been playing like either a community game night, or we've done like some co-op stuff or something on stream. And we'll have someone who's like completely new to the channel who will stop by, and like maybe they'll even be active in chat for a little while, and then they'll say, hey, can I play? Hey, can I play? And I'm like, I mean, if you join our community and become like more like active in it, then maybe sure, but not tonight because I don't know you from Adam right now.
Yeah.
And I feel bad saying that because it can be a bad first impression, but it's also like I have to think about what's best for not just the channel, like because I don't know that you're going to come out here and just say a bunch of slurs, and YouTube and or Twitch wouldn't like that.
I generally don't think that it's good stream etiquette to come on and ask to play.
Yeah, unless it's someone who's like in your community already, and they just may have missed like an announcement saying, "Hey, we're playing this." That's an exception. Yeah, I think it's kind of bad stream viewer etiquette to just be a new person in a community and say, "Hey, let me play."
Yeah, like chances are you're not going to get invited.
Yeah. Because, like, a lot of the things that you mentioned are things that I'll keep in mind, too. Like, hey, can I play with you guys, even though this is literally my first message? And another thing is I mean, I can't necessarily prove it each and every time, but I also highly suspect that people who do that are children, and, like, particularly young children. And it's like, I can't really do anything about, young children watching our streams, even though our streams are not in any way geared towards children. So my thinking on that is, if you are underage and you stop by the streams and you enjoy them, that's fine. Watch to your heart's content. I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to sit here and say you can't listen to me because I say fuck all the time.
Yeah.
I'm also not your parent, so it's not my job to parent and police what you're watching. But we do have a very strict policy in our community that it's adults only. And I don't want to play games with children. Like, watch all you want. Engage in the chat all you want, because I can't really stop you from it. I mean, I can ban you from the chat, but I mean, I can't stop you. And I won't necessarily turn people away who are underage from watching the stream. But I don't want to play games with people who are underage.
On the other hand, though, I will. If you're in my chat and you're under the age of 18, get out. Come back when you're 18.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't really want people who are under the age of 18 here, but I'm also not going to, bring my stream to an absolute halt to root out anyone who might be underage.
You can go watch Alex's side.
Yeah.
Don't watch my side.
But I mean, I've been that age before. I know people that age will lie about how old they are. Trust me, I did when I was that age.
It's easy when all you have to do is press a button.
Or just when someone asks, "Hey, are you 18 or older?" Yeah, sure. What are you gonna do to check?
Yeah, exactly. Because we can't legally ask you for an ID or anything. It's a breach of privacy.
Yeah. Alex isn't trying to play Super Skibbity 6-7. Get out, yes. Never. I will engage with the brain rot, but I will not become the brain rot. I need to move this shit. I'm gonna move you over here.
That's it. It does get very difficult because you gotta kind of... It's hard when someone wants to play a game with you and you don't really want to play games with them because you yourself don't know them well enough. But they feel particularly close to you, and it's probably because they've watched you a lot. So they really get to know you. But we don't get to know personal chatters that much. At least not as quickly.
Yeah, unless you've been part of the community for years and you have a big rapport with the streamer and the community at large. I mean, it's kind of hard.
It does get very difficult to either for us to either be like, yeah, okay, we'll give you a go and see what you're like. Maybe I can, maybe we can get a friendship out of this. Or I don't know if I want another. This is gonna sound horrible, but I don't know if I want another friend right now. Let's just keep this casual. And if something grows, great.
Vixxx never plays with
really
me.
Difficult
Ryan, I guarantee you she would if you asked.
That's a fucking lie. We play almost every night, bitch.
Play with his feelings.
We play so often. Don't listen to him. Don't look. Actually, Ryan, I'm sorry to say you missed a conversation that we had last night off, half an hour or something or so after you left. We were talking about diamonds, because you know how we were making diamonds satisfactory? Well, we were talking about diamonds and their worth in the satisfactory world and whatnot. And I don't remember how we got on there, but we got onto the discussion of turning your ashes. You can turn people's ashes into diamonds now, and that's really cool. And then I was like, I think Vira mentioned being able to what if you got make it like a family legacy, right? So people of your family, when they die, can turn into diamonds. What do you do with those diamonds? Maybe put them on a rosary or a necklace or something, and it just keeps on growing and growing and growing. And that would be really cool to have instead of just this really long family tree heirloom or something, you just got this rosary of diamonds and they're all your family members, right? That would be so cool. So we have convinced Elsie to become our first diamond of our rosary to start our legacy. Because Fire and I aren't having kids. We're not having kids, so we won't be able to start a legacy. So Elsie is now a diamond. Ryan, when you die, if you would like to be put into a diamond, used for our diamond rosary, that'd be pretty cool.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
So now we're just collecting people. Yeah, you want to do it? Cool. Awesome.
Sure.
We got 2 people. We got 2 people.
This also kind of insinuates that I'm gonna die before you, which you know,
yeah,
given the amount of alcohol that I drink,
too.
given the amount of alcohol I drink, is probably true.
We brought that up too. We were like, this is all assuming that Elsie is gonna die before us. And then I took it a little bit further and went, well, what if there are people out there that don't really like, they sadly do not have a family, but they kind of want to be part of something. So it was like, what if we pitch the idea publicly and we get people that don't have a family, that don't have any, like, you know, that maybe want to be part of something, to just volunteer to be part of our legacy rosary.
It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. It's actually quite sweet.
Yeah, right? Thank you. So now I'm collecting people. So if you want to be a diamond.
I am collecting people's remains. It is not weird, I promise.
It's not weird, I swear. Yeah, don't. If you're an organ donor, donate your organs. But like with what's left of you, we can cremate that and turn you into a diamond. If you don't want to leave it to like your family or get turned into a tree or buried or whatever.
It's all fun and games until Uncle Jeb sells the family tree for a hit.
Oh boy. Want to meet my friends? Bring out a chest of gems. Exactly, Wani. That'd be so cool. Can you imagine though, like several generations of your family though as a necklace? That'd be so valuable to that family.
You know, when my grandmother died, they cremated her, and they turned some of her remains into like necklace pendants.
Oh, cool.
And they made them different colors for each member of the family, and like each color was corresponded to the person's favorite color. So the one that I got is orange. The one that my mom got is purple.
That is really cool. Yeah, we were also saying about making like an infinity gauntlet, but like out of your friends. And instead of like superpowers, you just get like a neurodivergent trait of theirs. And I was saying that cool Elsie's gem power in that case is just the ability to automate everything. the ability of automation.
That's a good power. Oops. Did not mean to do that. There we go. I figured out the controls.
To tell Fyra that I now have 2 extra diamonds to add to our rosary. So he reminded me of something you're basically doing, collecting dead people's crystals. Yeah, exactly.
But
That's
not praying
fine,
to
right?
them. But not praying to them.
What if I do?
Well, I mean, if you do, that's fine. But
Okay then. Cool. I can pray to them. It'd be like it's just a way of speaking, right?
I guess.
You're essentially making something in 40k called an infinity circuit. Ooh. Neat. What's that?
What you're making.
Oh, awesome. Thanks.
Is it in any way weird that I don't typically grieve for people when they die?
Guess that depends on like the person who's died.
But I mean, I've known some people who are very, very close to me, like who have died, and it doesn't make me sad that they're dead. That sounds so awful to say out loud, but it's true. It's like literally how I feel. My parents have always been like genuinely like surprised at how well I handle death. I kind of just shrug it off. It's like, okay.
It could be something to worry about in the future, but it also, I don't know. Like, as someone who has had her heart absolutely shattered at the death of a loved one, I wonder if that would change if it was someone like, let's say, Ada, for example.
I guess. But like,
yeah, you've been close to them, but like, as close as you are to Ada.
Maybe. Well, I guess we'll have to see.
And like, I don't want to make you sad. I don't want to make you think about it and get sad or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, I've lost a girlfriend and I've lost what is essentially my child.
I don't know. I've had some people who are very close to me. Like I've lost all of my grandparents, 2 of which I was very close to. And it's like my reaction to that was okay, and then I just move on.
I was pretty upset with father passed a few years ago, and I was pretty close to him. And as close as I was to him, the pain of losing him wasn't as bad as when I lost my girlfriend or when I lost my son. Son, for those out of context, my cat. He was my boy. He was my child.
I get it.
Fuck, marry, kiss, a snowy mountain. Okay. A snowy mountain, a secluded beach, or a quiet forest. You have the power to wash them first.
The power to wash them first. With a power washer?
Oh. Fuck, marry, kiss? A place? Okay,
Hey, you're the one that puts this out there, so you knew this could happen.
Yes. And it always surprises me when someone comes up with something that I would never expected. I love snow. I've always loved snow. I've never seen snow, but I've always adored snow. And I love water as well, so beach is high up. I'm also very fond of nature. This one's hard. How do you fuck the concept of a beach?
I know how I would do it.
No, I probably won't. I don't think I will marry the concept of I don't think I will fuck the concept of the beach. Sand's gonna get everywhere, including inside, and that doesn't sound... That sounds quite...
I don't like sand. It's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere.
Is this weirder than the color triangle? Color triangle? Question? I'm thinking that I'm gonna kiss the forest. I'm gonna marry the beach and fuck the snow. I'm gonna fuck the snowy mountain. I'm gonna marry a secluded beach. I will kiss a quiet forest. There we go. I'm quite satisfied with that answer.
I'm genuinely surprised you didn't. I'm genuinely surprised you didn't say fuck the beach, because you know what's at the beach?
What?
Sea creatures. And do you know what kind of sea creatures exist? Things with tentacles.
Octopi. Octopi. Yeah, but still sand.
That is a valid concern.
And it's not necessarily the creatures that are there. It's the beach.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That one was from a while back, the color triangle. Oh, like the colors. Right. I remember. I don't remember what I answered, but I remember. There are no creatures. Secluded beach.
It's a secluded
so it's just the
beach.
It's just
Gotcha.
sand, maybe some shells, the water,
And the ocean.
Yeah,
But
the ocean.
I guess you didn't necessarily specify whether it was like an ocean beach or a lake beach, a river beach.
It's just a beach. It's just a secluded beach.
But see, if it's a lake beach, it could be fresh water, not salt water.
I'm not having an issue with the water.
I would.
I'm having an issue with the sand.
Yeah, so did Anakin. There were no signs Skywalker.
What?
Anakin, there were no signs Skywalker. No one ever could have suspected he would have fallen to the dark side. There were no signs. Meanwhile, he's killing
Children.
Well, no, I was gonna say something insensitive because it's become insensitive. The Tusken Raiders. Not gonna say sand people because that sounds racist. George Lucas. How long is this wire?
Quite long.
The dumb prompts are
Okay,
entertaining.
because it's more entertaining. No, I get it. I actually find them super entertaining. They really make me think, and that's what I really like about them. Your prompts are great.
So if we're assuming that all of the places are secluded and like we're not including the creatures, I think I would choose. I think a lot like you. I think I would choose fuck the mountains or whatever, snow, whatever.
The snowy mountains.
Yeah. I think I would choose. The other one is kiss, right? It's not kill, it's kiss.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can do kill if you want to, but
No, I'll do kiss.
Because it's friendly.
I would kiss the beach. What was the other one?
A quiet forest.
I'll marry the forest because I do like going on hikes in the forest.
Nice. Respectable answers. I've always loved the water, which I think is why I chose to marry the beach. I've always loved water.
I mean, I like the water too because I've grown up in a place that's surrounded by it. But I've always liked when I go off like on vacation to places that have like forest and mountains to kind of go hiking in and kind of go explore. Because like when I hear forest and mountain, to me like they're kind of similar because I love going to like the deciduous forests and stuff here on the east coast of the U.S. But they're all like surrounded by mountains.
Yeah.
okay,
When I hear
Alex.
forest, the quiet forest that I'm thinking of, I'm thinking of like a Canadian forest. I'm thinking of like really tall pine trees and things like that. That's the kind of forest.
Yeah.
Or like a rainforest. That's the kind of forest. Oh.
Gotcha. Okay, Alex, your turn. Fuck, marry, kiss. The color green, half a one-topping pizza, your choice of topping, and the number 9. This is 3 very different things. Okay.
How do you come up with these things? Your brain is fantastic.
Autism, that's how. I know his brain. It's
I
full
love
of autism.
your brain. Same.
I will never forget the time we were playing It Takes Two, and we get to the part with the train, and there's a long pause, and he goes, "You know I like trains." And it took everything in my power not to say, "Yeah, I know." We all know.
Oh, it's so nice to see you, Ronnie. Big hug. I love you.
Yeah, thank you
Please
for
take
stopping
care of
by.
yourself, okay?
I hope you have
It's
a
been
wonderful,
so nice
wonderful
to see
evening.
you.
And on your way
Mwah.
out, take one of these.
I'll let Byron know that you said hi, okay? Mwah.
All right, so I got to think about this one. The fuck one is easy. The fuck one is the easy one for me. It's the one topping pizza because let me tell you something. I'm a little on the chubby side, and I fuck with a slice of pizza. So I mean,
I'd probably fuck a slice of pizza, but at the same time, I don't want to stick any food in there.
That might cause a bit of an infection.
That could cause some problems.
Now, eating during sex can be fun, but don't actually fuck the food.
Just do not put the food in any genital.
Do you find like feeding your partner to be kind of ironic? Erotic?
Ironic?
I was trying to say
Ironic?
Oh.
No, I don't find it ironic.
I was trying to say erotic.
Oh no, I think it's sweet. When I feed him, it's always sweet and wholesome.
Okay. It's half a pizza, so 4 slices. Okay, so it's half of a large pizza. Gotcha. I'm trying to think what my one topping would be, but yeah, that's the easiest fuck I've ever given in my life. Is to that pizza.
I like that you've already chosen fuck the pizza, but you haven't even chosen topping. You're just like, I don't care what it is, I'm just fucking that pizza.
It's a one topping pizza of my choice of toppings, so it can literally be anything. Yeah. But I think for my one topping choice is probably going to be green peppers.
Oh, those are nice.
I really like green bell peppers on pizza a lot.
Yes.
And honestly,
I don't know
my
what
go-to
the difference is between a red or a green bell pepper. They're both good.
They're pretty much the same. The only difference is their color.
That's what I thought. I thought the only difference was their color.
Just like people. So, we can learn a lot about not being racist from bell peppers. They all taste the same no matter what their color.
Yeah, exactly. People are like bell peppers.
They're all the same on the inside.
They're all tasty.
It's like my grandfather used to say, we're all pink on the inside. But yeah, I think that would be my pizza topping would be like green bell peppers, because like my go-to pizza at the local pizza place that we usually get pizza from is their veggie pizza.
Oh yeah.
Because their veggie pizza is so good. They always have like really fresh vegetables on it. So it always tastes amazing. What was the other choice?
Mine's Hawaiian, despite the fact that I don't actually like pineapple.
I fuck with pineapple.
I take the pineapple
on pizza.
pieces off.
I fuck with pineapple on pizza. Because I genuinely enjoy pineapple. The other one was the number 9 and the color green. I'm going to kiss the number 9, and I'm going to marry the color green, because I've always liked green eyes.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Green is a good color. Good night, Taku. Sleep well, honey bun. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I love you.
Have a lovely, lovely evening. Take this with you when you go.
I
don't know why I do that.
I think I did my best ara the other day on stream. I think it was... Actually, was it yesterday for Scout? I might have done it yesterday for Scout. I think I did the best one I've ever done, and I'm like, just quietly thinking to myself, I'm never doing one that good again. That I peaked with that ara. No, it wasn't with Scout. It was I was playing Mecha Chameleon with some friends. Yeah. Play Mecha Chameleon, and I peaked with that ara.
Actually, legit, they are the same pepper, but green is unripe, which makes them a little more bitter. Gotcha. Well, you know what?
Oh.
I love all of the bell peppers on pizza, so
wait,
you can put a.
Wait, does that mean that the green pepper, if left alone, will just become red?
Maybe, but I think it would have to stay on the plant.
Like, yeah, it would have to stay on the plant to keep getting its nutrients and shit like that. Right?
I don't know. You are same pepper? Question?
Yeah. I have been saying question to things like that ever since watching that movie. It has become a thing.
That one thing that Vyra...
There'd be a flood. I'm going to do that next.
The one thing that Vyra posted in your Discord server, was it last week or the week before, made me absolutely, like, spit out my fucking drink. When he posted he said he sent it to you, and it was... it was a very crudely drawn Rocky. It said, "I can touch your vagina?" Question.
Oh yes, that was so funny.
That made me spit out my fucking drink when I saw that.
It was so funny. He sent it to me, and he was on the couch behind me playing a game, and I was just on my computer playing a game, and he sent it to me, and I saw it, and I'm laughing at him, and I come over, and I'm just like, there you go. Lifts up my skirt, says, yep, there you go.
But did he touch it?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There you go. See, you can't ask to touch it and then not touch it.
Yep. Fax bird coming in with the fax. Oh, you're fax bird. Okay, coming with the fax. Ignore that my avatar is wolf.
I will not ignore that. In fact, I will point it out relentlessly now that you've said that.
I never made that connection. Oh my god, you're a young seagull, but your fucking character is a wolf. Wait a minute.
False advertising.
Can I, like, add bird features, seagull features to your wolf? I'll give him feathers. He could have, like, long fur, but they come out as feathers. I'm not gonna do crazy, like give your wolf a beak or bird. That would be weird. But feathers as fur, that would be pretty cool.
Do you remember when it was a art raffle that we did for Finn, and the person who won had an OC that was supposed to be an owl, and the hair was feathers.
Yes.
That was actually quite
yes.
Unique.
I was inspired. I was quite proud of that decision.
I actually really liked how that turned out, especially how you did the hair, because you actually made the hair look like feathers.
Yeah. Well, I was because that wasn't even asked for either. It was just based on it was a reference. I'm just like, I'm gonna make your hair look like feathers. That's fantastic. And I mean, low-key, I kind of want to draw that character. He's got a great character. He's one of my favorite OCs of someone I don't know that I've drawn.
That is the thing with all the art raffles we've done with Finn. Like, I don't know how many of them you actually know.
No,
beyond
I
the
don't
references.
know most of them. I don't know most of them. I think, Seagull, were you one of them?
Yes, he actually did win one of the art raffles. In fact, he won the last one.
Oh, good. In that case, I think Seagull's the only one with the art raffles that I've done that I knew beforehand.
That one turned out really good, too.
Hey. I haven't talked to Finn in a hot minute. She's disappeared on me for a bit. Is she okay?
Yeah, I know she's really busy right now with work. She's been busy for like the last several weeks.
Okay.
But
I'll send her a message if I remember to, and just be like, "Sup? How you been?
Hey, girl.
Haven't heard from you in a bit."
You know what you should do?
What? What?
Send her
what?
that thing that Byron drew. Just see
Can
how
I touch
she
your vagina
reacts.
question?
I can touch your vagina question.
I will. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna send her.
I know that
context
she's
completely.
seen Project Hail Mary, so she'll definitely get it.
Good. I love Project.
It's a
Rocky
great
is
movie.
The best thing.
The book is great too. I'd highly recommend reading it if you haven't.
I think I will. After I'm finished with the book that I am reading, which when I eventually do finish it, I'll give that one a read. If I decide to not go back to Agatha Christie. I'm reading a book of Agatha Christie's I think I'm reading
Nice.
A Murder on the Orient Express.
Oh, that's so
at the
good.
moment. I'm still getting into it. I'm at the beginning of the story. A murder has just happened, so I'm kind of just getting into it. So far, it hasn't enticed me as much as her previous books has. But again, I'm very early book. And I do know that it's one of her best works, so I'm sure it's gonna pick up for sure.
That's the one with Corona, right? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes. Yes, Corona does appear in the Japanese dub of Project Hail Mary. Yes, both Corona and Marine appear in Project Hail Mary.
Any?
So Corona and Marine are two whole alive VTubers. And in the Japanese dub of Project Hail Mary, they play the children in the classroom that are talking to Grace.
Oh, cool.
They, as part of the dub, I think they're the two school children that ask questions to him in the Japanese
neat.
dub.
Okay.
Of
That's
the film.
cool.
And as part of the Japanese promotion, they actually got to interview. Oh my God, I've forgotten his name.
Grace?
Yes, who plays Grace?
Oh, I don't remember his name.
Oh my God, the name has just escaped me.
The only name I can think of is Ryan Reynolds, and I don't think it was him.
No, it's not Ryan.
Person. He's a different person, but.
Oh my God, why can't I think of his name? Why did that name just leave my head? Oh my fucking God, I'm getting so old. Ryan Gosling, thank you so much.
There we go. It was a Ryan. Got there.
Although Ryan
right.
Reynolds in Project Hail Mary would have been a very different kind of movie. But yeah, they got to interview Ryan Reynolds as part of the Japanese promotion for Project Hail Mary.
Oh yeah. Speaking of books, the 40K Nerd sequel to The Infinite Fine is out. The title of the book is called The Wicked and the Warped. Ooh. The other book that I'm reading at the moment is from a British author. I've forgotten her name right now, but a British author, and the book is set. It's very modern. It's super modern, like it uses nowadays slang. And it's set in England. It's a gay romance novel, and I've been reading. I've read book 1 and 2, and I'm reading 3, which came out just recently, June. I'm taking my time with this one though, because when I read this particular book series, I will read it for hours and not get tired.
I see.
But I read Agatha Christie to get tired.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing because because I generally try to read when I'm at night, when I'm at nighttime, when I'm in bed, getting ready for bed.
When
so
I'm
if I'm
at
reading
night.
Agatha Christie, then it's like cool. I'll read for like half an hour. I'll get tired, but I'm keeping up with whatnot, and that's fine. But if I find myself reading my my little gay book, I will just read for hours. I think because the writing style is so completely different, and also gay romance.
I mean, yeah.
Agatha Christie's a lot more wordy.
Very. But I mean, Murder on the Orient Express. I almost said mortar. Mortar on the Orient. Jesus Christ. Mortar on the Orient Express. Is one of the best murder mysteries ever written. It's right up there with Arthur Conan Doyle's The Hound of the Baskervilles, the Sherlock Holmes novel.
I started reading the first one of that to trying to get into the Sherlock Holmes series. I'm still very early days on that one too. That one's a little difficult for me to read, but I'm getting there slowly.
Well, I will say, in your defense, like reading Sherlock Holmes, at least the original Sherlock Holmes novels and short stories, are a little bit difficult because Arthur Conan Doyle does use some more archaic language.
Yeah.
Also, by today's vernacular, it's surprising to hear how many times Sherlock Holmes ejaculates.
Yes, I read that too, and I was like,
Because back in the day, ejaculate didn't just mean shoot cum. It meant meant to yell something at someone very loudly and quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, so when Sherlock is like says something and then it's like he ejaculated. It's like
he ejaculated at Watson 32 times. You're gonna bounce.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
thanks for stopping by, DJ. I hope you have a great night. If you're going to sleep, I hope you sleep very, very well. Take this with you out the door. And have a fantastic night.
Good night. So far, I think my favorite story of Agatha Christie that I've read, and I'm trying to read them in chronological order as they've come out. I actually think my favorite has been the first one. Oh, is it the first one?
I don't remember what order they came out in. I will say one thing that was very unique about Agatha Christie, and in particular the Hercule Poirot novels, is that as she wrote more and more of them out over the years, she actually aged up the character realistically for how many years had passed since the novels.
Oh, cool. That's really nice.
By the time you get to the final Poirot novel, he's a fucking old-ass man. Much in the same way as Agatha Christie. Man. Yeah. But I mean, like, I think in the final novel, he's like in his late 80s.
Yeah.
Still out here solving mysteries. Just for the fun of it.
It keeps his little gray cells.
I always thought that was a cool thing because, like, to a limited extent, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle did that with Sherlock Holmes, but nowhere near to like the way that Agatha Christie did. Like, however many years were between the novels, that's how many years like actually passed in the world.
Yeah. I think it might have been the second book that was my favorite, I think. If I remember correctly. I remember getting pretty thrown off when I read one of them, and Arthur Hastings... Ow, I just bit my tongue. Arthur Hastings wasn't in it, and I was like, what's going on? But then as I kept on reading and whatnot, and I got to the end, I was like, oh, that was brilliantly played. Well done, Agatha. That was well done.
I highly recommend Agatha Christie's novel. She's a great writer.
Yeah, if you're into mystery, and like the old detective mystery, it's very fun to read. If you can kind of like it. I did find the first book a little bit of a struggle. But I think after a while you kind of start to pick up the lingo a bit. It gets easier to.
Also, something that is a little jarring if you're not used to it, if you go into reading like the Sherlock Holmes stories, what's the best way to put this? Sherlock Holmes is a substance abuser.
Yeah.
Dude likes drugs a lot.
You know what? Fair.
It's also kind of jarring for people when they read, like, if you know, people are so used to the James Bond movies. If you go read the novels, dude is, he does like his substances.
There's less action in these novels too. They solve crimes with their actual wit, rather than just like survive a few explosions.
Yes. And make quippy Marvel style one-liners as they're doing it.
Yeah. Ding ding ding.
The Red Run Rush. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate there. I appreciate that. My throat was getting quite parched. Let's see. I gave you guys a fun fact. Discussed 40K. taught the difference between red and green peppers and gave a fun FMK. What am I missing? Well,
Don't know.
I don't know. Have you thought about becoming a channel member? It's really cheap. It's $2 a month. Or becoming a sub for Vixxx. I mean, that helps her too.
Become a sub to me next.
Oh yeah, next month during the subathon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can become a channel member anytime. Mount Rushless. Interesting name for a mountain.
There, thank you so much for living at Throats.
I already subbed for Vixxx. Same. And I sub on Twitch.
Hey, yo. You're so cute. You're so funny. Seagull, you're one of my favorite people that I've met online.
Aww. What she's saying is take those pants off right now.
I don't want to come off too strong.
You ever wonder if people that do actual power washing get a little dizzy when they have to look up and power wash?
I wonder because, like, they'd be wearing helmets and stuff to stop the water from going to their eyes. But do you think it's still annoying because it's still falling onto their goggles?
I would imagine if you had to do something like the underside of a roof like this, what you'd probably do is you'd be on a ladder or something to elevate you, and you would probably power wash at an angle so that you're not directly under it.
Yeah, that would be smart. That would be super smart. Because you suppose you still kind of look up and you do it if you are standing underneath, even if you do it accidentally. Do you flinch when the water comes back onto your goggles? Or do you just kind of get used to it?
I would. It's like when I go to baseball games. If I sit behind home plate, I know that there is a net there that's going to catch the ball if it comes back, but still, I fucking flinch when it happens.
Yeah. Is there like a really tall ladder or something over here?
Yeah, there's several ladders over here. There you go. Oh my goodness, soon you actually became a channel member.
Oh my god, you're green!
Nice. Thank you so much. Wait, did it not make an alert? Oh, fuck. It should have made an alert. God damn it.
That's a good way to check if your alerts are working.
Well, you know what? Since you didn't get an alert, I'll give you something even better.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Thank you. I'll have to check that. It happens so infrequently, I just assumed it just didn't happen. I'm finally almost done with my Warhammer collection, so I can afford not to be broke now.
For now.
For now. Until you get your next obsession.
Oh, I know. Oh, sorry. It's past dinner time. Oh my god, we're at 69%.
Nice. I mean, we can stop if you want to, and we can pick this up the next time. Because, I mean, if we stop now, it'll just pick us up right here.
That's true. I would like to finish this wall.
Okay. Oh, what we could do is get to 75%, since we are so close.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that would be a nice, nice number to finish off on. A very, very nice number. It's not prime number nice, but, you know. Now I need 4 more boxes for my Marines, then 1 patrol box of Custodies. I need to finish the Knights, but that's a slow overtime project as as it is. So I haven't dedicated a lot of money to it. I know what a lot of those words mean, but not in the order that you said them. But I'm going to assume that means that you still have got some money to spend on it, and you will be happy to spend it when you can.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad. Basically, I'm going to stop being broke. Gotcha. That I understand. I understand not being broke.
The game finished my wall for me.
Sometimes I love it when that happens, and sometimes I absolutely hate it.
Yeah.
Because if it's like, if I'm just like stuck on trying to find this one little pixel of dirt that I haven't finished yet, and I can't find the fucking thing, I want it to finish it early.
Yeah. 1 minute, baby.
We promise. We absolutely I promise.
Why can't I turn that way? Oh, come on. Oh, go. Now I'm down here. But, yeah, but...
Ding.
Thank you.
Oh, it's on the upper side, too.
Baby, I know. I will feed you as soon as we get 3 more %, okay? 3 more %. How do you get on the roof?
By doing this.
This.
I put a ladder up there on this side.
Oh, shit, okay. That works.
And the roof is curved, so you can just walk up the roof.
Oh, nice.
Is the roof... Surely the roof isn't the only thing we have left.
It might be. Question.
I'm gonna start planning that Vixxx art. I'll also get started on that Ida art this week. Yeah, there's no rush, man. But I appreciate it. And I'm sure Vixxx appreciates the art you've made of her.
I do. Did you see the baseball one that he did recently?
I did. He's posted it in our server as well.
Good.
It was very appropriate to the pictures I posted of being at PNC Park
The
last
bowl
week.
game. Yeah.
That was actually really cool. So, you know, I mentioned that before. This whole trip got like planned because I wasn't going to be able to be with them at Christmas like I usually am. So I thought, you know, I'll come up like the week before or sometime during the summer before the kids go back to school. That way we can just spend some time together, maybe go to a couple of Pirates games, because I've never seen a game at that ballpark, and it's one of the most beautiful ballparks in all of Major League Baseball, and I've always wanted to watch a game there. So it's like, sure, we'll give you some dates that work. And, you know, I chose last week because it was what worked the best for me. And a couple of weeks before, my cousin calls me and is like, hey, you want to go to the Steelers game? Sure. Oh, and by the way, I have 2 tickets in a luxury box for the game the Pirates game we're going to on Friday. I was like, oh, shit, cool. So for those of you who've never been in one, let me set the scene for you. A luxury box is kind of what it sounds like. It's very luxurious. The seats are very, very comfortable, and you have basically unlimited free food. So that's nice. My cousin kept telling me about this.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. My cousin kept telling me about this dessert cart thing that he'd heard about, right? That comes around to all the boxes during the game. And he was saying that he'd heard really good things about it. I'm thinking, this can't be as good as it's advertised. Let me tell you something. It's better than advertised.
Ooh.
When you hear the word dessert cart, Vixxx, what comes to mind?
Just like a little cart with a small array of desserts.
It was a cart full of every kind of dessert you can imagine. It had ice cream,
Yes.
Buckeyes, donuts, cookies, cake, apple pie, cherry pie. It had jars full of candy on them, and like full-size candy bars. It had they had these. Oh my god, they were so amazing. They had these shot glasses made out of chocolate, made out of milk chocolate.
Ooh.
And they had different kinds of dessert liquors that you could put in them, and you could basically eat a shot.
I want that. I want that.
And so what I did is I got a couple of those. I got the chocolate shot glass, and I put Screwball peanut butter whiskey in there.
Nice.
And so it was like drinking a peanut butter cup, and it was amazing. Vixxx, anything you want to see for 2.0 before I start drawing stuff? Well, that's a good question. Is there any kind of is there anything in particular, like art-wise, you'd like to see with your new model?
You can never get enough of tattoo.
Enough of what?
You can never go wrong with it, and never see enough tentacles.
Oh, tentacles. I thought you said tattoos for a second. It's like, you hate drawing tattoos.
No.
We're almost at 80%.
Yeah, we went past 75.
Yes. This does mean that when we come back to it, we won't have too far to go to finish it, so that's nice.
That's true.
Unless we just stay here and finish it.
That's also true. We're at 80%.
Ah, fuck it. Let's just finish it. Yeah, highly recommend that dessert cart. And I got to try a Buckeye for the first time, so that was fun.
What's a Buckeye?
So a Buckeye is like an actual nut, but there's also like a dessert kind of thing that is called a Buckeye. And what it is it's peanut butter, and it's wrapped in like a layer, a semi-solid layer of chocolate.
Okay.
So it's like a center, like a sphere of peanut butter just surrounded by chocolate. Now, I was told that the Buckeyes that I had were not traditional Buckeyes because they were dark chocolate. Traditional Buckeyes are made with milk chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it was delicious. I love dark chocolate, so... I had an ambitious idea of 2.0 with different monsters so I could play with the shape-shifting, but then my right brain woke up and said, hey, dumbass, you're not doing 8 characters. Fair.
That does sound like a lot.
What's the most amount of characters you've ever had in a single piece that you've done?
I think it was 16.
Damn. That must have been expensive.
Yeah, and I undercharged myself for it because I underestimated how much work it would take.
Yikes. That's a lot of characters in a single piece.
I should have charged like 1,500 or something for it.
Wonder what's the most expensive one I've ever had. I think the most expensive one I've ever had you do is the anniversary piece you did last year for us. Like as a single most expensive one. Because that had, let's see, that had 1, 2, 3,
that had a lot of
4, 5.
characters.
That had 6 characters in it.
Yeah. You could do something with tentacles. Yeah, would you prefer just tentacles or a tentacle monster? Ooh, both. Surprise me.
Yeah, surprise her, yes.
Ooh, what about mimic tentacles?
Ooh, oh, You know what you could do if you the mimic thing just brain blast right here. You could draw her like in one of the mimics from Freerun, because it's like it's a treasure chest with tentacles coming out of it. Like have her stuck inside there.
There's a picture that Vire and I did of a Vixxx in a mimic, and it's one of my favorite pieces.
I saw that too. For me, it was 5, and it was the Fenner art. Oh, I remember that. You made a piece of art where all of the artists who have drawn Fen over the years were fucking her. That was fun. You do a non-chest mimic. Gotcha. Okay. I had to check something really quick. I thought someone had sent me a DM. I would hate to leave them hanging.
Oh, I think Vire's awake. He just
Virus.
reminded me to feed the kids. If you're watching Honeyman, I will most definitely feed the kids after this.
We're almost there.
Loki's hungry, and we're almost finished this one. So we'll be ending after this one, which is good because I'm hungry as well. I want to clean up and make us spaghetti.
Yeah, ooh, spaghetti. Let's go.
Yeah.
I do enjoy pasta of many varieties.
So I make a really good muschetti.
Muschetti. Muskrat. You make a very good muskrat. Very nice.
I make a really good spaghetti.
Nice. Muschetti.
Muschetti.
Muschetti sounds like an Animal Crossing character.
It does. I am Muschetti.
Ding, ding.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go.
Down here. Oh my god.
Oh. This is so much.
We can stop if you want. Oh shit, I fell.
Yeah. I'd like to. I think I'd like to. I know we're really close, but this is probably going to take us longer than we think.
Well, you know what? This just means that when we do the next stream, we have a really short one to start off on. And that's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm A-okay with that. All right. Well, we got quite a bit accomplished today, so I am...
We did.
I am absolutely thrilled. I know exactly what I'm doing for both Ida and 2.0 Vixxx. Awesome! I can't wait to see what you got cooking up. I'm sure Vixxx is excited too to see what you come up with.
Oh, please point us towards a raid target, because if you don't, I'm likely going to be going over to Scout. I would like to know whether or not she completed her challenge.
Oh, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and
Tiali streaming, which is rare. Oh, Tiali? Okay.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off first, if you don't mind, Vixxx.
Yeah, for sure.
Give me a second, because you know what I can do on YouTube now? I can raid people.
Right now to Vixxx. I think she's ending. Yeah, I get the feeling she's ending. She's been on for 6.5 hours.
Nice.
This is kind of the length of time that I would like to be doing more of if I can just wake up before 10.
I
woke
certainly
up
don't
before
mind
10
it.
today because of this collab.
I certainly don't mind waking up early doing more like 6.5 hour streams with you. It's fun.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to lengthen the amount of that I stream for, because I know that I can pull better numbers and such. I know I can do better. And I think one of the keys to that is to stream longer. I think one of the biggest keys would be to stream at a stupid early times for me, but something at a time.
All right. I actually checked this time to see if she's still streaming, but I do think she's going to end soon, but it's the only person I can actually rate at this time, because it's the only person we follow that is streaming. For the people who are watching on ACAD side on YouTube, I'm sending you over to Crony. I believe she's doing some free chat after a horror game stream.
Are there raids for YouTube now?
Yeah, they have. They're not called raids. They're called redirects.
Okay.
But yeah. So thank you, everyone, for stopping by to watch. Thank you, Vixxx, for being here. It's always fun to stream with you. Please do like the stream if you like it. Subscribe if you want to see more. Check out our Discord server to always keep up with what we're doing. There's a link to it right now in chat. It is also down below in the description. Go follow Vixxx. It is linked up at the very top of chat. It is also down below in the description. I'll be back tomorrow night with probably some Star Trek Resurgence, and that'll probably start a little bit earlier than usual. Hopefully we can finish that tomorrow night, and I will have the distinction of finishing 2 games on stream in the same week.
Ooh.
But yes, until then,
Good
I hope
luck with
everyone...
that.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to need it because I think I got like 7 hours left in the game. But until then, I hope everyone has a good rest of your night, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.